Hello everyone, this is CoolPro195 streaming live with my Happy New Year 2024 to 2025 celebration livestream. That's right people, man's officially live for the first time ever in 2025. That's if you don't count the previous livestream that is, which ended up turning into sort of like a prologue of a trial run to this livestream per se. So yeah, anyways, I figured this livestream was definitely in need of a proper restart considering how it panned out previously. But anyways, let's not dwell on the past and let's focus on the future and make the most of the present. So yeah, just gonna whip this out to social media wherever possible. Yeah people, it's definitely been a long time since I've live streamed. For a fact, it's been like a whole year, unless we count the previous livestream. Of course, the previous livestream, well, as of the previous livestream, it was literally or practically like 1 month short of a whole year, considering the previous New Year's livestream was done on February of 2024. And now, speaking of which, here we are again having to restart this livestream on the February. So yeah, today is not just a new year, it's also people, today is a new day, a new week, and a new month on top of that. So yeah, just let me find my feet again people, because it has been a while, and also, yeah, it's felt like quite the impact in a way. So yeah, in a way I'll be partially out of touch, not necessarily out of practice, but partially out of touch. So yeah, just be a little while before I recalibrate. We've already got our first person in the chat, Martial Arts 01. Welcome to the live stream. He says, I love Crash Bandicoot, Crash Bash video game for the PlayStation 1. Yeah, that game's epic. In fact, that's exactly what we're gonna dive into. We'll be jumping straight into that game. Also, before I proceed, honourable shoutouts to both Mr. Original Name and James the Crimson Dragon for your previous donations within past live streams. I highly appreciate the extended level of support towards my channel with your past donations. They are highly appreciated, but of course, the most important thing is that people just pop into the chat and just have as much fun as possible within these live streams. Just kick back, relax, and have a chill time. So yeah, it's gonna be a while for me to whip this out to Discord servers. But yeah, as I keep mentioning to people, well, as I keep having to mention, I'm in like a fuck ton of Discord servers, so it's gonna take quite a long time. But yeah, just bear with me people. For those of you who want to jump into the commentary, for those who want to guest commentate, I'm currently in the Dingo Crash Discord server. I'm currently in the general voice chat channel within the Dingo Crash Discord server, so for those who happen to be within that Discord server specifically, feel free to jump on to that specific voice chat channel. However, for those of you who happen to have me in a separate server and want me to move the commentary to another Discord server, feel free to put in a request and I shall take it into account. Okay, so yeah, to catch you up. Okay, so I'll fill you guys in about what went down in the previous livestream, but at the same time, like, this livestream is in a way gonna have partially the same energy, but at the same time not 100%, because of course every day is a different day. Every day's gonna hit different, that's just how it is. But anyways, yeah, I hope everyone's had a good start to the year. Especially since we're literally a whole month into the new year right now. That's crazy to think. But yeah man, just trying to recalculate. I mean, just trying to recalibrate. The palpitations are real, bro. Cage Call, whip these out to multiple Discord servers. Promote yourself. So there are a bunch of topics. There's kind of like, well, there's certainly like, you know, a plethora of topics that I do plan to get into, but of course it depends on how things pan out. Some of the things from the previous live stream I will sort of rehash in this live stream, considering, you know, that previous live stream was obviously meant to be like for this event that I'm celebrating. But yeah, like I said, the energy's gonna hit different, but although like not everything bears repeating to a certain extent, but some of it actually does. Some of it bears repeating with a new twist, and on top of that, it's just nice to keep memories alive. That's all we can do. But anyways, manifestation's real this year on top of that, because a lot of things can happen within a year. 2025 certainly needs to do us justice. Come on, 2025, we're counting on you. We are counting on you to be a sick year. But yeah, I'm sure, like, you know, with the right approaches to everything, you can make it the best year as possible. So yeah, let's just make it a proper sick year. Got a bit of a long way to go, but it is what it is. Hey Spider Rebel, welcome to the live stream. Says, hey cool pro. What's up, Rob? Great to see you jump into the live stream. But yeah, anyways, this is technically like a restart to the live stream that I did almost a couple weeks ago now. And it's for like pretty much multiple reasons that I'd planned to get into. But yeah, as for the year itself, especially to account for the whole year of 2024, for those of you who have actually watched my previous live stream, well, I say my previous live stream, but as in like, for those who have watched the live stream that I did, like the New Year's celebration live stream that I did within the previous year, you'll know that I've been in all work no play mode because of taking care of uni coursework and all that, which I'm actually happy to, which in a way right now I'm actually happy to say that I finally closed the door on that chapter for that particular course. And that's pretty much how that year has felt. It's felt pretty much more like a continuation because of the fact that, you know, I was just still finishing off that course, but at the same time it's like it was a fun course, don't get me wrong, but at the same time it just had to be finished because a lot goes into it. Rob says, can I be your guest commentator again? Do you want to jump into Discord just like 2022 this time on the VC I just made for you? Yeah, we could do that. I mean, I did say at the beginning of the live stream that could put in a request. People could put in requests, so Yeah, I don't mind doing that. Yeah, just sharing it around. Hopefully it'll be more fun this time around too, because like there's definitely like, you know, more people jumping in the chat, and on top of that it's a weekend, so might as well just make the most of it. Kiss a bit of me. I'll jump into the voice channel in a bit. Yeah, just sort some of this stuff out first. Rob says, yeah, sure thing, I'll be ready in 2 minutes. That's cool, Rob. But anyways, yeah, I'm actually almost done with posting the link out to Discord servers now. Okay, we shall be sure to move on. I can't wait to jump into gameplay. It's gonna be fun. Okay, so to my personal recollection, that should be it for all the Discord servers. So yeah, before I proceed to jump into the voice chat channel, I'd like to get out of the way. I'd pretty much like to fill people in on the type of content that is going to feature within this live stream. Now, for those of you, I've mentioned this in the previous live stream as well, but for those of you who have been watching all of my previous live streams and know how I sort of structure a number of them, you can see that the characters that are on the thumbnail in a way sort of represent the type of game. Well, they represent the type of games that I'm going to be playing. So for this live stream, I'll be starting off with Crash Bash for the PlayStation 1. So yeah, I'll be playing the PS1 Power version of Crash Bash for my annual any percent playthrough of the game, as I would do at the start of every single one of my New Year's celebration live streams, which is, it's become a tradition at this point. Then again, like at this point, well, at any point really, anything can become a tradition before it becomes too try. But anyways, I'm just keeping past memories alive, and not only that, but it's definitely, it's a great game that also still deserves to be remembered, and on top of that, it still holds up and plays a lot of part in people's childhoods, including my own. In addition to that, Crash Bash is officially hitting its 25th anniversary this year, and I gotta say, it's on top of that, in order to add to that, it's actually pretty harmonic that a lot of people these days are now live streaming Crash Bash as well, especially since a lot of people are calling it the year of Crash Bash, or just simply the year of Bash. Which I have to say, it's pretty fitting, and it's honestly, it's nice that people are paying respects to this game. It deserves. It deserves, all the credit for making part of our childhood what it was. We've mentioned this multiple times. We don't know whether or not we'll get a remake or a remaster for Crash Bash. But all of that, at this point in time, all of that is in the unknown. When it comes to whatever's going on behind closed doors, we don't know what operations they're running, so yeah, it is what it is. So next up after Crash Bash, I'll be playing Rayman 1, the original Rayman, on the Atari Jaguar. And as a matter of fact, this year is also a special year for the Rayman franchise, because this is the year where Rayman officially hits its 30th anniversary. That's actually proper insane, because that practically sums up my entire life, so yeah, pretty much portraying my age here. And finally, after that, if all goes to plan, I shall be playing Sonic the Hedgehog for the Sega Mega Drive. Which, it's already hit its 30th or 40th anniversary at some point, but yeah, the franchise is still going strong to this day. They're still pumping out content for it, so honestly, it's still in the spotlight for what it's worth. So yeah, I'll be playing Crash Bash on the EPS-XE emulator, as I do for every single one of these New Year celebration live streams. Yep, I'm completely aware of all the other emulators, especially all the high-end emulators such as Mendefen, BizHawk, RetroArch, and DuckStation, which, of course, have better capabilities, but sometimes it is nice to revisit EPS-XE since it's one of the PS1 emulators that started it all, and on top of that, it's the one I've been using for these New Year celebration live streams, so I'm just doing it for consistency on top of that. And for Rayman 1, I'll be playing it on the virtual Jaguar emulator, which does the job pretty well. It's like, you wouldn't even be able to tell whether it's on, it actually replicates the game really well, as if it was to be played on the original console itself. And finally, for Sonic the Hedgehog, I'll be using the Kega Fusion emulator, which still holds up as a legacy emulator for Sega Mega Drive games, amongst other consoles, or amongst Sega games for other Sega consoles on top of that. So yeah, that should be that out of the way. Now I think now would be the best time for me to jump into the voice chat channel within the Nexus community's Discord server. No time like the present. Okay, so I've officially moved the commentary into that server, but Rob currently has his mic muted, so...
Hello, Cool Pro.
Hello, Spidey. Welcome to the live stream. I was gonna say speak of the devil the second you unmuted your mic. But yeah, happy New Year, brother.
Happy New Year, man. Yeah. It's been a long time since I featured on one of your live streams. I mean, I think I featured in 2 of them, didn't I, back in 22?
Yeah, it was definitely 2
didn't
of them.
I, back in 22?
Yeah, they were both... Yeah, and they were both pretty much sort of the same format as well. Actually, they were the same format, because they were both those, casual gaming live streams, or casual variety gaming live streams.
That was it, yeah. Because I think, yeah, because there was one in April, and then there was one in June.
Yeah, it was definitely, I think it was definitely in April and June. Because I left... Because there was a bit of space between the 2 as well.
Oh yeah, there was. Yeah, I think you might have did one probably midway between April and June, but I think I didn't feature in that one.
Yeah, I think that was one of the shorter ones. I probably did like 3, 4, or 5. But yeah, it's been a while.
Yeah.
Anyways, people, now's the time. No time like the present to fire up the PS1 emulator.
Classic.
Classic indeed. Classic.
Yeah.
Games.
Also, I don't know if you mentioned it on the stream whilst I was getting prepared myself, but we have some news from Nerd Cubed. He actually made a live stream last night of him streaming the re-release of the Sims 1 franchise.
That's interesting.
Yeah, because that came out yesterday. Well, from yesterday, it would have been 25 years.
So yeah, pretty much hitting the same anniversary milestone as Crash Bash.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, because like when you said 25 years, I thought...
That's what popped into your head, isn't it?
Well, it's just because I think with the fact that since I think a lot of games have reached, a milestone. I mean, as they do every year, but it gets to a point where it may be like in the first decade or in the first, quarter or, it's interesting to understand that, I mean, I know that we usually use 5s and 10s when we're celebrating, gaming anniversaries and everything else.
Yeah. I think that's like the most 25 years. Points. Yeah, like those are 5s and 10s, they're usually like the most rounded numbers to use in terms of, actually celebrating milestones.
Yeah, for sure, yeah.
It's like that's when they make a bigger deal out of an anniversary.
Yeah. I mean, I know that Nerd Cubed had he made a video in 2014 of him doing The Sims 1, and he was using he was using a no CD crack to just get it working and what have you. And then I think towards the start of the video, or just around about maybe 5 minutes in, he basically sent a message out to EA to say re-release the complete Sims 1 collection for like 15-20 quid or something. Because of the fact that back then he was on Windows 7 and now we've got Windows 11 and
that makes sense,
potentially Windows 12. So it's like if they re-release it and allow it to run on more modern Windows OSs and Linux OSs, then at least people from that era 25 years ago or even before that can, go back in time with a game that's more optimal for the current, for the current generation.
Yeah, it's just got all those compatibilities. Anyways, no time like the present to fire up the emulator. Cue the PlayStation 1 startup sequence.
Imagine getting the subwoofer and a soundbar as soon as you boot that up. Oh,
yeah, the soundbar would make the whole house explode, bro.
Exactly. It was quite funny because not last year, but the year before that, I got my mum a soundbar and a subwoofer. And every time she, had it playing, every time the sound was playing out of the soundbar, my mum was like, "It's frightening me to death."
It's like she's never experienced anything like it before.
She doesn't understand the power of the bass. That is the factor here.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Like, she never understood the bass studio, sound, or the equalizer sound.
Yeah, like the power of the bass. You know what that reminds me of? Like in the Back to the Future game where Marty McFly just like he gets up with the guitar and then when He puts everything on max.
Oh yeah, that massive
and then,
speaker.
Yeah, that massive speaker. When he just like strikes a chord, it shoots him across to the end of the room, and then he just like crashes onto his back. That's fucking priceless. That's exactly what you just reminded me of there.
Yeah, and that was in the first one, I think. Yeah, because he had
that was definitely the first
kind of
one.
shiny pluck. And he goes.
Yeah, it was that plug that gave off that particle effect. Okay, the game went to demo mode, but yeah. It was in the game, I know that for a fact. It was in episode 1 as well, because I remember the game was split into a plethora of episodes. I think it was like 5 episodes to my recollection, to my personal recollection.
Yeah. Yeah, because, well, I think to kind of start the context a little bit. I mean, at 9 minutes past 9, I was on my phone, just, you know, running through YouTube and everything, and I saw CoolPro's alert on the Discord saying that he was live, and I was like, oh, I've got to get in, you know.
Yeah, you got to jump in onto all the action. Anyways, speaking of jumping in on all the action, it's time to start up the adventure, people. Adventure time, mofos. Let's start up the adventure.
Pack your bags, we're going on an adventure.
Yeah, pack your bags, we're going on a trip. An epic trip.
How many times must you be told you cannot defeat me? I have heard enough.
And I've got myself a coffee up in the building, man.
That's how it's gotta be, man. Gotta have your breakfast up in the building. I have breakfast before, before I even started streaming. But yeah. Like, speaking of Nerdcubed, I've not seen or heard of Nerdcubed in like ages myself.
He is still going, and he's released a new book.
Yeah, he's still
called,
up and running.
I think it's called Paradox. Let me have a look.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna look for that now, because yeah, I mean it sounded nerdy even from the title. So yeah, you just see what you.
Yeah, it's just one of those types of titles that give off that type of vibe, you know. And to be written by someone called Nerdcube, yeah, it couldn't have been made any more clearer. It made it so obvious.
Yeah.
Man,
it's called the Paradox. It's called the Paradox.
Paradox. That's like one of them's cancelling out the other. I mean, that's usually
every time
the
I think of Paradox, I always think about the GLaDOS reference. It's a paradox, there is no answer.
Oh yeah, I remember that. It's a paradox, there is no answer. Let the games begin. Perfectly put, Aku. Perfectly put.
Whoomadaga!
Yes, boom boom. Okay, people, here we are in the warp room. Alright, so for the Crash Bash any percent completion playthrough, the objective is to pick up 22 trophies, 15 gems, and 12 crystals. Man, this warp room is such a trip, especially to like walk through and all that. It's interesting how like the game sort of lets you use the character's moveset within the warp room as well, which is pretty cool. Anyways, let's jump into Crash Ball.
So the book is going to come out, according to, what I've just searched on Google, the 3rd of June, 2025.
Right.
But I think there might be some, well, I mean, as I say, I'm not really an expert in terms of how books are published and everything else, like in terms of if they release, like, you know...
Cortex literally just let that slide. The AI plays so dumb on the trophy challenges.
Yeah.
Alright. But yeah, no, the AI, they play proper dumb in the trophy challenges, but at the same time, considering this is Crash Bash, there's always that element of RNG, so you don't even know what type of round you're gonna get sometimes.
Yeah.
That was exactly the case within, well, my previous take of this livestream anyway. But anyways, now we got this shit, we got this.
Oh, I forgot to mention, Corpora, how did your holiday go?
But yeah, the start of my new year has been pretty decent. So yeah, as a lot of you, well, as some of you are aware, I've spent the New Year's celebration in Madeira, part of Portugal, for like the 3rd time in a row now. And honestly, I gotta say, this year they've actually pumped it up to the next level, especially in terms of the fireworks. There was like 10 million fireworks going off at once. It's like, if you saw like the massive explosion for yourself, I think this time round you can actually like see all the rockets. There was like 1,000 plus rockets up in the air, potentially like 10,000 rockets up in the air in order to create such a massive explosion. Yeah, you've seen all the stuff that I posted on Instagram as well, so I think you're already aware of that yourself. Yay, 1st round win, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, people. Let's fucking go.
I think most of the stuff that I picked up was when you put it on your Snap story.
Yeah, my Snap story. Yeah, because I remember we sort of had, you know, we sort of like back and forth messaged each other about it as well.
Yeah. Because I think, well, yeah, you did put it on Insta. I did see it on Insta. It was, but I think most of the time it was on Snapchat.
Yeah, like I put it out to all my stories as well. I just put it out to my Instagram, then of course like Facebook kind of just gets the alternate post from it. Whereas some people would say it got the sloppy seconds from Instagram. It does give you that option.
It's quite funny with Snapchat because you have to like add a title and then it has like a very faint, you know, dark line, and then you have to
yeah, it's pretty strange.
Write out the detail.
On top of that, if you post something like on the Snapchat story, say it's like the video's like a few minutes long, it splits it up into even shorter segments.
Oh yeah.
Much shorter segments than Instagram and Facebook, because if you see on Instagram at least, like every single segment is like a minute. But like I think Snapchat it's like 15 seconds. I don't know. I don't exactly remember, but I think it's 15 seconds or 25 seconds.
It sort of reminds me when you mentioned that they kind of break it up into like, I don't know, 10 or 20-second videos. It's sort of like trying to record a PC game on the trial version of Fraps.
Yeah, I remember Fraps. Yeah, man, those were the old days, man. we're proper old fuckers, man, for real. To know something like Fraps, like seriously. Fraps. And using Skype to communicate.
Studio, Hypercam.
Yeah, Cam Studio, Hypercam, unregistered Hypercam, and if you cracked it, you'd be lucky enough to like find a crack for it as well. You'd be lucky enough to afford
the quality of Hypercam.
Yeah,
the quality of licensed Hypercam was awful for now.
Yeah.
But back then, it would have just been standard, standard definition.
Yeah, it didn't help that it had that massive. It didn't help that it had that massive ass picture saying unregistered Hypercam or unregistered Hypercam 2 or unregistered Hypercam 3 at the top left of every single video that you record.
And the resolution was too small.
Yeah, the resolution was proper tiny. Of course, we wouldn't have clocked it back then because like the native resolution support for YouTube back then was pretty much the same resolution that Hypercam was recording at. But now of course, everything has evolved. The sign of the times has come into play.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, we've come a long way. It's like from that. June 22 live stream when we were talking about like you know, the evolution of games and how everything was like, you know, polygons.
Yeah, I think I remember that conversation.
Well, it was sprites. It was sprites to begin with. Then, well, it was sort of like drawing sprites and then polygons, and now we've just got more realistic, you know, models and, you know,
like
detail.
Proper models with proper rigging. Well, okay, this is a first. For the first time in ages, Dingo Crash just stepped up in the building. He says, "Sup? Hey, welcome to the live stream, Dingo Crash." Okay, Daniel.
As soon as I saw
Cheers
that,
for stopping by.
I thought he was going to do the. As soon as he put that in the chat, I almost thought. I mean, I haven't got my glasses on. I thought he was going to do the Ronaldo.
Oh yeah, the Ronaldo. Yeah, man, that's iconic as fuck.
I missed the letter. I missed the letter.
You missed the P right at the end. You missed the P right at the end, bro. Fucking gem challenge.
Oh my god.
But yeah, now, cheers for stopping by, Daniel. Yeah, I was originally in the general voice chat channel within your Discord server, but then Rob here came along and requested me to move, you know, the commentary to his Discord server. So yeah, it's all good. Anyways, how's the start of your been? How's the start of your year been, Daniel? And by the way, technically, yeah, this is, as mentioned previously within the livestream, this is sort of like a, this is basically like a do-over of the New Year's celebration livestream that I originally did like almost a couple weeks ago. But yeah. Daniel, bro, Daniel, that's literally the last thing. That's literally the exact same thing, or pretty much practically worse, the same effect of the exact same thing that you said the last time you saw me playing Crash Bash on stream. It was like, wait, I'll read the comment out in a bit after I finish this challenge.
Johnny DB says, hey, it's been a while. He's one of your mods.
Hey, Johnny DB, just stopping by. Oh no, he's not a mod, but he's got Twitch Prime.
Oh, he's Prime Gaming.
Yeah, he's Prime Gaming. But yeah, Daniel said, oh my god, you want to torture yourself with Crash Bash? He's like, oh my god, you want to torture yourself with Crash Bash? Yeah, it's been like, well, technically this is just an any percent playthrough, so for me it's not really torture. I'm not playing like 200%, so it's like pretty mad. But a lot of people have been doing 200% speedruns as of recently. But yeah, go ahead, Rob. Say what you want to say.
Yeah, I was going to say. I was just thinking, like, if he was if he was going to kind of like describe or kind of illustrate that question, it's sort of like just basically just laying back in your chair and just doing you know, the most slouchiness of like pushing the keys and everything else, you know, and just saying, oh, I don't like this, I'm being tortured, and you just start, and it just stops.
Yeah, it's like you're playing the game against your will, bro. But yeah,
exactly. Yeah, it's just like just being so lazy and like so slouched and everything else.
Yeah,
you know,
like no effort whatsoever.
Like,
mind control much. Proper video game brainwashing. Anyways, I'll get to the rest of the comments before I proceed. Okay, so yeah, cheers for stopping by, Johnny. It's definitely been a while, Johnny DB. Thanks for stepping up into the live stream. Daniel also says, I am pretty good. I don't think you've seen that I went live twice now. Well, technically you went live like 3 times, and he also says like, I'm returning to live streaming and you haven't joined any of them, XD. Oh, it said XD in both comments, and yeah. By the way, to clear something up, Daniel, yeah, there's a good reason for that. So I was saving a lot of what I wanted to say for like this live stream, because like I just want to keep all of my content fresh for my New Year's celebration live stream, which I'm now pretty much doing a restart of right now at this point in time, before I jump onto other people's content and start, you know, presenting it off to them. Otherwise it would hit different in the live stream itself. But anyways, yeah, it's just a case of keeping things, you know, premium on my channel before, like, you know, before actually discussing it with everyone else afterwards. So then, like, the engine hit different. Daniel says, busy with work and college. Well, I finished my uni work last year, so I'm finally glad to have closed the door on that chapter specifically for that course. Anyways, Crystal Challenge, we got a win without the extra kick. Oh, this challenge right here always reminds me of that part in the speedrun where, like, pretty much like there was this speedrun called like a Crash Bash Race of a Lifetime, which is technically a belated birthday special for Tsukimi. So like Tsukimi, the Lucky Charms guy, Cast Coder, Justin Bandy Dragon, I think the 4 of them actually, they did a speedrun race for Crash Bash doing any %, and Eric Crash, well, Serix, aka Eric Crash, was also a guest commentator on that live stream, and this was 2 years ago now. This is like back in 2023, and when like Castcoda jumped into this challenge, like the Crystal Challenge for Crash Ball, when like you could have taken a safer route, everyone in that, everyone within that speedrun was like, oh, he's gaming, like he's not taking the safe route, he's gaming. Like, why? Like, he doesn't fucking care about the route, he's gaming. Why? Because he's fucking gaming. He doesn't have to play by your rules, he has his own route. Yeah, that live stream is so priceless to watch back in the day.
I think all the audience just had to do was just understand that he was quote unquote.
Yeah, I think that was literally the point of the sentiment, the conversation right there. Like
the nerds,
the apex of that conversation was that he is gaming. He's gaming to the max, bro. Gaming to the top.
The nerds
level.
would get it.
Yeah, the nerds would get it. What the purists would get it.
And then the non-nerds would be pretty much like, well, actually no, the nerds would be like keyboard warriors in front of the non-nerds. Saying, he is gaming, you know.
Yeah, man, he's a proper gamer. Let's fucking go.
Speaking of...
No hits on Crash Ball whatsoever, that's a good start.
Nice.
But yeah.
Speaking of gaming and everything else, I was actually watching some Insta reels of like room renovations for like, well, I can't remember what the Insta user was. I'm gonna have to dig it out, but it came up in my feed.
Instagram reels are fact.
And yeah, it's just feeds and everything else. Yeah, Dingo. Yeah, you're right.
That's right, Daniel.
It's a re-release. I was just saying to CoolPro earlier on at the start of the stream, it's the 25-year anniversary of The Sims 1, and Nerd Cubed, another YouTuber and video artist and all the rest of it, he's released a new book. Yeah, he live streamed last night The Sims 1, so check it out. It is hilarious.
Wait, did you say the stream was last night, or?
Yeah. Nerdcube's stream was last night, because literally, as soon as I went onto YouTube, his stream came up in my feed. Again, it's all about the feeds.
Yeah, like, quite literally. He had the same effect for my live stream as well this morning. Well, practically almost, over half an hour ago now.
Yeah.
But it's so fucking crazy. Like, I'm proper cautious when I'm like close to the edge, because it's so piss easy to like, you know, throw yourself off, especially when you're charging into an enemy. Oh no, keep away from me with that fucking 500-pound weight. Yeah, Toro. That's Spider-Man reference.
I was thinking,
even though it was there before.
The Tom and Jerry reference.
Even though, yeah,
I was thinking of the Tom and Jerry reference.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's also a Tom and Jerry reference as well. Toro.
Come on. And then the mouse just whacks Tom's ass with the cape.
Yeah, man, just gets whipped.
Gets him awake and everything. Oh yeah, hilarious. Lord Michael J2.
Hey, cheers for stopping by, Lord Michael J2.
Is that Pro? That's cool.
I think like he says that almost every time that he jumps into the live stream as well. But yeah, cheers for stopping by. How's the start of your new year been?
It's backspin.
Yeah, backspin. Oh man, supersize right now. And Cortex got fucked over by that. Man, it's always fun pushing them in with the supersize. And there was no recovery. There was no recovery on Koala Con's portion.
I just liked it. I just liked the part where you literally rammed Cortex into the corner, like playing a game of chess, and he's the king, and you're getting him in the corner, checkmate.
Yeah, like he literally just got checkmated by supersized Crash Bandicoot.
Nice. He couldn't do anything. I could see that he had no space whatsoever. Oh man.
Yeah, man, he had like nothing left, literally no space whatsoever. Anyways, yeah, I'm just catching up on some of Daniel's comments. He also says, also, are you doing the live stream on both Twitch and YouTube? Nah, I'm pretty much doing the same as per usual. I'm just live streaming on Twitch and then I'm gonna archive it on YouTube as I would normally do it. So that's usually the conventional way that I do it. He also says, because I don't exactly remember if there's any issues with cross-streaming. Well, I don't think there should be, but I haven't really put that into effect of my comment yet. Well, I haven't put that into effect of any of my content yet. And on top of that, I think and on top of that, speaking of cross-streaming to like multiple platforms, I've actually downloaded a couple of plugins for OBS Studio, and I already have like all the platforms set up as well for like YouTube, Twitch, Kick and Trovo for future reference. Yeah, there's one that's... Yeah, one is called A2 Multistream, and there's one that's pretty much... It has a name, I don't remember what it was, but the name is an acronym. The name is some type of acronym, but yeah. Anyways, I'm just gonna jump back into gameplay now. Oh, nice emo there, Lord Michael J2. Daniel also says... Yeah, Daniel also says, also on the 17th of February I'll be going to Nordic FuzzCon for a week in Sweden. Enjoy, have a sick time.
Nice.
You went last year as well, didn't you? I remember the live stream that you did. I don't think I got to watch it live, but I did watch it archived myself. Okay, so apart from that, I hope everyone else has had a good start to the year. Oh, speaking of which, how's the start of your new year been, Rob? Since I'm not sure whether or not we discussed that yet.
I think we kind of overspoke that because, well, yeah.
Well, in terms of the content that you came across, yes.
Yeah, because I think we were kind of just focusing on, like, you know, what's going on in, like, the gaming news and everything else, really.
Yeah, because that's what's big in the picture right now.
What's kind of rematerialized that kind of was sort of kind of hint. Well, it's like, for example, I suppose for context, Sims 1. We know that Sims 1 kind of went a little bit dead from like 2000, well, just after like 2005 or wherever around there. And then in 2014, Nerd Cubed made a video of him playing The Sims 1 with the 3-day challenge, which is quite hilarious. So I'd recommend checking that out. And then
that'd be interesting to check out.
Kind of went, it kind of went quiet again on the EA Maxis franchise, and then yeah, it was only until yesterday they started to release the Sims collection, the Sims 1 collection on Steam, because you couldn't get the Sims 1 on Steam before, so now you can, and I think it comes with Sims 2 or Sims 4. I mean, I know Sims 4's free to play and everything else. I mean, I've played Sims 1, 2, 3, and I think a bit of 4. But I think if you were to ask which Sims I would have preferred, I'd definitely say Sims 2 with a bit more, you know, dynamic, you know, 3D modeling. Yeah, because it's you know, well, I mean, Sims 1, that's where it all began, polygons and everything else, and there wasn't really much you can do in Sims 1, apart from just, like, you know, well, witnessing the fights and the cat fights and dog fights and everything else.
Yeah.
That was hilarious.
Yeah, that would have been priceless to check out.
With the Sims 2, if you were to, like, build your house, you could then orbit, you know, around the house freely without having to, like, whereas in Sims 1, you had to, like, you only had, like, I think 4 or 3 views. I think it was 4 views that you have to click on a button. Whereas with Sims 2, you could simply use your mouse and orbit on the building, so that you could capture all the detail that you want on that building, well, on that house, really, that you want to make for your sim, and all the rest of it, all the Sims. If you have a family in there, and
you know, it's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it's just basically.
Yeah, it's basically.
It's just it's just simulating humanity, really.
Yeah, that's practically the whole point of the game. Yeah, it's interesting because, but in a way understandable, because at the same time, like, they weren't pumping out a lot of new titles for that franchise. Also, like, that win over there, I was not expecting that. I was only like half expecting that win on that Crystal Challenge for Polar Push or for Polar Panic that I've just done, because that completely could have gone either one or two ways. But yeah, I gotta say though, it was a pretty calculated approach that I took in order to achieve that win just there. Although, like, just what happens when you get and also what happens when you get struck by that camera enemy from Crash Bandicoot 1 in the Crystal Challenge, when it has that, like, you know, what do you call it, those white lightning particle effects. It's like you get that effect where you get struck by lightning, but then, like, you're also paralyzed, like immobilized for a certain period of time. Like, it would be even more fucked up if the penalty for that was for it to send you doing a backflip off the entire platform and then just immediately kill you. That would have been 10 times worse, bro.
Oh man,
that would have been proper.
I was gonna say, cool, pro. You know, because of Crash's animation on the Pogo Stick.
Yeah.
I don't know why, but as soon as I saw the animation, it was I just had Frogger vibes.
Yeah, because legit, it just looks like, because everyone just, well, Crash specifically, especially with like his formation, it legit looks like the type of animation that Frogger would have.
Exactly,
not only that, but the whole hopping premise on top of that just adds on top of it. So yeah, people, here we are. So, this is it, people. It's come to this. We've actually been vandalizing the jungle floor for almost 25 plus years, and still not a single police officer has pressed charges against anyone for that. That's just how it is in Crash Bash. Like, everything's lawless. Crash Bash is like Amsterdam, you know? You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, yeah. Oh yeah, Dingo Crash says, I did this year, I volunteer as a barista at the Maid Cafe there. Oh, nice.
That's nice. Yeah, you mentioned that in some of your live streams, I think. But yeah, that was your previous job as well, wasn't it? Or was it your current job? Because I remember you've changed job a second time now.
He's making the drinks.
Yeah, he's making the coffees.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, with the steam ones and the filters and everything else. It's very satisfying to watch a barista make a coffee.
Yeah, because like they're professionally trained on it. And not only that, but like they make like these really cool looking designs on top of the coffee.
Latte art, yeah.
Yeah, latte art. Or just general hot beverage art. I think they even do that on hot chocolates as well, I'm not sure. But at least to my recollection, like some...
I think in Costa...
Some do it in hot chocolates.
Yeah. I think in Costa, they do a similar thing with the cappuccinos. Because I know I think one of the drinks, which is just like a dull one, like an Americano, I think that's the only one that's a little dull, and an espresso, but...
Yeah, I think, the Americano is pretty popular.
Yeah. As I say, it's just like a quick drink, really, but yeah. I think, yeah, with the art they put on top of the milk and everything else, yeah, they do it on cappuccinos and hot chocolates. I mean, I think with the hot chocolates, they just add a little bit of sprinkles into it. I mean, they've got like a filter thing, or like a mold filter thing that they just, you know, sprinkle the granules on, and then it just makes it just makes, you know, a nice piece of artwork, really.
Yeah, honestly, it just adds to it a lot.
It's just something to...
Yeah.
It's just presentation, really. It's just presentation.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, the presentation makes up part of it. Like, I think that's also part of what keeps customers coming, you know. And Daniel says technically,
exactly, yeah, because
Daniel says technically I switched 3 jobs, lol. I am working at a hospital now. Been a barista for 10 years. Yeah, you mentioned that as well. But yeah. Although like you work in like an office department within the hospital though, right? I think that's what I remember to my personal recollection.
Does he work in Holby City?
Apparently. Yeah, he works in the Israeli Holby City. No, I've not seen that in ages, bro.
Well, they made 2 TV shows which were basically from within the same hospital, which was Casualty.
Yeah, Casualty in Holby City. I need to score 0 points here. Motherfucker just missed me with his missile. He took a shot and I just completely dodged it like, nope.
You missed!
Yeah. That's something Peter Griffin would say, and we're like, you missed!
I was kind of thinking about Worms, but yeah.
Yeah, Worms does that as well. Oh no, man, I'll go get that shit before Cortex does. Fuck yes. Perfect timing.
Get the arrows quick.
Yeah, man, get the arrows in the crates quick. Cortex was just on 1 point as well, like, he literally could have won the challenge, but I just snapped up that opportunity away. Yeah, man, he was 1 point away. He's officially fucked.
You clutched it.
Yeah, man, I proper clutched it. I clutched it right at the end. Although I think either Koala Kong or Rillaroo just fucking cock-blocked him right there because they had the crate right in their possession. Oh, this is the challenge.
Yeah.
This is the challenge itself with the poisonous magic mushrooms. One of the most infamous challenge that pisses a lot of people off. You know, like this always reminds me of, speaking of magic mushrooms, even like the very topic of magic mushrooms alone reminds me of like some work story that one of my old work friends told me, like I think 2 or 3 years ago now. Yeah, I think it was like 3 years ago at this point because it was back in like 2022. So yeah, what he told me is that he actually, this reminds me of the time where he mentioned to me that he was playing GTA 5 whilst getting high off magic mushrooms, and I was like, that's some next level trip, bro.
Oh my god.
It's like, for real, like, bro's on the trip of a lifetime, for real.
He's like, he'd be pretty much like Homer Simpson when he was when he had like very, very pink eyes and everything else.
Yeah, that's practically that.
That is pretty much exactly like if Homer Simpson was on the dough.
Yeah, man. That's like a perfect depiction of that. Hot magic mushroom almost spawned right into my track. Although like, it's funny because like, if you jump on top of it like sort of halfway, well not even halfway, but like, I think a quarter way or part way through its animation, it sort of cancels out the spawn altogether. But sometimes that's not always the case, because like, it fucks you over. I had 2 seconds to spare as well, what a piss take. It's because it adds...
Oh my god.
Okay, the speed juice plus that magic mushroom is not a good combination. That right there is a piss take, but nah, fuck it. We move through.
Oh damn it! Cortex has got the speed boost.
Yeah, man. The best we can do is just pick up a missile.
He's so eager. Like you can see in his face. He's got poker face as he's jumping. The speed boost.
Oh man, he's got his proper poker game face on 24/7, bro. But yeah, now you can tell the animation.
He's just like, I want to win this.
Yeah, like man's determined.
Give me the crystals.
That was so fucking close.
Yeah.
I nearly jumped into that magic mushroom as well. Man, these poisonous mushrooms are a death trap. You know, an interesting thing that people sort of like theorize about if an AI was to jump onto a magic mushroom or just interact with one of those poisonous mushrooms, they theorize that it would potentially crash the game. Well, technically that's not always the case, and I think it depends on the engine and the programming language. because I know for a fact that if this game was programmed in C#, that would definitely not be the case. Because if that was the case, and it was programmed in C# and there was like no code in between, there was no like collision code put in between any of the AI or the mushroom assets themselves, the AI would just pass right through it. Nothing would happen, it would not crash the game. It would just pass right through it unless some type of, if something was to happen, then of course some type of implementation, some type of collision implementation would have had to have been put in place. The only way it would crash the game is if there would have been an error in that type of collision code as well, say like a spelling mistake or something, or just the wrong type of data variable on top of that. But yeah, man, just game design knowledge put to good use, you know.
Well, this brings me nicely on to the most stressful and the most annoying and frustrating thing about coding, is that depending on which language you are coding in, some of them, if you do not put indentations in, you know, the lines of code that you are, you know,
yeah, that fucking takes.
As soon as you make one mistake, it breaks everything.
Yeah, it either fucks up the entire structure or it just crashes the entire game.
Yeah, just from one single bloody indentation.
Yeah, like if you miss a single indentation, your code is completely fucked.
Or even a semicolon for that matter, let alone a semicolon.
In fact, it's not even just that. It could be just like any character possible. It could be like a colon, a semicolon, a bracket, or what the fuck ever. Anything that's anything that's missing, anything crucial that's missing, your code will not work. The entire structure is just fucked. The game is crashing altogether.
What put me in stitches was the fact that on you know, the Valve source engine code, Lua and everything else, I remember trying to program a job function on one of the Gmod game modes, Dark Roleplay, and when I was testing it, I saw the error and it said unexpected left parentheses in, and then it would tell you what line. I mean, at least if you know what you were looking out for, and if you actually read what it says in the console, you can sort of get the idea. But what is very frustrating,
yeah, that's the good thing about the console.
It just, even if you put, like, you know, the correct parentheses in the right place and stuff, sometimes it still throws that same error, and then you have to kind of look at the previous lines because it works. Because if you were, let's say, a novice programmer, the thing you would need to make a note of is the program will read code from top to bottom, not from bottom to top.
Yeah, that's always how it works.
That's how it works, yeah. And it's just the same like when you try and see like a excuse me, an image that's being projected on the screen, it goes from top to the bottom.
Yeah, because like literally that's where the code literally starts. It always starts at the top, especially when it comes to like, you know, C#, because it has like all the dependencies at the top, like to say like whether you're using this or that for the Unity engine.
Well, libraries and stuff. I think what makes it a bit confusing for programmers is the fact that, well, what you have to do is write all your functions up, all your classes and your objects and everything else.
Your cases
you set those all up, and then what you have to do at the end is you have to actually call them. You have to actually call the functions, as they say, or
call the functions
get it to run.
And on top of that, call the variables that align with those functions in order to get specific stuff.
If you're doing like databases and stuff, you'd obviously parse the variables inside the brackets. I think what I'm saying is, like, if you were going to run like the main function of the program, it's always at the bottom, because it's like you can't really run it at the top. I mean, unless the program can read the code after you call the function, which doesn't really make sense. It's best to put the calling function at the end, because then it will scan through all the code first and then if it sees that you're calling the function, at least it will already have that function stored in its memory or cache because it already read it ahead of time.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like it stores the cache.
It's sort of like, well, I think
that was a pissy gem challenge.
Depending on how big or how much code you put in to, like, you know, whatever you're doing.
Yeah.
If it's very small, I mean, I'll be honest, because I remember talking to a colleague at work about, like, running commands and everything else. Like, every character that you put in on a command on Linux, usually, I mean, it takes a certain amount of bits to process just that one character, like 2 bits or something like that, or 2 bytes. Because everyone would just think it's just like,
because not every engine like that is instantaneous. They don't operate the same way. Well, yeah, back on Tallulah, yeah, I definitely remember, like, whenever I ran into, like, an error where it crashed the game, it always told me the line of code where the error sort of resided in or was based within or persisted in. Oh yeah, we gotta avoid the fucking the trolling idol's wrath, shooting out over nitro crates. Man, I need some Wumpa fruit.
Man,
oh, really?
I remember when. Do you remember the most funniest death animation when Crash hits a nitro crate and then he goes, whoa, 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 whoa.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
He blows a didgeridoo.
Yeah, like, yeah, that was like that was present from Crash 2 onwards. And when he dies, he turns into an alien. He turns into like a spirit and blows into a didgeridoo, or he plays a didgeridoo as he goes up in the air. Okay, time for the first boss fight, Papu Papu within Papu Pummel. Let's do this shit. Okay, so the first Warprum actually went pretty well considering. Certainly went better than the last time, that's for sure.
To progress to the next set of games, you must defeat the mighty Papu Papu.
Aku Aku sounds different to the other Crash games that I remember listening to.
3, 2, 1, go.
That's the thing, like, in the later games, I think, actually no, definitely from the Mutant series. Well, originally, Aku Aku was voiced by, what's his name, Mel Winkler. But then I think from the Mutant series onwards, he was voiced by Greg Eagles. But they both do a great job of Aku Aku. Okay, Papu Papu, here we are. Okay. Sup, little bro? Sup, little cuz?
Mini Crashes.
You know, I always found it like wholesome when you play as Crash and you fight against these like mini Crash Bandicoot minions. It's like Crash is playing with his like little brothers or cousins.
Little brothers and cousins.
You know, it'd be interesting though, like if this game was to be like, you know, remade or remastered, and they could have made it so, they could make it so depending on what character you're playing as, you play against miniature versions of the character that you're actually playing as opposed to just miniature versions of Crash no matter what character you play as.
Yeah.
That would have been so interesting if they implemented something like that for a Crash Bash remake. But yeah, now it always depends what direction they're gonna take. I'm not sure what's gonna happen, like, on the Activision front, but a lot of the stuff is still in the unknown. Anyways, let's jump into Warprum 2 and straight into Beach Ball.
Destination unknown.
Destination unknown.
Unknown.
Okay, Beach Ball up in the building, mofos.
I heard that track literally every day I work. Well, every day of when I worked in the gym. Well, every shift that I was on.
I'm not surprised.
Never stopped.
That track is like, that track got people pumped up. Alright. Now we got like this magnetized power up.
That reminds me of the Little Big Planet main menu.
Yeah, in a way it sort of does, in a way.
Except you're underwater.
Almost the same setup.
In space.
Yeah. Oh yeah, like the pod area, I know exactly what you mean.
Oh,
you know, it's interesting, like, yeah, like, you're in that computer base, that cardboard computer base in Little Big Planet. Oh yeah, interestingly enough, like, the scenery, the background scenery for this level is quite literally the underwater levels from Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped, Under Pressure and Deep Trouble.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, you see it, right? You clocked it.
Oh, mate. Yeah. Speaking of Little Big Planet and everything else, do you remember from the I think it was the April casual live stream when the Fraser thing?
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah,
Fraser. Yeah, he was a friend of mine from uni.
Yeah, I remember.
He got a degree in fine art. He actually went to the NEC in Birmingham for Comic-Con, and they were doing, and he actually dressed up. He actually made by hand, basically, a kind of like costume of Sackboy.
Oh, he cosplayed as Sackboy. Sick.
Yeah. So he dressed up as Sackboy, and yeah, he posted lots of stuff on his Instagram. Yeah, I think his user's called the Fraser thing with an S. Yeah.
You're not partially.
You need to check it out because.
Oh, that'd be interesting. Yeah, continue what you were saying.
Yeah. Because I remember watching one of his Insta posts, and he was basically acting, because what they did was they had like on one of the stalls they had like Little Big Planet art and everything else, and yeah, I need to send you that reel because he kind of has that surprised look.
Yeah, I gotta check that out.
His face.
Sounds good.
Yeah, he has that surprised look on his face, and then he kind of, praises the fact that they, that he found home. It was sort of like that concept. So yeah, let me find it for you.
Alright, cool. You know what partially put me in stitches, like trying to picture like a fucking 7, 8, 9 or 10-foot Sackboy cosplay. That would be fucking priceless to see someone like that tall, dressed up in a Sackboy costume, walking down the street. Yeah, I know, pun partially intended. Sackboy stitches.
Yeah. Right,
yeah,
let me find that.
That'll put anyone in stitches, bro. Comic-Con would be a sick convention to attend.
Oh mate, yeah. I'll try and send you some of the Insta reels of Fraser at Comic-Con. Well, yeah, get some videos together for you.
Probably something to binge watch after. Probably something to binge watch after the live stream.
Of course, yeah. But definitely follow him, CoolPro. Fraser thing. He does lots of artwork and everything else, and that's why we came up in the TNC Discord.
I'm not sure whether I actually am following him already or not, but yeah, I'll see to that.
Anyone who
I'll check that out.
Anyone who is already in the Discord server, or who is already in the Discord server, I think I've already repeated myself there. We came up with a text channel called Artwork, so that people who are, let's say, TNC members or non-TNC members who are artists, they've got somewhere to publish their, cracking and amazing artwork.
That's pretty interesting. Yeah, I think I noticed that channel within the Discord server.
Yeah, people have been making artwork and stuff. So yeah, or publishing artwork. So yeah, it's great.
Yeah, it's good to see people passionate about artwork. That was super close. You know what's funny? Like, I was not paying attention to that whatsoever, and then I just caught that last second. I clutched that save from Koala Kong. It ricocheted off his like, cart type of thing, which you whatever the fuck you call it, his bumper car or whatever, and then like it was gonna go into my goal, and I just saved it the last second. Bumper cars. It's interesting how like it's interesting the approach that they take when it comes to like programming all of these concepts for these party games. It's like Crash Bash in itself must have been like a massive project, especially for a PlayStation 1 game.
Yeah. Right, I found his I heard that vibration through the microphone.
I think it was
so clear.
It might have been my phone, I don't know.
Yeah, it was your phone because I sent you a reel.
Right. That's what makes it even
so
more priceless. Yeah, because it's on my desk, so that's why. It's like, yeah, like... There's some...
Right.
Yeah, man, it's just chilling. My phone's literally just chilling there on my desk. Yeah, it's pretty much what I'm using to, like, you know, read comments while I'm actually in gameplay. While I'm currently in gameplay. Yeah, like...
Yeah, so I sent you 2 reels of the videos.
Yeah, I'll check the reels
the first one, the first one was pretty good, and the second one is just great, absolutely great. But yeah, you can find him on yes, well, because I think if you click on the reel and then click on his user, you can follow him.
Oh, on Instagram, yeah, of course.
He even actually made a video on Discord on artwork with his, you know, Sackboy costume that he made. You have to scroll up, but yeah. Oh, he's even got pictures as well of when he was at Comic-Con.
Man, that'd be good to check out. Man, he'd have quite a picture album. Okay, Gem Challenge.
Yeah, he made like a bit of a... Yeah, he made like a bit of a collage, but yeah. Honestly though, I reckon that because he really liked Little Big Planet, and he was pretty much like a Little Big Planet guru, a lot of gamers at Comic-Con and like artists and what have you would have been absolutely stunned when they would have seen Fraser with his Little Big Planet Sackboy costume. They would be absolutely stunned because they would honestly have the huge nostalgic flashbacks of when, well, because of Lizard Squad.
Oh yeah, I remember Lizard Squad, like the guys that hacked PSN.
Yeah,
man, that's so fucked up.
That was when that's what destroyed the support for Little Big Planet.
That was a good catch. Yeah, that's what fucked up the Little Big Planet's online support. Yeah, it fucked up a lot of things. Not just Little Big Planet, but a lot of other games that were, like, you know, trying to implement online gameplay at the time as well. Like Little Big Planet, to name one of them.
And that was like, well, I know that in I think it was 2012.
Yeah.
They were still.
Yeah.
They were still going.
I remember it was hacked
going, but then.
Yeah, I remember it was hacked in 2011, then 2012. It persisted.
Yeah. I think Little Big Planet did still continue at that point. I think it was just PSN, but it obviously had a ripple effect. You know, because I think now
I had a ripple effect.
We've got Little Big Planet karting. We've got, I mean, because I've got a PS Vita or Vita.
Oh yeah, PS Vita. PS Vita.
PS Vita. Vita.
Yeah. Vita means life.
Yeah, is it like Spanish or something?
I think it's Italian. I know in Portuguese it's vida, so it's like it's a D instead of a instead of a T, and it's the same for Spanish. Spanish also uses a D for that word instead of a T.
Yeah, viva la vida.
Yeah, la vida. Living la vida loca. Live, or more like, in this day and age, living la vida fucked up. Quite literally, bro.
Yeah.
No fucking way, it's like, it's tight between me and Koala Kong right now. I mean, I was gonna let him...
Yeah.
See, I was not gonna make a move on purpose, because I was gonna let him fuck himself over, and that's exactly what just happened. See, sometimes
like
you just gotta know the AI. Yeah, you just gotta have your homework on people. Homework on the players.
Exactly, yeah. You just got to kind of it's just strategy.
But yeah, no, that's a good comparison as well. Like, it's like playing ice hockey. It's like playing ice hockey. You gotta have a good strategy.
Ice hockey. Yeah.
Ice hockey, motherfuckers.
At the bowling alleys as well.
Yeah, man.
Sometimes at bowling alleys they've got ice hockey.
Yeah, like leisure centers in general, because like they have bowling alleys, pool tables, dartboards, and all that. It's hockey. Oh, this is the one with the fucking force fields. Where Abdul the Arabic guy and Geordie95 were doing a race. Well, recently they were doing like a Crash Bash 200% race. Well, a Crash Bash 200% speedrun race along with each other, and then it turns out this is pretty much like the infamous challenge that puts Geordie at a standstill. Because like this one is actually pretty fucked up, and you don't know what type of round you're gonna get. But like for Geordie specifically though, like it just, well, based on his past experience, like it pretty much has him stymied. But no, like I can sort of relate though, like some of the piss takes that have been going on. Like with the piss takes that have been happening within my previous live streams. Like it was in a way part of the reason why, like, you know, I decided to like do a rerun of this live stream, on top of the fact that there wasn't much activity going on in the chat on top of that. So like the vibe was also different on top of that. But then like when I watched, when I was able to watch, you know, the archive of like their live stream, I saw that they were having like all these piss takes happening in the game as well, and then at that point I sort of like felt as though partially comforted by it in a way, because it's a comfort to know that like I'm not alone in all of these piss takes that happen, because they happen to anyone, considering like it's the way these rounds panned out, the way all these rounds pan out, they're like completely dependent on the AI's positioning plus the outcomes of the RNG, like the outcomes of like the RNG, the way they present themselves.
Yeah.
Well, the RNG output.
What put me in stitches was when I was just looking, I was focusing on Cortex. He looked as if he wasn't bothered. He's like, I can't be bothered with this shit.
Yeah, it's like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Yeah, like, fuck this shit. Okay, I'm just not gonna shoot because I'm on 1 point right now.
Go!
I gotta be really careful here. This is a dangerous game. This is officially a dangerous game on my end. Fuck.
That's why I can hear you pushing the inputs again.
Yeah, man. The inputs are crazy, man. I managed to make that ball dodge my goal. I made him go all the way around my bumper car. And now Koala Kong's back down on 1 point. This is a close game. Oh, imagine if I won that. That would have been fucking insane. If I won that would have been crazy.
Oh no!
See, that was a proper close one. Almost clutched it there. Almost fucking clutched it.
Oh no!
Okay, that was cheap. I almost clutched that one.
Yeah. It's killing your inputs.
Yeah, man. That does happen sometimes though. Like, it kills your inputs at times. That's kind of a common thing with like certain games. Like they drop inputs after a certain number of button presses.
And then you have like buttons that are kind of like stuck.
Yeah, like it's even worse, like, when, like, you know, you actually end up making those buttons stuck.
It's like you're trying to ram them. That's the thing. You're just trying to ram it.
Yeah, just to try and get an input out, and then it just does the opposite. It's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Just like input spamming.
The gamers just throw controls across the room, just like if they lost a game of Monopoly or something, or if they get absolutely frustrated, they can't sell anything. They just throw the Monopoly ball across the room.
Yeah, man, it's like flipping tables. Either they throw the Monopoly board across the room, or they just flip the entire table over.
Exactly, yeah, because they're absolutely frustrated that they can't
do
anything.
They're proper tilted.
Because I think what it is because I think the problem, I think, with depending on what rule you set on the Monopoly board, I think one of them, parking cash, I think the reason why people get frustrated is to win the game because of the loopholes.
Pretty much, yeah. That's the thing, like, someone has the upper hand on the loophole, it's like...
If you get taxed or anything, then it goes onto the free parking, and then whoever lands on free parking gets the money, but it makes it longer because it's, you know, just putting it somewhere into like a massive chest, and then if someone lands on that area, then they win all the money. Like a shareholder picking up dividends from, you know, all the profits that the companies have made.
Yeah, pretty much.
The economy, you know, is really crazy at the moment, because I think that's why things are just a bit mad when it comes to like inflation, taxes, everything else. It's because of the fact that the shareholders have to, you know, be paid dividends, and that is probably the factor, because that's where
exactly
it
that's
becomes
how
a bit of a loophole.
Exactly, that's how the shareholder gets a cut and everything. Because like they're not going to invest for nothing. That's the whole point of an investment.
And I think that's why they always encourage. I mean, I might consider investing, but I'm not really an expert in like stock markets and everything else. I mean, I know that if you were to add money to a banking system, the interest rate would just go down, because it's like, well,
okay, that was cheap.
You're not really fussed. You're not really fussed about your money. You just want to just store it somewhere. But then if you pull it out of the banking system,
see how it plays out.
It showcases that you are interested in borrowing more money and more money and more money and more money and everything else. Honestly, I don't know. I was talking to one of the other TNC members a few months ago, and we were looking at how much debt we were in terms of our, you know, GDP and everything else, and the figures, oh my god, it's going to take, well, I think we'll be probably dead by the time we've paid off all the debt, to be honest.
That's the thing. Yeah, that's so fucked up, like when you reach to a point like that. I think that's the second time I pushed while I had the lightning bolt.
If everyone like paid, or if everyone was like taxed £1 a week or something like that, it's like £4 a month. I mean, that's nothing, but it would soon add up. And I think if we were to constantly do that for like a period of time, we might have been able to pay off all the debt.
Yeah, if it was a short amount, like you said, like £1 a month.
Yeah.
Like, isn't a lot, because anyone can. Because that's nothing compared to, like, you know, your actual income, but then on top of that.
Exactly, yeah. It's just like £1 a week, £4, just put £4 away. I mean, that's nothing really.
Yeah.
You know, £4 is really nothing. Just put that away, and then if you multiply that by 12, that's like £48 a year. Yeah, £48 a year. And then if they were to kind of multiply that by the population of the UK, so like apart from, you know, newborns and everything else, because they wouldn't have money.
Stupid.
I mean, it's like...
Yeah, that makes sense.
Well, they would have had to just kind of like work it out based on a given figure, like I don't know, 12 million people. if you were to do, well, in fact, let me do that right now. So £48 a year. So we tax everyone £48 a year, which is not a lot, right? Multiply that by 12 million, which is basically. So that's basically just over £500 million. Oh, sorry, £500,000. So yeah, half a billion pounds.
Yeah.
576 million. So if we had 12 million people who basically donated 48 quid, right, or was taxed 48 quid, that would have done something at least for 1 year alone. And then if we did that for like 10 years, then that figure would become like 5 or. Oh, actually, let me multiply that just for now. Oh, the figure. Oh, with the calculators where it has like a certain, like about 3 numbers and then E9 because of how big the figure is. I'm gonna have to put it in landscape. So that's £5 billion.
5 billion
over 10 years.
That's insane.
5.76. Oh, yeah, £5,760,000,000 over a decade. But that's but obviously, given that number of 12 million people, I mean, to be honest, there would have been probably more than 12 million people. Let's just be realistic here. So, if I do UK population.
Okay,
right. So according to the figures, it wasn't 12 million. It's 68.35 million. Right. Okay. So, right, 69. Right. Okay.
Oh, this is close.
69 million people in the UK. That's quite a lot of people, right? So that's basically if we were to tax everyone. So you, me. Dingo Crash if he's from the UK, or a UK resident. Right, so 48 quid.
3, 2, 1, go!
Population, which is 69,381,584. Oh my god. Already that's £3 billion. So if everyone donated 48 quid a year, that's £3 billion. And then if we multiply that by 10, that's £30 billion. So that would kind of like stop the excuse that, thingies, the parties and what have you, the political parties, from, saying, ooh, the £22 billion black hole. No, there isn't. Just trying to make themselves look good by basically saying we will fix all the bits and pieces and stuff because they claim it's like a £22 billion black hole. Well, actually, if we did that, right? If all of us 69 million people, right, donated 48 quid a year, that is £3 billion. We could make basically 1/7 of the black hole so claimed to be that we could easily sort out.
Okay, I definitely need that power.
Do you know what I mean?
But yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Yeah, that would probably fix part of the situation. Like if we get £30 billion, I mean, in terms of debt, it's probably going to be. Well, yeah, it's probably going to be ages before we can pay off all the debt because of the borrowing costs and everything else and interest rates.
Okay, into the crystal challenge until panic.
It's easy. I think if I was to say that to a lot of people, they'd probably say, "Well, that's easier said than done." But I mean, if it's only like £4 a month, that's not a lot.
Yeah, if it's below £10, like, it's not such a big cut to take. That was surprisingly piss easy for the crystal challenge. It could have gone so much worse. It went so much better than the gem challenge for sure. I do I do find it interesting how they change like the atmosphere.
To be honest, it's like a subscription, really. It's like a subscription.
Yeah, sort of, in a way. Yeah, it's interesting how like they modified the skybox and like the color palettes and for Crystal Challenge. It actually looks pretty cool. But yeah, nah.
How many?
We avoided the whole tilt fest. There's still plenty left, but there's like 2 warp rooms and a half to go.
Alright. So you
okay.
sort of just...
Pogo a go-go.
Are you a quarter of the way there? Halfway there?
I don't know how far I am, potentially a quarter, but like... I know exactly what I need though. Oh, and this one you don't even have like the... You don't even have the crates in order to make up your points, so like you gotta make circles. You gotta...
Unsympathetic bone, best viewers.
Yeah, he's just one of those like fucking self-promotion bots. Yeah, yeah, I'll deal with that shit.
Online. Kick him out.
Yeah, man.
We don't. You are not welcome.
We don't need that shit.
I know, because I think you got hit by one of them. I think on the which stream was that? It was one of the casual ones.
Yeah, it was one of them. Well, they happen on pretty much almost every live stream these days.
Yeah, I think that's happened to me a few times.
I mean, they do it in every live stream they possibly can, but anyways. Interestingly enough, even though like you gotta make circles of your own color in this one, even though you can make circles of your own color in this one in order to make points, like, it's like one neat trick is that you can actually use, you know, the tiles of your own color. You can like use the wall parts, well, the wall partitions that actually have your own color, and they count as like tiles towards your score, which is pretty interesting. I mean, it's a nice compensation for, you know, not having the crates, even though like I didn't see much point in them removing it, but fuck it. But in that race of a lifetime, live stream that Lucky and Tsukimi did, like they were just like he was like the rest of the group were trying to tell him that entire concept for like 5 minutes, that like you can actually use the tiles as like you know, what do you call it, not extra points, but like actually use them as like, you know, generators for your points. But yeah, like the whole group were trying to tell him that for 5 minutes, and then like 5 minutes later when he finally figured it out, he was like, oh, why didn't you tell me? And then what you call it, what's his name, and then I think Justin said, that's what I've been trying to tell you. Oh, that's what I was trying to tell you. It's like it wasn't just processing through his head at the time. But yeah, thought process is still a bit out of the picture right now, but a lot of other topics were discussed. But I'll deal with that afterwards.
Bring out the banhammer.
Yep. Got the banhammer up in the building. Yeah. I know I could have structured that previous explanation a bit better, but I'm a little bit exhausted. But you know, it's just part of life.
Speaking of exhaustion, I've just had a coffee and now I'm tired. I don't know why.
Yeah, that's crazy. They're supposed to perk you up, man. What the fuck's going on?
I don't know. It's like what Pseudo Smile was saying on that.
I remember Pseudo Smile
on the June 22 live stream when he said The coffee that I drank, it didn't do anything. So I literally went into bed and I just fell asleep.
I think I remember him saying that. I don't know.
Yeah. It was when we were. I think it's when you went AFK and you were on the Gecko level screen, and then
I was playing.
He was talking about.
I was playing Gex as the first game in that live stream.
And then it was just yeah, because Sudo was like something about how boring he was and everything else.
Alright, is that trophy challenge complete? Account suspended or deactivated. It's funny how an account that's been suspended or deactivated still managed to post on my fucking channel or in my fucking live chat. Like, are you taking the piss? Okay, that's a pathetic bone. Consider your bitch ass blocked and banned. No one's gonna see your bitch ass again. Alright, back to business.
I mean, what are they well, they're not going to achieve anything by doing it like that.
There's nothing to achieve from doing that in the first place.
That's how retarded they are. Or if someone like decides to use like an AI or what have you, like an AI bot, just to make a bot and then do that. Advertising stuff.
Yeah, it's like double AI bot production just to self-promote. Yeah, that is fucking retarded.
Oh, flipping heck. Nerd Cubed had accumulated on his live stream. Well, the whole video is like 4.5 hours long. Well, actually, it's not. It doesn't beat the record that your stream had, CoolPro, which was, I think.
Of course, I have like plenty long live streams. I had live streams like longer than that, longer than 12. But of course, they had to split into. They had to like be split into 2 live streams because of the fact that, you know, the whole YouTube archive system or the YouTube upload system.
Oh yeah.
It only has like a 12-hour limit. So yeah, that live streams are like 10, 11, 12, 30, 15 hours long.
It's like those
it's
memes,
like it's all
memes that you get.
Yeah, like my live streams like that I've done over the years are proper jam-packed.
It's like those memes that have like, I don't know, Edward Hill.
Yeah.
The
like fucking
epic troll guy.
It's like really
the epic troll guy who kind of who just did that, you know, that meme that was like 10 hours, and I think someone did a Nyan Cat meme for 24 hours, right, but then had to lower the resolution because of the amount of rendering that had to be done.
That's like really fucking...
Someone went in for the kill to upload a video that took ages, and they even logged it. Like, they even logged how long it actually took to upload.
That's crazy, man.
I know, yeah.
I gotta watch out.
Hello, welcome to the stream.
Hey, Color Comp, welcome to the live stream. Just getting lad. Hello, mans. Cheers for stopping by, Color Pro. Also, how's the start of your new year been? But yeah, that's crazy. Like, Rillaroos' score counter was on steroids just then. But yeah, here we are, back at it again, Color Pro. Me with my annual Crash Bash 90% playthrough. But yeah, by the way, I'm in the TNC Discord server right now with Rob over here, aka Spider Rebel or Spidey, as he's now known as.
Yeah. Well, it's because yeah, hey Cola, yeah, you might remember me from the June 22 live stream when CoolPro was playing Croc.
Yeah, you were both definitely in the same live stream.
We were hot. We were both in the
yeah, you were both
guest commentary.
Yeah, I think he's still in the TNC Discord server.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, I think he is.
If you are, feel free to jump in.
Cola, then yeah, we're in. Well, I made CoolPro I made a VC for CoolPro, which was called CoolPro 195's Planet. So yeah, jump on in.
Yeah, he gave us like the option to like have our own name for our own Discord servers, and yeah, feel free to pop in.
I'll see if he's still in. I think you are still in, but let's have a look.
Yeah.
You might have changed your Discord name, but let me have a look. If you mention it to me, then I'll dig it out and then get you in.
I don't think he has generally, but I noticed that like he only changes it within the Discord server that is associated with all the Crash Bandicoot and Spyro speedruns, all the Crash Bandicoot and Spyro speedrunners that we just chill with.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm on the Gem Challenge right now. It's fucking crazy. Perfect. Cola process. It's been ups and downs, kind of continuation of 1024. Plus, Lopsa raged on me yesterday for no reason and cut contact. Really? Seriously? I did not expect that. Fucking hell. Also, this year's like a continuation to 1024 for you. But yeah, man. He says, I don't know if I remember. I don't think I'm in it. Was the server the crash box for a logo, Rob? I don't know if I remember you specifically, but it rings a bell. Yeah, you two were definitely there while I was playing Croc in that live stream.
Yeah. I think the logo has changed.
Yeah, he's changed the logo. It's TNC in semicolons. Well, not semicolons, but like square brackets.
Square brackets. Yes, square brackets.
Yeah.
If you look at because the logo that we've updated is it's basically TNC, green and light green letters with a spatial background. Yeah. I'll send you a one-time. Yeah. Well, if you give me your Discord name, I'll I think I might have you on the DMs. Let me have a look.
I swear he's already in it. Hang on, can't you invite people?
I do. Yeah,
you got him.
I do. Yeah, if I just do that, there we go. Then I'll pop the invite in for you. I sent you a little wave.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yep, found him. Right, let's get the one-time code.
Perfect. Oh yeah, this is the one where we have to score points all in one go, and the fucked up part is this is like the only Crystal challenge that's, actually fair between both the players and the AI. Because like the penalty affects everyone, not just a player, but the AI on top of that. Okay, I need speed, man. I fucking need speed.
I need to just verify what. I'm just going to check the permissions as well, make sure that you can get.
Ah, my days. Where the fuck are the speed shoes when you need them? Seriously, man. Me and Cortex are both currently tied on 20 fucking points right now. It's crazy. About fucking time.
Oh, it's intense, isn't it? Yeah.
Wow, fuck, Cortex just got 23 points.
Yeah, Cola Pro's now in the
fucking Rillaroo. Okay, 22. I need more points than that.
He may have accidentally left the Discord server and then had to get an invite back.
Probably, I'm not sure. 26 points. Okay, now we're talking. That was a pretty close one.
What I'll do is, because I've actually done a bit of reconfiguration on this, let me just do that. There we go. I've had to restructure the roles in the Discord, so I think if you're a foundational member,
Space bash. that makes sense.
In the foundational group, in the foundational members group, then yeah, you should be able to join the VCs.
Yeah, might as well upgrade it.
If not, I can set the permission where it will allow you, like your user, to join in if it doesn't work. Oh, I have no doubt that it will.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah, it should work.
I have, yeah, it should work. I've got, no reason why it won't work, but yeah.
This is definitely one of the best levels. This is certainly one of my favorite levels, especially with the fact that you can just make pits out of explosions. And just use explosives to make pits everywhere. Previously we were roughhousing the jungle, now we're roughhousing in space. Well, we're roughhousing in the future. Well, a combination of space in the
Metropolis.
future. Yeah,
Metropolis.
A future metropolis. Precisely that. Okay, but I didn't get him, but fuck it.
Oh man. I hate it when you have coffee and then it just makes you tired.
Yeah, when it does the opposite effect it's supposed to do, that's such a piss take.
I think it's because of because the coffee that I had this morning, a couple of hours ago, was a Tassimo, because I got a coffee machine for my 28th birthday.
Nice.
A Tassimo Joy coffee machine, where you'd simply get pods, like little...
Oh yeah, the coffee pods. Coffee. Yeah, that explains a coffee pod hunt.
Exactly, yeah, and the cider hunt as well. Trying to get the
cider hunt.
Thatcher's Gold. Yeah. I honestly forgot about that.
Yeah, like that's literally what it just reminded me of. Like, I'll Snapchat.
I honestly forgot about that.
Yeah, like I'll Snapchat conversation about the coffee pod hunt, the cider hunt.
And then I just basically sent you a snap saying coffee and cider acquired or something, or coffee acquired.
Yeah, it's like mission accomplished.
Coffee pods. Coffee pods acquired.
Mission accomplished.
2, 1, go.
3, 2, 1, fight. Vortex's face. He's still got the I'm not bothered face. He's like Squidward.
Pretty much, like no fucks given face.
Exactly, yeah. It brings me back to that time when it was like Pain Torture, Crash and Bash and stuff. It's sort of like that. He's just like, he's got no expression whatsoever. He's just like, oh, just get on with it, yeah.
Funny I like the prompt to skip. Yo. Cola Pro just jumped in.
3, 2,
Yo.
What's up, bro?
Good to hear you.
Yeah, great to be chatting with you again, bro. Also, Happy New Year.
Yeah, it's been too much.
I know we're a month in right now, but yeah, Happy New Year, brother.
Yeah, New Year. Oh man. Yeah, it's been really fun. I missed hearing your voice.
Yeah, man. Oh, likewise. I've actually missed being like, in the voice chat channel, especially within like, the Wampa Classic Discord server. I've just been like taking care of a lot of stuff, especially post graduation, which I'm finally so glad to have closed the door in that chapter. But yeah,
very nice.
It's just ever since
I've seen your post.
It's just ever since I've been in like all work no play mode, and plus post graduation life has gotten like a lot more serious. So then it's like, I'm just taking literally like, all the next steps in order to improve my life and everything. So yeah, I was making sure like before I came back properly, like I figured like I wanted to make sure like my life was in, a much better state. Then like I have like, even more better news to share with people when I do come back. But I think since this is a New Year's celebration, like no time like the present, right? I mean, it's gotta be done, man.
Why not? Why not?
Gotta be done.
Yeah.
So yeah, like it's great to have closed the door in that chapter, and I've graduated from my game development course taught by Harvard University. It feels great. It's an opportunity that I will always treasure, and I'm happy to have taken it. I busted my ass for those certifications.
He's got his badges and stripes.
Yeah, man. Yeah, badges and stripes. Yeah, man. Stripes.
Man's is a Boy Scout. Nice.
Yeah, stripes of authenticity. Man's a Boy Scout. Man's a Man Scout.
He's got his epaulets.
The Egyptian tomb. But yeah.
Egyptian tomb.
What the heck?
Yeah, because we're in the Egyptian tomb part now of Space Bash.
Oh.
I guess it is.
You can't pick shit up, but it's piss easy for the most part. But yeah, as I was gonna say, like, even though it's great to have, like, you know, finally have closed the door on that chapter and whatnot, let's still just getting qualifications and stuff is practically only half the battle. Is at this point, like, I'm still trying to make like some steps up, like pretty much a step up in general in terms of like the big picture in life, such as, you know, getting a decent placeholder job to then, you know, do other stuff, take other next steps in order to improve my life and whatnot, and then the rest shall follow suit. Yeah, I'm still working there at the moment, which is why, like, I'm trying to get a placeholder job at this point. So then, like, whenever I do get a placeholder job afterwards, whatever it turns out to be, I can at least, like, you know, have more time in order to take care of exactly what I need to deal with. But yeah,
I get what you mean. Yeah, it's like once you have a job and like a pattern, like you'll have more free time for yourself. And
exactly, one with a better pattern, better schedule, better structure, and not one where, like,
that's cool.
You don't know where you stand half the time. But yeah,
see, this is like the thing, but the same thing that happened with Lopsy, like left for a few months and he didn't inform us of anything, and he just came back and like decided to piss off. Like really weird.
Yeah, so like you just went quiet pretty much. I mean, I know for a fact that, like, I wouldn't say I did the same thing, but I'd say, like, I pretty much took myself out of the situation. Well, not out of the situation, but out of the picture, just to work on myself in general.
You still posted, like, about your life. We like knew kind of.
But yeah,
we kept tabs on you, you know. So
yeah, you kept tabs on me. Yeah, every time I posted about my life and stuff.
Kind of, yeah. Yeah, I mean, just don't. So you know, like, I guess, like, if you've seen any ads like Run VC and shit, that's just like us being. Yeah. Maybe you came up in a convo, so we're like, oh shit, let's add the cool proceeding.
Yeah.
Although, speaking of stuff that you've been doing with, like, the server, the Crash Bandicoot Wumpa Classic Championship Discord server, or Wumpin' Bingos, wherever you decide the name is, because you change it quite a lot.
That's the old name.
Yeah, this is the old one.
It's been like Wumpa Classics.
But yeah, like, I've been watching, like, other speedruns as well, like, such as, like, Tour de Sprash, and they were, like, really funny to watch.
Nice, man. Yeah. It was fun to do that tourney. Like, there were some ups and downs, but
yeah,
it was still fun to host it.
Yeah, the Pokemon tournament actually looked pretty fun as well, because, like, no one expected what they were gonna get. No one expected the outcome. Everything was like RNG, so yeah, in a way, sort of feels like Crash Bash.
Crash Bash.
Speaking of Bash, there's been a mania of Crash Bash, like even us on the server playing it. Like,
yeah, everyone's playing Crash Bash now. Like, I even mentioned that, like, earlier on in the live stream. It's fucking insane.
It's gonna get
so much traction.
Honestly,
you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if this throws a spanner in the works for them to finally make a Crash Bash remake with online multiplayer. That'd be so.
And this is exactly what I was talking about. Speaking of like remastering and bringing back old games from the from the early part of the live stream. I was saying to CoolPro, I was watching last night because unexpectedly it came up in my YouTube feed. A famous YouTuber, NerdCube, you might know, he made a live stream of. Get ready for this. He made a live stream of the re-release of the Sims 1 collection.
Wait, what?
After 25 years, right?
Yeah,
25 years. he made a live stream of the Sims 1 collection that you can buy now on Steam. And I watched like I think the first like an hour and a half, 2 hours of it, and it was the most funniest live stream you could ever watch, Cole. It's so hilarious. I'll DM you the link. It is.
Bro, you'll be.
I even
just
joined,
blew himself up.
I even participated in the chat as well on that stream. So you'll probably see me.
See your comments popping up.
There was only a few, but yeah, I was actually got featured in the chat as well.
That's pretty cool.
NerdCube read my messages, which was a pain in the butt, but yeah. And then you need to look at it, CoolPro.
Yeah, I'll definitely check that out.
And CoolPro.
It's not.
This
related.
is the problem.
It's not related.
Yeah, man.
The names aren't related.
This is the problem.
They're not related.
I had one coffee this morning and now I'm tired. I had one coffee this morning and I'm tired.
Yeah, it did. It pulled a reverse effect on him. That's what happened.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Just get knocked out by a coffee, you know.
Yeah, that's back in the day, like
KO.
Everyone's copying CoolPro, like Crash Pro, this pro, like
yeah, everyone's copying the pros, you know. Yeah.
Gamer Pro.
Gamer Pro. Yeah, just anything you can think of, and then just put pro right at the end of it.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, that comment you made.
That was my logic when I made my name, you know. Like,
yeah.
I was Cola, and then I just added pro.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's like 12-year-old logic, you know.
Yeah, 12-year-old logic back in the day. So like, one of your comments is you were like, was basically you saying it's been a good time for the Wampa community though, Pedro. We ended up modding Wally, Almalo, and Big Gaz, and Desert Monkey is in admin again. We are currently focused on revamping the server. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That's great to hear. Great to see some people coming back into the picture as well, such as Desert Monkey JK. Oh yeah, Wally and Al and Big Gaz. Man, they're priceless characters and all. It'd be great to talk to them again.
Exactly. We're all like fucking, you know, we miss you.
Yeah.
All the...
You know, in some of your like Crash 1 speedrun live streams that I watched archive, like I clocked you guys like partially memeing me half the time.
Yeah. These days not as much, but
yeah.
Hello, Nicky Bats.
Nicky Bats, welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping up, brother. Willaroo literally just copped the fucking turret. That was perfect timing.
You've turned into me, CoolPro, when you were trying to say hello very, very clearly to Nicky Bats.
Yeah, we both kind of like, we both threw our spanners in the work just then.
We just clocked it, yeah.
Yeah, we clocked it right there.
Because of the bloody time.
nice.
That's why I couldn't stop laughing.
That was way too close.
Too close. Oh man. This stream is now going to be taken to the next level with all the coffee tiredness and everything else.
Yeah, man.
I think that's what makes it entertaining.
It's a partial meme fest. Yeah, it's partially what I anticipated.
Exactly. Yeah. Meme fest.
Turn it to a meme fest.
It's a meme fest. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Capture the moment right there.
Yeah, like, capture the moment and not only recreate old memories, but create new memories on top of that. Okay, we're jumping into Terminator now. The boss fight that pretty much takes The boss fight that, like, you know, pretty much takes the piss whenever you play as fucking Tiny Tiger or Koala Kong.
We're going to Birminator.
Cooper loves this level.
Because the mechanical
We're
bears
going to
are like proper fucked up.
Birminator, not Boominator.
Birminator.
You remember you were stuck in Birminator when
we
did that race?
Yeah, that's exactly what it reminded me of. I was playing as Tiny, you played as Kong. And then, like, I got stuck in this fucking boss fight. That's the thing, like, that's what pissed me off about Birminator. Like, the fucking tracks, like, you don't even know, like, what's gonna happen when you play as Tiny or Kong, especially with the fact that, you know, it could piss easily fuck you over because of, like, the amount of power that their charges have. They got so much pushing power, it's insane. But if you play as a character like Crash, it's piss easy. Oh yeah.
There's some strats to it, like, you know,
especially
charging when they charge.
Yeah, with the recovery strat when you're in midair. Oh, that's so fucked up. They almost saved me just then. They almost saved me.
Also, Al's been going for 200% for every character, like on streams as well.
That's pretty interesting. Oh, he's been streaming the game as well. That's pretty cool. But yeah, like, everyone's streaming Crash Bash now.
It started with Oompa Lewis and now it's like spreading.
Yeah, like
it's a virus.
It's like a virus.
It's
yeah. It's an airborne virus.
Abdul did like the stream.
Yeah, Abdul and Geordie. Yeah, Abdul and Geordie did a 200% race as well. Oh yeah, like when when Abdul was on this boss fight, when he picked up the missile, he fucking missed Birminator as well. He was like, "No, I missed my shot," or some shit like that.
Jeez. Wait, he played as the orange dog, right?
He played as Tiny, I think. Yeah, he played as Tiny.
Tiny.
Or Koala Kong, I don't remember. The orange dog's insane killer trash. That's what just reminded me.
Man, I missed that shit.
Yeah.
I was waiting for that.
Classic Victor quote. That's why you said that, innit? It's for a spanner in the works.
Spanner in the works. Nicky Bat 34 says 200% race. What the hell is wrong with them?
Here's the thing with Crash, but like I would actually bet it's a good game, but people don't like when I do that. Well, some people. Because in my opinion, it's like there's a lot of skill actually that lies underneath the rug, I guess. Where
pretty
like
much.
if you know, like if you can cop like how to do some stuff, like you actually have like such an easy path going through the game. Well, depending on which character you choose, but still.
Yeah, it always depends on the character. Like the world record speedruns are like the world record speedruns for completing Crash Bash 200% is like roughly 5 hours, and it's either with Tiny or Kong.
Yeah.
Like they're the most like commonly picked characters for a speedrun because of the way they operate. Especially for 200%. Even for co-op, like it's both Kong and
Crash isn't bad either.
It's both like what you call it, Tiny Tiger and Koala Kong. Yeah, Crash is pretty decent for what he can do. Especially with the on foot levels. Because like with a primary attack, you're not even immobilized when you actually perform it. Because you can spin on the go.
Pretty much.
Whereas like if you're fucking Dingo Doll or Rillaroot, you can't. When you spin, you're immobilized.
They're the worst actually, like like characters wise, like to pick and choose from, like Dingo and Drilla.
Oh yeah, you know what Birminator reminded me of last year? Like, it literally reminded me of when Al thought, like when I said, you know what pissed me off about Birminator, and then Al thought I was gonna say, you know what pissed me off about Birmingham in like the previous New Year's live stream. Yeah, that's exactly what it reminded me of.
Oh yeah.
Watch out, Tom Shelby will be after you.
Okay, Embolism.
Nice.
This one's a fucking monstrosity at times, especially with the Crystal Challenge.
I've got a challenge to overcome this year called Pro, because this is yeah. Get ready for this.
Okay.
I'm going to be flying. I'm going to be flying at the end of May to a new place that I've heard about, but I've not actually been to before in my life, and that place is Budapest.
Budapest, cool.
Yeah. I know that some of my mates have been there and they really enjoyed it, so hopefully this time I'll be the same one. But yeah, I'm trying to learn Hungarian as well so that I can.
Oh, wait.
Cool, that's interesting.
I'm trying to like get ready to actually just say the most common phrases, just so that the Hungarians can understand what we're wanting, like if we're ordering something.
They know English. I've been to Budapest, and it's a pretty cool city, but it's also a little bit quieter, like than maybe you would expect. But it's a nice city though, and it has like nice locations, and the people actually know like. The workers, they know like enough of English to like be able to communicate.
Well, yes,
yeah, it's good for tourism.
If you can speak their language as well, they would continue to appreciate it anyway. I mean, I can say "kusanom," so yeah.
Yeah.
Can you say "sheke shveke"?
What sheke shveke?
Oh god. I know that some of the verbs and everything sound a little bit German as well, which is very weird.
It sounds pretty mixed up.
I think Hungary is like has roots from Asia, like the actual country.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, my country's bordering Hungary, like, so it was really easy to go to
interpret. Yeah.
I mean, not to interpret, but it's easier for us probably to like pronounce some like Hungarian stuff, like their cities or like even the football clubs names and stuff like that.
I used to work with someone who was from Hungary, and they went to Budapest, and that's when I first heard about Budapest. So yeah.
Oh, okay, nice. Cool shit.
Yeah. Cool.
We actually planned like fucking a bit games in the like I was talking to him and like we were talking like what would be the best place like to meet up, and we settled on Budapest.
Budapest, cool. Or games.
I mean, there's gonna be games.
You can't say the B word. That wasn't like CBWCC1.
He sort of muted you, I think. Like he was still a fucking mod at the time. Like he sort of muted you or something.
But yeah, Budapest would actually be a great place to go. Like I hear there's like, I hear it's like, in a way, a lot of hype around that place.
They're building like like a train, like a fast train track to Budapest from like Belgrade, and it's gonna literally take an hour, or not an hour, but an hour to the border, but like 3 hours or so to Budapest, like from Belgrade to Budapest, like just 3 hours. So it would be actually really nice once that's actually a thing. Like, imagine, like, you just start, like, fucking... You go at, like, 9 AM and you're there, like, at around noon, around 12.
Yeah, it's time zones, isn't it?
At the latest. Actually, it's same time zone. I mean, it's same time zone, but...
Oh, same time zone, I was gonna say.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting trip, to say the least.
One thing Hungarians do is, like, they actually... Which I was kind of weirded out by, like, they close shops like really early, and they have like this strict like policy of when they work and when they don't work. It's kind of interesting to see that.
So you have to get there early, basically. Get there early as you can.
Pretty much. The earlier you get there, the better.
Yeah, I mean, but they also you gotta try like goulash paprika shit, like those foods, those Hungarian foods.
Yeah. You have to send me some links as to what I need to put on my things to try list.
Nice.
Yeah, just make a bucket list,
Yeah, we were. Well, it was because one of my mates was just wanting to, go somewhere different, and originally we were going to go to Split, but then because we couldn't find, we wanted to go to Split, and I was just like, well, that's if we couldn't find, somewhere great, and he was just like, well, can we book the flights and hotel separately? And I'm just like, well, if we do that, then there's going to be a bit of an impact when it comes to like, you know, the insurance and everything, or the, you know, the baseline insurance. So we went to a travel agent to sort it all out. Tried to find somewhere, and just like, all right, we're going to change our mind. Let's try somewhere else. And then my mate was like, oh, should we try Budapest? And I was like, okay, then Budapest. And we found somewhere great. So yeah, we're going to go there in May when it's a bit warmer.
Croatia would have been nice as well for you. That Balkan feeling in there.
Yeah, I've been to Croatia before. I've been to a few places in Croatia. So yeah,
Croatia's been more popular these days, like tourist-wise, like at least Western Europe.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Western tourists.
Yeah. I've been to Sibanek and Zidar. So
nice.
Yeah. But I think I need to go to Split and Dubrovnik, and I think that'll be that'll be the.
This will practically play itself.
Zagreb.
Hey Al, welcome to the live stream, bro.
Yes.
Cheers for stopping by. He's like, yes, demands. I posted it in the Discord server already, but cool, cheers. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But yeah, man, great to see you. How's your new year been?
Speaking of Al, since he's here, like, you know, he visited in Serbia like this summer. Like, him and Lizard were here. I don't know if you know actually about that.
What about him and
They
Lizard?
visited in summer.
Oh, they visited in summer.
They visited me in summer.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
What, Al and Lizard or someone
really
else and Lizard?
Yeah, Al.
So I'll have to like split focus right now.
Thank you, Al. Yeah.
That's really cool.
That was my like highest thing, like for them to like enjoy, you know, like the country and everything. Like, you know, I was like planning out stuff like where we should go and stuff like that, like a tourist kind of.
All right, that's pretty cool. Imagine if you guys
actually,
met up with Old Classic Gamer, because he's in Serbia as well.
Yeah, but like that guy, I only talked to old Andrea like once or so.
Yeah, you only.
And it was like
yeah,
years
Andrea.
ago.
Yeah, you and Andrea rarely spoke. Well, Andrea, like back in the day, me and him used to like make so much content, but mainly for his channel.
You were like bread and butter.
Yeah, pretty much. We were like the bread and butter. Pretty much.
The bread and butter.
Yeah, man.
Bread and
Cool Pro
butter.
195 was like fucking bread and butter material right there. LOL OCG.
Barbecue bread and butter. Barbecue bread.
By the way, so David is also gonna visit Serbia like
That's cool.
It
sounds like Serbia's a
just like
proper. It sounds like Serbia's a proper, you know, a popular tourist destination at this point, or a popular visiting destination for like the group.
somewhat, yeah. And also, like, there's been a lot of protests and shit going on.
It would be
like,
nice to
big
go.
Protests.
Oh yeah, the protests. Yeah, that's something to take into account.
It's the hub.
It's the hub.
It's the hub indeed.
Good job on the gem. Good job
Cheers,
on the
man.
gem. It's in the hub.
How was your
Good
stream,
job on
Al,
the
yesterday? Like, late night stream. How was that?
that was. Well, you mean the stream that I?
Oh, no.
I wasn't.
Oh, it's NerdCube
I
doing a
meant
live
for
stream.
Did you do a nice live stream as well?
Yeah.
Oh, I've not done a live stream myself for a long time. The last one I did was May last year when I was playing Helldivers. It's actually, I think it's on my Twitch. Still.
Nice.
Let me just find it.
Cool.
Oh, you did complete yesterday.
You completed Dingo to 100%. That's dope.
So
So we
nice.
started Crusher later today, probably. I don't know.
Nice, yeah.
I don't know whether like I'll be finished the streaming at that time, but if so, I might raid you.
Here we go, Cola. I'll send you the link to the last stream I did.
Okay, Crystal Challenge, man. This one is pretty fucked up.
Wait, Helldivers, that's a game. I
Yeah.
feel like that was live service game, right?
Well, there's been lots of things going on regarding, like, you know, the political side of Helldivers and Arrowhead and what have you recently because of the hate speech.
What the heck? I'm not following that Helldivers thing, so...
No, well, it's probably best to stay out of it because, well, I mean, from one of the content creators who was actually like a journalist, he was basically, you know, researching, like, you know, what happened with this kind of, like, you know, rampage on the Oh, that was it. It was to do with the fact that you have to link your PSN account to Steam, I think it was, or something. And then everyone started kicking off because it was a bit impractical.
Of course,
yeah. That's what kicked it all off. And one of the content creators posted on X a very what's the term? It's sort of like an aggressive, you know, statement.
What the?
Yeah, it was
crazy.
It was very aggressive, very aggressive.
I'll check it out here.
I might stream maybe soon. I've just been kind of keeping an eye on the broadband because, well, I've been experimenting because, well, I've moved to a flat now for my work because the last time I was on a live stream with CoolPro was when I was actually at home, like home. So yeah, I've relocated basically.
This is a dangerous game. What the fuck?
50 miles north of where I'm based, but yeah. I've gone
okay, this is fucking insane. Yeah, you've leveled up in the building, bro.
I've gone up in the building.
Speaking of which, man, just leveled up with that crystal.
I've got up and out of a building, and then down and into another building. That is basically what.
Yeah, man, you pretty much scaled into another building. Bandicoot 15 just jumped in. Welcome to the live stream. Just stopping by. But yeah, this is
nicely done on the crystal, dude. Nicely done.
Yeah, man. Honestly, I was not expecting it because of so many other outcomes. Took the piss. Anyways, let's jump into Melt Panic.
Of course.
But man, I had like one time though. This was back in like my 2020 New Year's celebration live stream for the 2021. With that one, I actually completed the Crystal Challenge all in one sitting, and that was like the only time, at least to my personal recollection. But yeah, it's a good thing that was on record, because I don't think that might not happen again. It might not happen again. But yeah, like, a lot of the usual suspects are turning up in the chat as well. And you know what? Daniel actually turned up in the chat earlier on as well. I was not expecting that.
He just said, "Hey!"
That's a familiar name right there.
Hey. But yeah, Dingo Crash jumped into the chat like somewhere close to the start of the live stream. Or at least when I was in Water 1.
Good night, mate. That was the name.
Crash Bandy's Parrot 12.
Yeah.
That name.
Oh, Nicky Bat.
The old school Crash Bandy's Parrot 12.
That crystal came down to the wire.
Yeah, man. Great way to put it, man. Practically came down to the wire. Oh, that was so close. Almost charged off.
We've got 9 people watching in the live stream. That's great.
That was dangerous. Yeah, take that £500 weight
best
with
level.
you.
Dangerous that there's 9 viewers watching the live stream, or just because you were almost going to go off the edge?
It was dangerous because I was right on the precipice, man. Because I was going back and forth.
He was right on the edge.
I was on the precipice, man. Oh fuck. There, that's me gone.
Alright.
GoPro is a menace, bro. He's dangerous.
A dangerous menace.
Snowman face! That's Snowman face!
Basically.
That's it! That's
what you call it?
Face that just rolled
fucking
away
cortex.
from the platform. The animations, man.
Okay, it's between me and Rillaru now. Yeah, like they're fucking insane.
Is it just me or like the gameplay looks like it's a little bit slow? Like
I'm
slow?
playing the PAL version, that's why.
There's a bit of delay. There's a bit of delay in the stream.
I don't know whether it's to do with the EPS-XE or not, but yeah. Oh yeah, stream delay is normal. Yeah.
There goes Cortex.
Interesting how like they replaced the camera enemy from Crash 1 with Uka Uka for this level.
Uka.
Okay, you can fuck off. Yeah, you know that Emery, that enemy from Crash 1 in Heavy Machinery.
You just pass it over.
Yes. Yeah, you know the one that flies.
Relay it out.
The one where you say it's not a toy, it's Heavy Machinery.
Yeah. Yeah, the fucking GTA 5 reference. That's not a toy, sir, it's heavy machinery! Well, thank fucks, I'm high as a kite! In that case, I don't think you should be under the influence while driving this thing. I'll drive you under the influence if you don't shut the fuck up! Man, that's just iconic.
Trevor?
Yeah, that was Trevor.
No, that was good, bro.
No, I mean, he was doing a Trevor.
Yeah, Trevor Phillips impression.
Trevor Phillips.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, he's baiting. He's baiting.
He's mapping.
Rillaru fucking cheesed that one. Pretty much the trophy challenger this level took steroids. That's what fucking happened.
I can understand why he actually, you know. One of the quotes that Trev Phillips said was because I think he got really, really angry with like a bunch of rednecks, and then he goes, "Start writing those names on tombstones, because I'm on my way to your lab."
Yeah, pretty much.
And I'm just like, because that's why they called him the Beast. So it's like, yeah, he's gonna be there. He's gonna cause a huge rampage. And
okay, what the fuck is up with this trophy challenge?
And then as soon as he exploded the lab, he was just like, the rage. I mean,
gotta be careful.
Stephen
I've been midgetized like on the way. Fuck that shit.
He's a great actor. I have to give it to Stephen Ogg. He's a great actor.
I mean, he's
Steve Ogg is decent. Yeah, I'm actually following like the actors on Twitter myself. I mean, on Twitter and Instagram as well.
He's a bit of a douche though. Like he doesn't like to be called like Trevor.
Well, it's only because everyone just kind of looked at him, and it's just like, oh, it's Trev.
But like it's Trevor. I know, but then it's like because it's what he's most popularly.
Everyone would have known him as Trevor because of his face. That's the only thing. It's his face. It's been head scanned into like the computer and what have you. And that's
and then it gets people. Yeah, that's pretty much actually.
He featured in Better Call Saul as well when he was with John Banks and they were on the multi-story car park.
That's true.
I don't remember that scene.
Yeah, it was hilarious.
That's true.
Yeah, on Cameo, he advertised himself.
Like Trev from GTA 5, yeah.
That's right. Like that's like literally hypocrisy right there. Like, if you don't want to be called Trevor, then don't advertise yourself as Trevor. And it's like he's doing it then because he wants the money obviously from the cameos. Like
that's the thing.
But he wants to both ways. Yeah.
That's the thing. Like it's just PR just to get the money, but then at the same time, it's like if you don't want to be what you call it.
Called Trevor, yeah.
If you don't want to be called Trevor, then like don't advertise yourself as that. It's as simple as that.
Well, exactly. Yeah. I think he was the only Canadian one in GTA 5.
That sounds like could be true.
Well, I know that he was. Well, I kind of picked it up because I know Mike was American. Franklin, he was American. Well, he was American, and then Trev was Canadian. And I think a lot of people were trying to like work out if Trev was American or if he was Canadian, but he was definitely. But then when I looked at him up, I was like,
last second as well.
I had a feeling that he was, Canadian from the start. So Yeah.
That's right there, Al. He's just happy to take people's money.
Basically, yeah.
That's basically it.
He's like, yeah, give it to me if you want.
It's like...
Just like another Canadian individual we know of.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we know exactly... Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I got a family to feed.
You got it.
You said it.
It's like all the voice actors who did Ed and Eddie. They were all Canadian.
The guys was doing a voice in GT.
Yeah.
It's like most cartoons and TV shows. A lot of them are just Canadian actors. There's not really a lot of American in there.
Yeah, most of them Canadian. That's insane.
And this is why people think they're Americans when they're not. They're Canadians. There's loads of Canadians everywhere.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, that's true.
Well, they're gonna be American once they get incorporated into USA. Nice.
Yeah, like that's just a common interpretation that they're American, not Canadian.
They are technically American, you know. They're North American, like the continent, you know. They're not like
Al says,
like USA.
Yeah, Al says, I've got a family to feed. Baby number 9 on the way. Baby number 9 on the way.
Nice.
Antonio has got an empire that he's building.
Yeah. Antonio Cortes and his golden empire.
He has to rebuild his empire since his YouTube channel was terminated. Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty fucked up. Wait, did it actually happen?
He's got projects to do. He's got projects to do.
Yeah, man, he's got serious projects to do.
The Roman Empire.
I'll sort it out. You know.
Yeah,
I have to rebuild my Roman Empire.
It's like what they did with Age of Empires. They've now released it into a mobile game.
Oh yeah. L's Empire is gonna be a mobile game.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Wasn't it like single player to begin with, and then they decided, oh, you know what, let's add multiplayer into the mix. That's probably why they put it as a mobile game. Yeah.
Sounds good.
I remember playing a bit of Age of Empires and Stronghold as well. Stronghold was great.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can't place that down, my lord. Nostalgic right there. Cortex just kind of used that sort of cat animation there, the pouncing. I don't know if you saw that. You can imagine getting pounce charged with that poker face, and if you saw that right in front of your eyes. Can you imagine, Cool Pro?
Yeah, man, that's pretty fucked up.
Can you just imagine that pounce that Cortex would have done, but then right in front of the screen, like towards us as the viewers, as to say, and then he comes up and he goes, "Oh my aching head."
This is actually foreshadowing, as this arena looks like the fucking iceberg that.
I almost thought you were gonna glitch that. I almost thought you were gonna glitch that, Cool Pro, when all the characters fell off the edge.
Yeah, it would have been close, but nah, man.
I know,
the fucked up part about this crystal challenge is that there's no recovery for the player.
No recovery for the player. Yeah, but it would have been quite funny if you glitched it there.
Yeah, it would have been priceless. You know, in my 2020 New Year's celebration livestream, I was pretty much Uka crashed into like a snowboarder, but I managed to like bypass all of the enemy. Yeah, like I was. Yeah, when you're completely massive, and yeah, I managed to bypass all of the AI throughout the entire duration of like the snowboarder taking place, and then
I feel like I remember that.
I played it out till the timer ran out. Yeah, like that shit was 5 years ago now. I find it so hard to believe.
5 years ago.
That was the time. So you know, do you remember Cool Pro, the Magic person? Well, he used to be. Is that person? That's like. I didn't even realize that Crash makes that face when he gets frozen.
Yeah, it's funny the faces they make when they pounce.
I was gonna say basically is like Rob's voice actually sounds like that guy Smash's voice, kind of from this.
Some people thought that I sounded exactly like Total Biscuit.
Smash's voice.
I don't know.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
I don't know why a lot of people thought that I sounded like Total Biscuit, even though I never even heard of the guy until I watched a couple of his videos. Yeah, rip Total Biscuit. He will be missed.
Total Biscuit.
Bandicoot says, I remember the pause trick we used on this game back in the day.
Yeah, I remember the pause trick as well. That was back when we were on the fucking...
You mean the pause buffering?
Yeah, pretty much. That was when we would just play on those... When we were playing the game in co-op mode, in Crash Ball.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the best time to use it. It's usable because like, you can see... Yeah.
Oh, Antonio was
it's interesting.
trying to figure out where CoolPro's guest is from in the UK. It's somewhere northern, but not too northern. Well, I think he was probably referring to me.
Yeah, he's definitely talking about you.
I'm northern. Yeah, he's talking about me. Yeah. Yeah, not too northern, but well, I mean, if you're gonna mention like too northern, that'll be sort of like on the border of Scotland. I'm northwest, so sort of like North Midlands, and then add another 60 miles to the west. That's probably one way to describe it.
But did you meet CoolPro in real life, actually, like at some point?
Oh no, we never met in real life, but we've known each other for like...
Not yet.
10 plus years.
15
plus years. No.
15 years, nearly.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, almost 15 years.
The thing is... CoolPro's down south and I'm up north.
Yeah, so it's like quite opposite ends. I was like, well, I was right then.
Yeah, I mean, if we do end up catching up, if we do end up catching up in person and everything, we'll definitely get like a big caption of the moment.
Say, yeah, that'll be so
Spidey,
sick.
this is CoolPro 195.
Yeah,
and then we'll be sort of exchanging autographs and everything.
Yeah, honestly, it'd be the ultimate meetup.
The ultimate meetup.
The ultimate
like retro meetup and everything else.
The ultimate content creator meetup between CoolPro 195 and Spider Rebel. Or Spidey, as he's now known as.
Was it like community or like? Because back then maybe
back in the day it was more so YouTube and Skype back in the day. Through other people as well. Yeah, we kind of had like mutual friends on YouTube and Skype.
Okay. CoolPro has like I don't joke about it, but CoolPro knows like everyone from every community, like at least one person. Like when you check his like mutual friends, and like there's so many people he knows. It's pretty crazy.
Yeah, especially the fact that I sort of like network half the time. Just like see whoever's live streaming, and then just jump into whoever's streaming. I promoted bare live streams back in the day too.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah. He hops from one community to the other. That is basically. He's got his roots.
I'll just say, Pedro's a social butterfly.
Well, the COMMENTATORS and like the Wumpa is like, you know, technically related.
I'm trying to think of a synonym for that. But yeah.
Social butterfly, that's it, pretty much. Social grasshopper.
Social grasshopper.
Boing, boing, boing.
Oh. I don't know.
Are we talking grasshoppers or praying mantises?
Social torpedo or whatever.
Social torpedo.
Social torpedo, mofos.
That's when CoolPro raids another stream.
Practically, might as well just call raiding source
nuked.
Might as well just call. That'd be a social nuke. Yeah, just might as well just call raids social torpedoes or social nukes.
Or are you gonna do it at the end of this stream? Like, okay, guys, social torpedo. It's gonna.
I probably will, you know.
We have to start building it to begin with at the start of the stream.
Okay, people. Man's officially dropping a social torpedo right here. How's that gonna be?
We're gonna build. We need to build. We're in the process of just getting it all finalized before the end of the stream.
Nice.
This one's pretty fucked up.
You gotta play conservative from this. Like you gotta play it safe. You know?
Yeah, that's the thing.
Don't take the unnecessary chances. Just like that. You just let them kind of beef it out a little bit.
Yeah, but sometimes, yeah, that's what I sometimes do. I just let them like have beef with each other and then just kick each other off.
Going back to
gotta beef it out.
Going back to Antonio's question or kind of prediction about the fact that he was trying to work out whereabouts I was in terms of the northern landscape. I'm actually, well, even though I've relocated, I'm actually not far from one of the famous seaside resorts up here in the northwest. But I think CoolPro will probably guess this one. It's a famous seaside up north, CoolPro, that you may have been to, maybe when you were a little kid. Definitely for me.
I don't know, I sort of remember a few.
What's ducks?
Well done, Antonio. Yeah, Blackpool.
Blackpool, definitely.
Blackpool, jeez. Yesterday we were playing.
My focus is so split right now.
Oh yeah.
Like there were some really specific like UK questions. Well, there was a lot of us playing though, so like we managed to get the final question answered.
It's gone a little bit. I think to kind of add to your comment there, Antonio. It's sort of. I think if you were, let's say, on the back streets of Blackpool, it's very run down. I mean, yeah, it's not like what it used to be. But you know, like if you go along the promenade and the arcades and everything else, that's where the vibe is really. But yeah, and also the pubs as well. There's lots of lively, you know, folk groups, you know, doing events in pubs and everything else. But, yeah, I mean, every time I think of Blackpool, I just think of, oh, I do like to be beside the seas.
Yeah, that's the thing with Blackpool. It's like, from what I remember, it's kind of heavily promoted in a way.
Well, we've got the illuminations, we've got the trams, we've got the Blackpool Tower.
Wait, the Illuminati is in Blackpool.
The Illuminati.
3, 2, 1.
I think it's just, you know, I think as well, a lot of places around Blackpool have like cheap stuff. Like you could probably just spend like a bit of copper, like pennies in this case. Yeah, you could easily like. I had a friend who I went to Blackpool with like 11 years ago, and they were like one of those bargain hunters, and one of them, and then they said to me, "Hey, Spidey, you can actually get a burger here for like just £1." And I was like, £1? You joking?
£1 for a burger, yeah, like,
no.
that's a fucking...
That's how crazy it is in Blackpool. Like a lot of areas around Blackpool are cheap, you know.
Okay, that was overkill. Yeah, that was pretty cheap, you know. £1 for a burger.
Well, back then it was.
Well, yeah, at the time.
At the time. I mean, the last time I was in Blackpool was in July last year, because that would have marked the 10-year visit, or the 10-year break of when I last went there.
Yeah.
That's
and I had it, and you're never far away from a chippy if you come to Blackpool. You're never far from a chippy. I mean, I don't live in Blackpool. I live east of Blackpool, west. But yeah, for now at least. But if you go to Blackpool, you'll basically see buildings that are nothing but chippies. So if you need a chippy, pick your poison.
There's a chippy right around the corner. Exactly, pick your poison. I was gonna dodge
chippy
that,
tea,
but
chippy tea. I want a chippy tea. I don't want lobster thermidor or raspberry.
What is all this bullshit?
I'm a working man from Lancashire and I want a chippy tea.
I'm trying to figure out what's this British slang.
It was from a folk group called the Lancashire Hot Pots. And Lancashire Hot Pot is like a meat. It's like a pie dish. Yeah, I think it originated from Lancaster, which is just north of Preston. which is basically the capital of the county, hence why it's called Lancashire. But yeah, Chippy Tea.
Heard of those places? Like UK has so many places, like something pool or like something shire or something like that. Like,
yeah, Liverpool,
fucking hell,
Liverpool, Blackpool, pool with an E at the end in the
a lot of
south.
pools and stuff.
There you go. Doncaster, Lancaster, like.
Yeah, Doncaster, Leicester, Manchester. I mean, I'm from South Manchester originally, but yeah, I've moved up to Lancashire.
Yeah.
Do you like Man United or Man City more?
Oof. Now then, I've not really been following football as much as I used to, and the reason for that was because, ever since Wayne Rooney left Man United, I've stopped watching football.
You're a Wayne Rooney fan.
Well, he actually had a house. He actually has a house near my home.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he lives in a village not far from where I live. Well,
he probably has multiple houses, like fucking 5 or 6 houses at least.
Yeah, probably 5 or 6.
He's basically a millionaire in a nutshell, or a billionaire or something, because he's so famous. I mean, he's only like 30 odd, like 30. I think he's 40 in October. He's 40 in October.
Pogo Loco.
Oh, wow.
I think it's just gems from this point forward for any percent.
Okay.
But yeah, now the guy's like a millionaire basically.
Yeah.
He's from Croxteth, Liverpool.
Pretty much.
To be fair, really, I mean, I've been to Liverpool as well, along the Albert Dock and the River Mersey. Liverpool is very well known for its culture and everything. It's basically like, it's kind of like one of those places in the UK that's so different to every other place because of its uniqueness.
That's cool.
Yeah. Home of the Beatles and a couple of other bands as well, from like the 80s and stuff. And a few celebrities like Paul O'Grady, he was from Liverpool. Les Dennis, he was from Liverpool.
Oh wow.
Yeah, a lot of celebrities from Liverpool.
More like cultural.
Yeah, it's more musical culture really, Liverpool. And it was also known for its docks and everything, ships. And it also
was that
became
like the biggest dock in the UK, like before.
I don't know. I don't know if it is or if it's Southampton, but yeah, I know that you can go from the main part of Liverpool to the other side of Liverpool over in Mersey, which is called Birkenhead. That's about it, really. It might be the biggest dock in the UK, but it's hard to tell really, because as I say, I don't really pay attention too much to like the size of it. I just look at the view.
I mean, that's like, fair enough.
Paul O'Grady was from Birkenhead. Yeah, I thought. Yeah, I knew he was from Liverpool.
Yeah,
somewhere in Liverpool. Exactly where in Liverpool? Oh yeah, sometimes they can be. Yeah, but then when you talk to them, they're quite sociable. If you can understand them, that is. I can. You have to just kind of, listen carefully. It's like, I want some scran.
Yeah, it always depends.
There's a few accents hard to tell, man. UK accents.
Yeah.
To
me, I'm kind
especially
of
with the.
For me, I'm kind of.
Yeah.
For me, I'm sort of neutral in a way. So I'm kind of just like, I can.
That's the thing of like local accents, especially like in the UK, like it changes like 3 times at least, if not more.
Yeah.
Like the further up you go.
Yeah, that's it.
I mean, sometimes I think adding on to the comment of Scousers get very picky about, certain bits and pieces and what have you. Yeah. It's crazy.
There's
it's just
some
like
Scottish people that you can't even understand. Like,
they basically, well, I know the Glaswegians. I mean, I know that I'm part Scottish myself, but most of them, it's quite funny when they grumble. It's like, fucking hate the fucking.
It's kind of funny to listen to in a way.
Yeah.
Man, like...
There once was a ship that put to sea, the name and the ship was a beauty.
Yeah. Oh man, sometimes like the Glaswegian mindset. I mean, not the mindset. The Glaswegian accent is a meme fest at times. Yeah, I don't know how I mix up the word mindset because I have like so much split focus going on right now.
I fucking hate this. I fucking hate the old man.
Reverse causing some English here.
Man, just mixed up right now.
When they grumble, it's hilarious.
Yeah, like. Oh, they're grumbling is priceless.
The Glaswegian mindset, man's new rap album.
Yes, make it.
Man's new rap album. the Glaswegian mindset. How the fuck would that even work? That's what I wanna know, bro. That's what I wanna know.
I wouldn't put it past him if it made sense.
Yeah. Fuck that shit.
On me way from happiness to misery today. Mind you, the Proclaimers
Madeira mindset.
My bad, the Madeira mindset. Yeah, man.
Can you imagine a Scotsman trying to sound Portuguese?
It's
Portuguese, but in a Scottish accent.
It's funny
think how that's gonna pan out.
It's funny because like Scottish people were in a way actually part of the history of Madeira as well, so it's interesting. It's like, imagine like the fucking Madeira Glaswegian mindset. That would be so priceless. That'd be a fucking
worst ever collision of Spanish and Scottish.
How would that even work, bro? That's what I want to know. How would that even work?
Right.
Just has to impersonate Jose Mourinho. Jose Mourinho. Yeah, pretty much.
Jose Mourinho, yeah.
That reminds me, there's like a lot of...
I go to Glasgow. Right? I go to Glasgow.
I go to Glasgow.
That's cool to do. Right.
Could probably imitate that, like, Scottish person talking Portuguese.
I could probably. I mean, if I see it and hear it in action, perhaps. I'd like a Scottish accent speaking Portuguese. That would be like something interesting to hear.
Exactly.
Yeah, like Feliz Navidad. Or like Maracuja or some shit like that. Maracuja. I'm trying to say
Maracuja.
Or some shit like that.
Points.
Or just like put that Glaswegian grunt on top of the Portuguese accent. I think in a way that
it should be 42 points because that's the meaning of life. That's the
yeah,
meaning,
man. 42 points.
42.
Nice, cool pro Scottish accent. It's just Lyle Bandicoot. So it sounds like Belfast, pretty much.
That's a classic
Northern Ireland.
Northern Ireland?
And I have pine ladders in one and the pine ladders in the other. Oh,
it's not going to work.
Down in the valley, oh.
Wait, Rob, you know, Lyle? Right then.
And on that tree there was a feather, a rare feather, a rattling feather.
This is all blowing up inside my head.
Like him and me.
My mind's
3
all
hours.
blowing up right now.
He was actually a good co-com.
Yeah, it was good background.
Yeah, man, decent background.
You know, banter.
Beep, boop, 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 dialing pizza.
The BB background banter.
Honestly, if like you and Lau, it's like a double act, for real. It's like Belfast and Dublin double act.
Like Laurel and Hardy.
It's Laurel a classic act. Like.
Laurel and Hardy.
It's like Laurel and Hardy, but in the 21st century.
Yeah, it's like a modern day classic double act.
Do you remember Laurel and Hardy?
Yeah, Laurel and Hardy. I definitely remember them. Man, they were so funny.
Probably before our time, but yeah. My dad played it on his desktop, and he was laughing his head off when.
It was before our time, but it still aired on TV.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's probably like Christmas time or something like that. But yeah, I remember the video that Dad showed me of when they were cleaning the chimney, and then one of them just yanked the other one up the chimney, the chimney tunnel, and then he was like,
"Yeah,
clean it up when I tell you," and then he Because back then they had to use special brushes just to clean the chimneys.
Yeah, man.
Wait, Cooper, do you remember the World Cup appearance match between Lyland and Ellen GTA Vice City?
I think so. That was a very long time ago. I don't remember it in detail.
Kino, like Lyland and Ellen. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I don't remember it in detail, but it's like I remember like a fever dream or some shit.
That was like the the vintage Lyland and Ellen interactions.
Yeah.
In that reason. I asked fucking Lyle and David, like, are they gonna do another World Cup appearance?
That would be funny.
I think, and I think David said, like, I would rather die or something. Like, what the heck?
Bro would rather shoot himself than do another World Cup speedruns. I won't put it past him, to be fair.
So much TNT. TNT.
I shoot my arrows in the air.
Shoot your arrows.
Shoot your arrows in the air.
Don't put it past him. Yeah.
Yeah,
I love that face, like,
my signature catch. Well, one of my signature catchphrases anyway. Won't put it past him. Pedro's signature phrase.
I thought the signature was turnip.
Well, it's one of them, but yeah.
Oh, so
it's because like we used to.
You got multiple signatures. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we used to fucking like reference Kaching.
First one. Kachang, Kaching, Kachang.
Kachang.
See, this is exactly the type of banter we missed.
Yeah, man, you missed that cool prawn and 5 banter.
Yeah.
The turnips need. Yeah, we need to sort the turnips out.
They've
been put in the backlog, and we need to sort them out.
Yeah, we need to get them back in order. Yeah, pick out the bad turnips, like put all the decent ones out.
They won't get passed through passport control if they're not like ripe enough.
Yeah.
If they're not ripe enough, then they won't be able to clear customs.
Yeah, they won't be able to get past security. They won't be able to get past passport control. Fuck that shit.
Imagine if someone had the surname of Turnip and it's like, Turnip, get in my office.
Yeah, it's like, Turnip, report to my office immediately.
Could Mr. Turnip please report to my office, please? Hey, I'm looking for a Mr. Turn. Last name Ip. Turnip.
Imagine like you have a fucking title like Sergeant.
Yeah, like one of those meme names or whatever.
One of those meme names.
Turnip. Sergeant Turnip. We need assistance in 5th Avenue, please.
Mike Oxland. Like, imagine being named that. Or Jack Meekoff or something.
Oh, I thought you were talking about that fucking name from what you call it, Fast and Furious presents Hobbs and Shaw, like my cock small.
Oh, right.
That was so funny. That was so funny. And there's huge.
Whoa, man.
And then there's Hugh Janus as well.
Fucking hell, man.
The shit they come up with.
This is taking it to the next level.
Script writers, man. Script writers and their inside
Bloody hell.
It's so fucked up.
Bloody hell. Oh.
The fucking Villaro's gonna steal this thing.
Do you remember, actually, do you guys remember Llamas with Hats? Like that series on YouTube?
I don't think so.
I'm not sure.
Oh, you need to see the series Llamas with Hats. It's quite funny because one of the llamas goes, "Oh, we're supposed to be on vacation." You toppled the South American government, Carl. You put the resistance leader into a giant fan. He was trying to stop you from pushing other people into a giant fan. Oh, that was a foot. I seem to have swallowed an entire person. That would be the hotel bartender. Well, that will explain why my mojito is taking so long. Your mouth unhinged like a snake. It was terrible to watch. Your mouth unhinged like a snake.
Man, that mojito's gonna get cold.
I'll DM you the series. It's
bullshit. CoolPro finally got that one.
Yeah.
Gem.
I wasn't even paying attention to how long it was taking, but yeah. I was paying attention more to the conversation, but man, I got split focus right now. I got split focus.
Considering you weren't like focusing, you played decent well on the...
He's divided. His brain has been divided. It's been split in two.
Pretty much.
That's CoolPro right there. He's basically a clone.
We'll make another CoolPro out of it.
Yeah, an extra CoolPro.
Well, you'll have to program it up. Then you'll have to just create CoolPro 1, CoolPro 2, CoolPro 3.
He can CoolPro.
Wait, let me check to see if
he can program himself.
If we're talking about brains and stuff, I just keep thinking of Psychonauts, that series. And yes, I finished the first one and the second one. The second one was quite well. Actually, the first one was definitely the best one I've ever played. And here's a fact for you, CoolPro. Psychonauts was actually the first ever Steam game I got.
Cool. You're not off
before Half-Life.
Still fuck it.
Before Half-Life 2 and everything else. It was Psychonauts. And the reason I got Psychonauts was because I played that demo version on, the PC Gamer discs that you could get.
Yeah, those PC Gamer demo discs, I remember them. You pick them up in magazines and shit.
Where you play as Rasputin Aquato. Yeah.
Is that the game that, or the franchise that was killed by Microsoft?
I don't know. Well, if you search Telltale Games and Microsoft,
I could not fucking
might probably give you. That would probably give you. Yeah, was it Telltale Games or Double Fine Production? I think it's Double Production, not Telltale Games. That's Poker Night. Bloody hell! Come on, Spidey. Yeah, it's
like that, Spidey.
Double Fine Production.
Spidey.
It's because I had a coffee this morning and I'm still kind of like trying to stay awake. My brain is all over the place and
yeah. Oh, you and me both.
I think CoolPro. I hate to break it. I hate to break it to you, but I hate to break it to you, CoolPro, but I'm thinking we're gonna have to purchase those sticks that we need to keep ourselves upright at some point.
Pretty much. It's a sign of the times, bro.
You can imagine when we were just we're both just sat in like the lounge and then on like armchairs. It's like, CoolPro, you remember that live stream we did like 40 odd years ago?
Yeah, that'd be priceless, man.
You remember that live stream we did 40 years ago? And you were playing Crash. You were playing Crash Bash.
That New Year's live stream you did? The year was 2025.
We'll be trying to remember, like, if it was 4K, 8K, or 1080p.
Yeah.
I can't remember if it was 4K or 8K or whatever.
Yeah.
It's like I can't really, remember. I can't really remember what happened there because, well, I mean, it was like 40 odd years ago, and everything else was, everything evolutionized.
And what was that thing we were talking about? The Norwegian mindset? No, it was the Glaswegian mindset.
Yeah,
that's it. The Glaswegian mindset.
The Glaswegian mindset.
That old album. Nice.
Imagine that being a rap album.
Can you imagine all the famous rappers like his OAPs?
Yeah, man, for real.
Trying to rap. They'll be just like
and
it's like Eminem.
Kind of.
Imagine.
Yeah, it's like Eminem
was trying to
like Eminem at full speed.
Man. Supersonic. I'm coming at you with supersonic speed. Can you imagine if all of his legacy fans who loved that supersonic speed track for Eminem to actually do when he's like 80 odd? Some of the horror.
He speeds fall
out.
Yeah,
pretty much.
Oh man.
I was Killer Crystal, the nitro crates.
Adrenaline, yeah, gets adrenaline.
It's like bros ODing from the pressure, you know.
Was that was piss easy, bro? That crystal challenge.
Yeah, surprisingly it was piss easy. Yeah, I think now it's just trophies and gems from this point forward. Some of the stuff you're saying now, that shit right there, that's pretty much something King Pez would come up with. It's like, nice is horny.
See that he's not even saying this shit anymore. Like he's fucking. I don't know.
Who, King Pez?
I would say like he matured, but I don't know.
No.
It's more like he's saving other people.
Seeing other people, okay, that's interesting.
Well, he's you know, he's got his life.
Everyone's got a life,
a new
yeah,
job,
of course. That's good.
Yeah.
Hey, it's the.
He's gonna say like he has his life sorted now. Like he's fucking new job and
yeah, that's pretty good.
Better work condition.
Yeah, it's great to see people moving on, especially people like King Pez. I see he's ditching the gambling too, or is he not?
Well, that's.
Is he still back on it?
I feel like he's maybe less into it actually. Could be wrong. Because he hasn't talked about gambling like that, you know. So it's interesting, yeah.
Yeah, it used to be like, I'm gonna bet on a few horses or some shit like that.
Or there's a computer tonight, guys.
I've been through the desert with the horse.
Oh, you can't kick him over, that's cheating.
Yeah, exactly. Nice, Cooper's cheating.
Nice, it's cheating. Fucking £500 weight.
Did you actually play that alpha release of Crash 3? From like
yeah, yeah, I've actually played the alpha prototype build of Crash Bandicoot 3 Warped. It was released like right at the end of 2023. Well, it was released on Christmas Day 2023. I remember when it dropped.
Was it Christmas Day? Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah, because I think Darkraiser, it was Darkraiser. He was fundraising the prototype before. He was like hosting a fundraiser in order to release it, so that he kind of put it behind like a fundraiser paywall before releasing it to the public.
So it's like, oh, you know, if someone finds something like that, then they're gonna like.
Yeah, they're gonna make some money out of it. Exactly. All for unreleased. Anything for money, especially for unreleased content.
It's raining money.
Money.
Hey, cool, bro. Dosh. Grab it while you can.
Just grab the dosh.
So I'm guessing, like, you don't even game much these days, Cooper. Like, you don't have time for that type of thing.
Yeah, well, not in general, but during downtime, like half the time, yes, but not 100% of the time.
What pizza to order? Cool, bro. Give me some suggestions.
Go get some pizza. I was like, you talking about CG? I was in the toilet. He put us in the toilet in brackets. Oh no, we weren't talking about it. We were talking about King Pez actually.
Yeah, King Pez. It's surprisingly Cooper brought him up actually.
Yeah, it's only because like some of the comments. It was only because some of the comments that Al posted.
Come on.
Yeah. That motherfucker.
Speed rap album. Alright, that motherfucker.
So we'll be finishing the 90% today, right?
Yeah, the nice X is Y is a Pez thing, haha. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, cool, bro.
Yeah.
Do you remember that meme where it goes, surprise, motherfucker, all rise, motherfucker?
Yeah, I've seen that reel, like, surprise, motherfucker, all rise, motherfucker, surprise, motherfucker, all rise, motherfucker, surprise, motherfucker. Surprise, motherfucker. Hard ass, motherfucker.
Some towels, motherfucker.
Some towels, motherfucker.
That's Kino Dexter.
Oh man.
It's actually like that show got a new season.
Yeah, that's been around for like a couple of years now, I think.
Clancy Brown was fucking acting in it like pretty crazy. You know about that actually? Like Clancy Brown was playing like one of the main antagonists in one of the seasons. Like the one that was made in 2021. Like when I was watching, I was like, wait, this person looks familiar, and I was like, wait, shit, that's Clancy Brown.
The nice X and his Y is it? Yeah.
It sure is.
Yeah, no, it's just churning.
Churning. Cool bro's got a cauldron up in the building. He's making a solution. With nitro crate.
They both fucking knocked each other out.
Why did you end up going with Crash, by the way? For this?
I've been playing as Crash for every single one of these like annual Crash Bash 70% playthroughs, so yeah, I was just doing that for consistency.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I don't know what pizza to have. There's many selections.
What kind of like?
Okay, that's
selections are you giving?
There's ham and pineapple, veggie volcano, tuna supreme.
Oh, you're
delicious.
You're trying to get pizza for lunch.
You guys don't have like those like Italian menus, like they would say like quattro stagione, like vegetariana, or like those type.
Well, I'm just trying to. Well, I mean, I'm trying to select a topping that I've not had yet for a while.
It's pineapple, dude. Like holy shit.
Yeah, there's been a lot of debate as to should pineapple be.
Well, yeah, that's a classic one. But here it's not even an option. You can like order.
I'll let them blow up.
It's not relevant.
What would you say to that, Cool? Would you put pineapple on pizza?
Well, I've had pineapple on pizza before. I wouldn't say.
What would be your take to it? Would you?
I personally don't have a problem with it, but whatever. More power to you.
There's lefties and righties. There's lefties and righties that have been fighting against, the fact that you shouldn't be having pineapple on pizza.
Yeah, some people are like, oh, it's a criminal offense to have pineapple on pizza. Shit like that.
Criminal offense to have pineapple on pizza. Where's the logic in that then? I mean, it's just a fruit.
Yeah, but it doesn't even make sense.
You should order that in Italy. If you go to Italy, you should say like, you can have.
Oh yeah. Well, I'd like pineapple on a pizza.
I wouldn't go that far.
Yeah.
Or the New Yorker version.
It's taken to the next level.
Pineapple.
Yeah, that may be
pineapple on pizza.
Oh, pineapple on pizza.
I've got way too much to process right now. Like for real.
It's multitasking. I've had meatball marina. That was a nice one actually. So I'm going to rule that one out because I've already had that one.
You should do that.
I'll just post in the chat. Cool process 195.
Cool process.
Cool process.
Yeah, it's all part of the cool process, you know.
He's a retro CPU, guys. We need to make sure that he has enough cooling.
Yeah, man.
His brain is going to fry if we don't provide enough water for him to be cooled.
It's like liquid cooling CPU.
Yeah. Connecting tubes in the brain, and then it's like, let's make sure that we have a pump so that it can pump water into his brain and cool everything down so he doesn't get.
Yeah, it doesn't catch fire.
By the amount of multitasking that I have to do.
Yeah, like it's catching fire or some shit. Just pump all the water inside.
Fuel to the fire.
Yeah. Last thing we need is to add fuel to the fire.
For goodness sake. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to have.
Man, like
Mine's gone.
you paralyzed of indecision, bro.
You know, that's the thing with I guess
my mind's gone them.
That's you and me fucking both.
Like, you guys don't have like proper like choices, like Italian choices, I guess. Like, because there's like you know, pizzas like you know, funghi pizza. There's like capricciosa. There's like amatriciana. There's like this type of pizzas. But it's like, I guess for you, it's like they have like some stuff like tuna and like pineapple and like options, like toppings.
Finally, whilst you were talking, I actually found the meteor, which is a light portion of barbecue sauce topped with pork, meatballs, ground beef, Cumberland sausage, pepperoni, smoky bacon.
Okay. So, is that the heart attack pizza?
The heart attack one.
The heart attack pizza.
Yeah.
If you can't,
capricciosa, bro.
Oh, that'll happen to you if you don't have an American heart, you know.
3, 2.
Where
if you can't handle spicy food and you have like an American hot pizza, like you're fucked.
Diablo pizza was like, that's one thing, and they put like not just they put like hot sauce, but they also put like those hot peppers as well, and they put like the like salami, you know, that is like also spicy, you know. So it's like triple spices.
Yeah, pretty much. But some people like talk about spicy pizzas like they're the devil or some shit. They talk about like it's an Illuminati pizza or some shit, and it's like, and it's like it's not even.
Where is this coming from? Like?
And it's like, no, it's just people that can't handle. It's just some people that can't handle spice. They talk about spicy pizzas like they're fucking Illuminati, and it's like you're not even used to the spice, mate.
Some people think that even like stuff like you know, some vegetables like what's that called? Vegetable?
Yeah, like the most basic of vegetables.
Oh yeah, radishes, like this is radishes are spicy. Which they can be, but they're not that.
Yeah, but they're pretty mild. They're still pretty mild to be fair.
Yeah, they are, yeah. Oh, Dot Dash.
Dot Dash.
That's favorite level.
Yeah, man, King Pez love this level. It's my favorite level, Dot Dash.
Favorite level, Dot Dash. Is that a domain? Ooh, Dot Dash.
By the way, cool, I've been speedrunning CTR like recently. Well, the last few months.
Oh, cool.
Since Crash 1.
I think I might have seen the archives in passing, but yeah, I haven't watched the stream. Or did you not stream that?
It's a river. It's a river stream.
I don't stream it much. I actually streamed like just a couple of times. Like.
Alright.
I would rather record it, you know. Yeah. But,
okay, what the fuck? I was like, nice, cool pros in the Illuminati. Where the fuck did that come from?
What the fuck is that?
Nice.
Nice. Or maybe he's just referencing
Why are you exposing?
Or maybe he's referencing King Pez, if he was to say that.
King
like,
Pez.
Nice, cool person in the Illuminati.
Also known as Sloppy 59. Or something. That was his old name.
Wait, whose old name?
Pez's old name was like Sloppy 59.
What, Slappy 59 or Sloppy 59?
Sappy.
Oh, Sappy.
Like, S-U-P-P-Y.
Oh, Sappy.
Sappy
59. I was gonna say.
Oh, it's Slurpy 59.
Level 59. Oh, Slurpy 59, I was gonna say.
Nah, that's what we joke about. Like, we say it's Slurpy, but it's
yeah.
It's Sappy.
I remember last year you told me that he started slurping in the call as well. You guys were getting pissed off a bit.
But he's not doing that thing.
But he stopped it.
He's not doing that anymore.
Now I've evolved, mate.
But props to you for remembering, like,
It's,
such detail.
yeah. You know, they're memorable moments. Priceless moments are the most memorable.
Yeah, I suppose so. You know, for this year, actually, like we were talking about, if we should host like WCC4 or leave it for next year. But I actually asked like one of the, I'm not gonna reveal it, but like I asked like one of the Crash YouTubers if they would be interested in like doing like basically co-hosting the tournament like with us, you know. It's obviously not Chris Fisher, but
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You know, that'd be interesting, and in a way also I won't put it past you guys either, because of the fact that next year is actually gonna be the 30th anniversary of Crash Bandicoot anyway, so it's like, yeah, it would be fitting to do one next year.
Exactly, actually, yeah, that would fit it pretty well. Plus, like with all the changes we're doing, like it's better to kind of leave it, maybe host like a smaller tournament like this year in summer or something.
Classic Carl, he's just like, Colar's messing with you, it's really Slurpy 59. Slurpy 59. He says, I told him to shut the fuck up and he stopped doing it. He's like, yeah, don't shut the fuck up, and he stopped doing it. Next year is also man's birth anniversary.
We need Lyle and
lol.
It's man's birth anniversary. Well, that's this year actually.
Yep, indeed. It's yeah. This year's fucking crazy because like Rayman is gonna be turning 30 years old, which practically portrays my age.
Getting older, knees are hurting, hair is graying, back ain't working.
It's like fucking hell. I'm gonna be turning 30 within like less than 5 or 4 months now. It's fucking insane. I actually can't believe I'm hitting the big 3-0 this year.
Remember visions blurry, don't remember turning 30 every week. A new prescription turning into Homer Simpson.
He said your impression of me is still just Lyle, haha.
That is. That, what I've just sung there, is the Millennials Anthem, period.
Yeah, like, we were talking about that before at some point.
Yeah, it's because
Millennials
Anthem. SkullCrusher.
Yes,
SkullCrusher, we're in the millennial generation. I mean, I'm kind of in the last year of the millennial generation. But yeah,
pretty much.
We are millennials.
Yeah. Actually, wait. You're 28, you said, Rob.
Ancient millennials.
Yeah, I'm 28, yeah.
That's what we are. Yeah, you're gonna be 29.
That might be actually Gen Z. I don't know. It depends on. Some people say it's like millennials.
No. It's definitely millennial. Gen Z is from like 97 to 2012.
Ah, okay. Yeah.
I'm on the cusp. Well, actually, if I was born in December, then I'd sort of be on the cusp between millennial and Gen Z. But I'm
I don't even know why I went to the in-betweener generation. One.
The in-betweeners.
The in-betweeners.
Yes. Yes. Brilliant. Woo, yes. Brilliant.
Actually,
I was not paying attention. But fuck it, I'll just do it for the fun of it.
It's a good challenge. It's fun.
It is fun.
3, 2, 1.
I thought that was an impression of Lyle as well when he was doing that.
Yeah. Well, it's definitely out, but it was like... I don't know, I haven't done it in like ages though. I haven't even like... Same with like, you know, the Dublin accent, because I'm aware of like, you know, the diphthongs that they have.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like...
It's
easy to mix them up.
Al's accent isn't like a classic accent, like, probably.
Probably.
Yeah, he did teach it differences, yeah. Like, I remember the...
Yeah, like, it was... Yeah, you actually... Yeah, you told me about the differences. That was in the previous New Year's live stream as well. I remember that.
Those were the times.
Okay, that was a bonus.
Nice, dude. Now you're gonna go for all trophies. Yes. Imagine.
Yeah, my accent is not very strong at all, really. Although it depends. Indeed, it depends.
Depends which period of life of yours like you looked at us.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like when you had that posh accent.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, more of a slight posh accent per se. Okay, big bad fox. Yeah, exactly, haha. Early 20s posh
Big
Dublin
bad
accent. Big bad lizard. Yeah, the commentary's really mixed up in the stream, but it's fun too, don't get me wrong.
I come from Dublin.
Yep.
Dublin.
Early 20s posh Dublin accent.
Final letters in one hand. That's right. I'm from Ireland. Where the rat Limburg is.
Limburg.
I come from Ireland. I come from Ireland.
Big bad fox.
3,
yeah.
2, 1, go.
See ladders in one hand and a pile of ladders in the other. That's right. Nice.
Okay, almost lost that.
Lyle's in the call again.
Is he actually?
Leedle.
Oh, it's in your server, cool, I was gonna say.
It's Minesweeper!
Minesweeper.
A bouncing mine!
How did Lyle find this server?
I can hear the satisfying buttons being pressed.
Pretty much.
Actually, Rob spot the picture, dude. I thought that was Oddworld, but then I clicked on it. Some spider.
Ah!
This entire mech sequence.
Oh, you've got the nerdiness that I have, Kohler. You thought that the profile pic that I've got on Discord was from Oddworld. No, it's not, it was an AI generated image. I mean, it did actually. I mean, I get where you're coming from because it's sort of like Abe, except it's a little bit different, like the eyes and everything of the spider.
It's just similar.
Yeah.
That literally, I asked the I think it was one of the generative AI websites. I just said make a picture with a green spider gaming, and that's what it came up with.
Oh jeez. That site, like I remember when if it's Hilo AI, that like for example that site like was really not popular that much like a few months ago even, and now it's like there's a lot of users using it like all the time, like in the 24-hour span. Like there's a big queue that you have to like wait through, I guess.
Yeah. Right, man's ordering a pizza, boys.
Cool.
This is
have fun. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Money.
Go for your life, brother.
Get
Go
away.
for your life.
Get a good job with good pay and you're okay.
That's it.
That was from Pink Floyd, by the way. That was from Pink Floyd, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I caught that. Old school Pink Floyd. What do you call it? This boss fight. The first phase of this boss fight in the way actually reminds me of Metal Slug because of the type of mechanism that it uses. It's like it's the same roles but different perspectives.
Oh, G4 videos, yes.
G4 videos.
Eric.
Oh, Eric. Cheers for stopping by, bro.
Hey, G4 Video 5. What kind of pizza is the pineapple diddler ordering?
Pineapple diddler.
Yeah,
I'm glad you asked.
They were referring to me because I just can't be bothered like making the sandwich. So I thought, right, fuck it, I'm gonna order a pizza.
Yeah, you kind of mixed it.
I ordered. If you know Domino's Pizza, I ordered the Meteor Pizza.
Oh. Meteor Gorge, nice.
Oh yeah, Meteor Gorge. Yeah.
I think it's just Meteor. If you just actually, what I'll do is I'll just. Or is it Meteor or Meteor?
Okay, I'm gonna jump into
Domino's.
A sandwich should be easy to make though, like no. You can just mash some stuff up.
I just can't be out.
It depends what you want. It depends what you want to put in it. That's the thing.
I want to treat. Well, I've run out of cheese, and I love my cheese. I've run out of cheese, so
yeah.
Unlucky. Here we go. He's the best level ski balls. He's gonna put balls deep in the sky.
Yeah, this.
You can see it.
The sky bollocks. It's balls deep in the sky.
It's innuendo. It's just innuendo. Like one of my relatives.
That's full on.
Couldn't even pronounce the word innuendo. She said innuendos.
I thought you're supposed to say like innuendo.
Yes, innuendo. It's not innuendo. It's innuendo.
Yeah, innuendo. That's how you pronounce it.
Innuendo bingo.
Is Cooper gonna do Crash Bash Bingo?
Crash Bash Bingo. Crash Bash Bingo, that'd be funny. But yeah, I'm just trying to get back what I was gonna say. But yeah, Skyballs. This level pretty much reminds me of that meme that someone made a long time ago. It was a YouTube video, right? And it kind of like, it's pretty much Skyballs in real life. So like, this person just is like walking across the street or some shit, or he's just passing by, and then like one of these metallic balls just falls out the sky, and then it just hits the ground and makes a dent on the floor, and then the camera just pans to the game itself, and then like you just see and then for like some part of it, like you see the game being played in first person in like inside like one of the carts, and then that's pretty much it. But yeah, like,
that video,
it was at this moment
I've not
he
seen
knew
it in
he
ages.
fucked up.
I've not seen it in ages, man.
It was at this moment
he knew he fucked up. At that point, he knew he fucked up.
That actually got featured on one of my buddy's YouTube videos when he was playing Euro Truck Sim, and he missed his junction, and he goes, "Oh no, I missed my turn again."
Yeah, pretty much.
Because he was a barn owl.
So he actually for that type of video, like, it would be good to have it like so people are like maybe looking at the sky, and then it like zooms in, and there's like the whole like Crash Bash Skyballs arena like in the sky.
Have any of you seen those cat laughing memes?
That video is like, I don't know how much. It's like 5+ years old now. I think like the first
any of you
I saw it was like 2020 or something. I don't exactly remember. But yeah, man, it'd be so funny to see the Skyballs arena in the sky when people actually look up to it. When people look up at the sky.
Do you remember the cat laughing memes, CoolPro? Where they went,
I remember.
Oh, there was
the
a
cat
thing in my
memes
feed.
Are priceless.
The cat laughing memes are hilarious. Oh yeah, what did you think to that video that I sent you a couple of years ago, Cooper, of that Canadian flight attendant that was doing a good show on how to, like, you know, fasten seatbelts and life jackets and oxygen masks?
Oh yeah, I remember all that shit. It was a long time ago though. Yeah, that was proper fun.
I know.
I remember seeing that shit like on social media as well.
Yeah. Obviously,
I remember there was you know, also put me in stitches, like something else that was like, what do you call it? It's similar to that, but it's basically like a flight attendant doing all these fucking Looney Tunes impressions over the tannoy. And it was so fucking priceless. Like, he did them all so well as well. He did such good impressions of them.
The actor, like the voice actor of some of the Looney Tunes characters, like went to the UK and like went to the Royal Guards and like started like doing impressions of the characters like in front of the car. Like to see if he's gonna crack. But
there was a couple of videos and reels that I've seen of like people trying to take pictures of the Queen's, not the Queen's Guards, but like, you know, the guards on the horseback near one of the near one of the monuments, and then one of them is like, "Get off the rail!"
Oh yes, get off the rail.
Get off the rail.
Get off the rail.
Get off the rail.
Get off the reins. Because they were trying to touch the reins, and he goes, "Hands off the reins! Get off the reins!"
Some of them were beaten by horses, like just people are not done. They do this type of thing.
Yeah, they try. Yeah, they push their luck, and there was one guy that was just, you know, taunting this this garden, and a cop basically removed him from the area.
Jeez.
Because he was just causing a nuisance. So yeah.
That's one thing I would like to see in the, like in real life, those guards and stuff, like, the royal stuff. That'd be cool to see. The royal palace and stuff.
Yeah, that'd be dope.
Pedro. Actually, you'll be able to interpret.
Yeah, I definitely know that song.
Yeah,
I remember Dark Lizards and Dark Lizard literally just like posted a Discord server saying that was my theme song on my birthday as well. It was fucking priceless. It was so priceless. It was like Pedro.
That and the Mexican beat, those two. Definitely.
Yeah. Wow.
Beep, beep.
Wasn't that from Boney M?
Wait, what was?
Wasn't that original track from Boney M?
Like for Pedro?
Mate, I need to have a look. I just had a brainwave. I think. Pedro. Yeah, it was. Yeah, Boney M.
Really?
Yeah, it was from Boney M.
3, 2, 1.
I don't remember that song at all.
Yeah, this one.
Well, yeah, I mean, yeah, this is the actual song. Doesn't make sense for Boney M because Boney M never sang them in different languages.
Yeah, it just sounds like Boney M a little bit.
Yeah. Kind of style of the song, yeah. Like the melodies.
Pretty much. It just constructs it, you know. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can't fully make sense. I can't completely make
from
sense
that original
my split focus.
Boner M.
Boner M. Big surprise! Big surprise! You come up with that.
Boner M. Boner M. Boner M.
Just like associating as many fucking melodies with that shit as possible.
Boner M. Oh, I'm taking it to new heights, boys. Because we're playing.
You're definitely blowing it up, man. You've blown it up for sure.
I've got my own rocket.
You're making GoPro go viral.
We need to fuel him with coffee so he can burn it all. Feel the burn.
Feel the pain, feel the burn.
Have that like reverse effect like you just had.
You need the white monster.
Supercharge of coffee.
2000 RPM.
Oh man. There it is, the trophy. Yes.
Yeah.
At least trophy.
At least it's just trophies from this point forward, because I already
Patrick
got the
just really
required
wanted an award.
crystals.
You know that SpongeBob episode where Patrick wins an award for doing absolutely nothing?
Oh yeah.
Like, what on earth would you get an award for doing absolutely nothing?
That was actually something I watched.
Yeah,
like,
they were just
video
memeing.
about, like,
they were just pissing about.
Well, that was actually in the real episode, though.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like in the real episode, like they just did that for the theme of the show.
They kind of secretly injected a meme into it. That's probably what it was.
Pretty much.
It's like, okay then, so we're gonna say that episode had an Easter egg in it.
Yeah, the episode had a meme implementation.
It got implanted into the episode. It was a meme egg. A meme
it's like
egg.
Fucking Spyro Floss, like in Skeleton Badlands.
This one's sick of all the bombs and shit.
It had an e-cig? Wow. No, it was a meme egg. So it's like Easter egg, but meme egg.
E6.
An e-cig.
E-cig egg. E-cig meme egg.
Not a fucking
meme egg. Meme e-cig. E-signature. Oh, e-cig. Oh, nice.
I'm gonna die, bum.
Nice.
Oh no, I'm not.
I wonder if No Cube would get that reference. Can you imagine if he got that reference? Because, yeah. I mean, when he did that Sims 1 video, in 2014, he created a sim called Kennethson.
I was gonna say, what the hell's going on? I wasn't even paying attention.
Oh,
then again, the...
He can't... It's a myth!
Pretty much. Yeah, apologize, people just like... Too much split focus going on my end.
Got 14 people watching, and we're about almost 4 hours in.
That's pretty cool.
Wow. That's crazy, actually.
Yeah.
14 people watching.
Started off with like...
Cheers, people.
14. 1-4.
Yeah.
People missed man's streams.
That's the thing, like, people just want to hop back in.
Yep. To watch some Crash Bash.
Fucking hell. How were they getting that all of a sudden? Here we are.
Polar bear jump scare into the screen.
I find it funny that the opponent was like, he grew up in size and then you just threw a bomb on him and then he just vanished. Exploded.
That's just like guys. In that animation where he grows his size, tricks.
I don't know how the fuck I missed.
Who's that character in the red tank top?
Koala Kong.
Koala Kong. He just did it. He just did like, you know, the oh god.
That's the best character in Crush 1 from Crush 1.
That animation that he just did when he mounted on that.
Yeah, when he just flexed
on that polar bear. Where he just kind of just went, ugh, you know.
Oh shit.
It's a bear man.
Pedro.
It's interesting how that level has that Crush 2 like, type of what you call it. Like the Crush 2
what's happened to
some type of setup.
What's happened to Cappy?
Did you just say California? California.
What happened to What happened to Cappy's stream? Where's Cappy's stream?
Cappy.
Yeah.
Capybara.
There was a
capybara.
There was a viewer that got featured. That was in the last live stream chat. I think it was from the June 22 one. Cappy stream.
That's some good memories there. I could remember that.
I'm just trying to remember who else was in this. Who else was there? There was. Yeah.
Yeah, this Italian.
Yeah, I remember a guy called Cappy stream. He was definitely following me. I haven't seen him in a while.
House of Raven as well. There was House of Raven.
Oh, that was...
Yeah, I remember him.
Was Stefan there as well? But yeah, that guy, like, basically where Rob said like that sounds like that Zamanga guy that we know, like Italy, like Italian Bangladeshi guy. He's like he made some similar sound like that. Back in the past.
Of course.
Yeah, he was simping for Antonio Kurtz's girlfriend. Yeah.
Apparently.
Actually,
he was simping for his girlfriend. That was priceless.
I think I've just remembered the reference where I got that from. It was basically when Cristo and Ronaldo did that pass. You know, when he heads went, you know.
Oh yes.
That one, the Ronaldo pose.
Yeah.
Oh, classic.
Where he
Ronaldo.
opens his legs up. When he opens his legs up, he goes, yeah.
Wait, so if you're a big Rooney fan, you probably don't like Ronaldo, right?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he actually did do that. Yeah, he did. He tried to copy Ronaldo with that pose. Yeah, he did his own one. And then
but
I think what kind of made it epic. What made it epic was when Rooney did like a backflip, or he did like he kind of did a backwards a backwards shot of the ball.
He's like a Spider-Man.
No, it was sort of like just doing a backflip just to score a goal. I think that's what he was trying to do.
Yeah.
He was just trying to show a unique way of striking into the goal.
Yeah. So you just tried to do it with a backflip.
Yeah, I think he was trying to do that thing where he kicks, he kind of turns away from the goal and then he just whacks, and he just shoots the ball above him and then it goes in.
Yeah.
It's like a flip sort of thing.
So he went from copying Ronaldo to doing a backflip.
Or the other way around, I can't remember.
When you put it like that, then it sounds...
Oh yeah, if he actually did that, the backflip and then the Ronaldo pose.
It probably would hit completely different if he backflipped then did the Ronaldo pose. But I don't know. I really don't know. Anyways, what are you gonna say?
Like, is Pogo Padlock like the best level for you, like Pogo's wise? Because you're doing pretty good on that.
I mean, it's not a bad level. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
But like, some of it does, you know, take the piss.
You got a lot of points. Like, I saw you shot like one of the players and you had like almost the whole board like was yellow.
Yeah.
But then unfortunately you stepped on like.
Yes, because because I didn't have like anything decent in front of me. If I had a padlock in front of me, it would have helped.
Oh yeah, that would be great actually.
I was like, I mean, I just literally said lol good shout in the chat. Lol good shout. I've not done that impression in like ages.
Good shout.
Yeah, like good shout.
So,
good shout, man. I know it's not perfect,
so Rob,
but you know.
It's work in progress. But I was gonna ask Rob, like, how big of a Crash fan are you actually?
Oh yeah, I'm pretty much, yeah. I've been playing Crash Bandicoot, you know, for a long time. Yeah, I mean, I just like.
Yeah.
You like the franchise?
Yeah.
If I had nothing, if I had no other game to play, against Crash Bandicoot, I would want to have at my disposal Cortex Strikes Back and Warped, and then on Warped, running through the China level at the fastest possible speed. That'll be me. And in Cortex Strikes Back, I'm trying to think of that level that's like the start level before you. Well, yeah. What's it called again?
The intro level.
Oh god, it's the forest one. I'm gonna whack myself.
Wait, which level?
It's like Jungle Rollers, but I don't know if it is Jungle Rollers.
Or Rolling Stones, I think.
In Crash. Is it Rolling Stones?
Oh, in Crash 2.
Oh, in Crash 2.
There's Turtlewoods and the pits. Turtlewoods and the pits.
Yeah, Turtlewoods and the pits.
But there's also that intro level which doesn't have a name, I think.
Yeah, it's more it's a miscellaneous intro level. It's nameless.
Oh,
and you can only play it like once.
Yeah. So you're probably thinking of Turtle Woods.
Probably. It might be Turtle Woods.
Yeah.
God.
We're gonna actually played yesterday Crash 2 Bingo, like, and it's been the first bingo in Crash 2 for a long time. Like,
yeah, Turtle Woods, yeah, that'd be the one.
Yeah, Turtle Woods, yeah. Me and Lizard did like bingo in Crash 2.
I honestly, yeah, because I knew it wasn't Jungle Rollers because that's in the first Crash. I'm thinking similar to Jungle Rollers, yeah, Turtle Woods.
Somewhat.
So yeah,
well, it's supposed to be like the Crash 2 actually takes place like in the same islands, but it's just different, like because it's Crash 2 like timeline.
Yeah,
but it's supposed to be the same. If you look at the Ripperoo fight, like it's basically kind of like the same arena and the waterfall and shit, but it's like differently made, like differently decorated, I guess. Like Ripperoo, it's like supposed to be like, oh yeah, Ripperoo like did some adjustments in the arena, basically.
Yeah. So Turtle Woods and Orient Express, that'll be those will be my mascots.
Mascot levels. Cool.
Mascot levels. Boneyard is quite good as well with the dinosaur that keeps on pounding on you, the Triceratops that keeps pounding on you.
The chasing pounding Triceratops.
I love the music in Boneyard.
The music is epic.
Making Waves was good as well. Making Waves, you know, with Coco on the speedboat. That was quite good.
Okay, we're roughhousing in the sewers now. Shit.
Someone actually made like a reference in Crash Bash that one of the levels OSTs sound like a remix of like the Dino levels from Crash 3. But I can't remember exactly which one it was. But
it was pretty interesting.
You know that in the prototype, like those dinosaurs, those Triceratops, like, there was a lab assistant like riding like the Triceratops, but they cut that out in the final version.
Yeah, I remember that was a prototype aspect. I think that was in. I think that aspect was in like since the E3 build.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, it was in like. I think it was in like from the very first build, especially the one prior to the E3 1998 build.
Oh yeah. Oh, we get all the Wumpa people now, dude. Happy New Year, says Skeleton. Yo, Skeleton. Thanks for joining me. Hey, Skeleton, I've seen your back and forth with Lizard on the Instagram. That was pretty funny.
Hey, Skeleton Casket, welcome to the livestream. Cheers for stopping by. It's a happy belated New Year. I hope you had a great start to the year yourself.
Mr. Danish Dynamite.
Mr. Danish Dynamite.
We're getting some of the collisions here, guys.
Yeah, man, like your group's coming back together.
Actually, funny thing, Pedro. So today, like Yash, you know Yash, like
yeah.
He said he'll be around today, actually, like, since like a long time. So that would be cool to catch up with him as well.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I haven't seen Yash in a long time. I mean, I know he's guest commentating some of Daniel's live streams.
Yeah. He's been busy as well. Like, or he has like, you know, it's kind of like hard to like split yourself across like multiple communities, but
yeah, it is.
You have to like, kind of try to balance it out.
Yeah, it's a lot to multitask, like splitting yourself across multiple communities and then just like trying to manage it all.
Yeah. Well, it depends. Some communities do like stuff that might require you to like participate like, actively in it. Some communities have like more like chill, like more just chatting, and then some are like just like streamers servers. So, you know, so people like Dingo Crash, like you want to be there when he's streaming, basically, like, for the most part.
Yeah, pretty much. Just show up to as many live streams as possible. It's not always easy, but you make it work.
I'll be right back, boys.
Take care, Rob.
That's the pizza.
Go for your life, brother. Yeah, add that pizza.
Not yet. Not yet. Actually, it's another half an hour. Right. But I will get the picture.
Yes.
Yep. Indeed, you will. Hope that pizza's delivered by Tobey Maguire. He just swings by with a Spider-Man suit.
I mean, Rob is called Spidey, so
yeah.
Maybe he's gonna bring himself his pizza.
Yeah, he'll probably get it himself, you know.
How do you like that, Spidey?
Do you like that, Spidey?
I love that quote, dude.
Just bully Maguire that shit. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye.
Yes, never gets old.
Yeah, never gets old.
Recently, actually, Skeleton, me and Lizard watched that parody movie of Spider-Man. It's called like Superhero Movie. You might have seen it.
Yeah,
like,
I've heard of
Bell
it.
Was yeah, pretty funny movie. Pretty funny. It's even funnier when you get pissed from alcohol. Nice. Speaking of funny, this level, fucking Jungle Falls.
Yeah, man, this is proper panic. You know that you'd be lucky to find a missile power up.
Oh yeah.
Because it doesn't always pop up.
Villaroo is fucking just going cam. Like he went just cam.
Yeah, he proper went
spamming. Put some dirt on your pizza.
Put some dirt on your pizza.
Also, Eric says, yeah, send pics of that sausage, please, big boy. I roughly remember, I might have left the server because it wasn't active, maybe, actually. That might have been it. Because I'm not usually, when I see a service like inactive, I usually leave it.
Okay, I'm dead. Put some dirt on your pizza.
Geez. You wanna put the tiki in your eye?
Put what in your eye?
The tiki cat. 3, 2, 1. Actually, you know what's funny?
What's a tiki?
Like, tiki is those little tikis are like.
Oh, the dickies, yeah. A dickie in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit.
That's like TK. When he's like, it's like small version of TK going around like, dude, I'm gonna get you.
Oh, midget TK.
Running around.
I can do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
midget TK.
I missed the. Just be like, I missed the part where that's my problem.
Tzatziki. Oh, Tzatziki, dude.
Tzatziki.
Nice.
Yeah. Oh man, I gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Hashtag Cortex blow up.
Let you focus.
Man. I just let them get blown up.
Perfect. Perfect.
Ah, so much fuckery.
Cortex wins.
Oh yes, I remember that story.
3, 2, 1, go.
There you go. That's the first one.
Imagine he just fucks up the pizza, then he's just like, I missed the part, but that's my problem. I missed the part, that's my problem. That part where like he doesn't stop the robbery.
It's like, you're late, I'm not paying for those. Then you're not getting any pizzas.
Yeah. It's like, it was at that point where like they didn't pay him like the full amount for the fight because he was there in 3 minutes and not 5, or he was there in like 1 minute and not 3 minutes, and then he uses the same comeback. He's like, I missed the part where that's my problem, and then he's like, why didn't you stop him?
Like,
I missed the part I missed the part where that's my problem. I missed the part where that's my problem.
That wrote those moves, man.
Yeah, man, they fuck shit up.
Really funny.
Yeah, I missed the part where that's my problem. It's funny because like in the cartoon series, in the 90s cartoon series, he's like, I'm a wrestler, not a cop!
What?
Ain't seen that in like ages, man.
Was that on Cartoon Network? Or, like, I feel like it was aired somewhere. But...
Yeah, it was aired in multiple... Yeah, it was on multiple channels. It was on Jetix, it was on Fox, it was on...
Oh, Jetix did.
Yeah, I remember Jetix.
Yeah, Fox is UK TV, right?
Yeah, well, Fox is like UK and US.
Ah, okay.
Toxic Dash, here we go. This one's an acid trip level.
It's not even called Fox anymore, they renamed it to some...
Yeah, they relaunched it, something else.
Yeah. In Italy, Wurstel... You mean Wurster? German sausage is very popular topping on pizza. Ah, okay.
Pretty much. Imagine how that would pan out. Okay, time for this acid trip of a level.
That's fun. That's actually interesting.
Okay, that was close.
Austrian sausages.
Might as well get Eric Bellinger up in the building. Like cinnamon water, mix some marijuana, caramel and honey, apple berry nana. Proper acid trip right there. Cause that song is like acid trip vibes and all.
Voice of an angel, right song. Right on.
I do that like every year, bro. I've been doing that like every single time I was in this level.
Oh.
Every time like I pretty much jumped in this level, I just referenced that song like every time I did a New Year's live stream. It was since like the 21 or 22 New Year's celebration live stream. But yeah, man, 2019 classic that is right now.
You can actually say that this is like a lunar New Year like celebration.
A lunar New Year.
Yeah, because that was recently, like I think like a week ago.
This is mixed up.
Oh man,
I have to say the commentary has been a bit mixed up this year, but it's been fun. It's been a meme fest.
3,
yeah.
2, 1,
yo.
I don't think the viewers mind.
Yeah, they don't mind. It's no problem. Ah, fuck.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh shit. That was a close thing. That sends me flying to the other side.
Those blobs look pretty funny actually, like with the eyes, and that's it. They don't have eyes and they're jumping around. Just realized it.
Shoot that shit. There we go. Yeah, those blobs aren't much of a problem unless, like, you just keep to the center. But of course, you're gonna do as much as possible. But yeah, nah, for real.
They can push you into this, yeah. Actually, this level, like the dash levels, like Toxic Dash might be one of the easier ones.
Man's back.
Ooh. Rob's back up in the building, mofos.
I sent you a snap, cool bro. It's just a quick one.
Oh, cheers. Was that of your pizza?
No. Not yet.
I was gonna say, like...
Still 20 more minutes to go.
Still in process.
If you just quickly look at your snap, cool bro, yeah.
Alright.
There is a reason why I'm using that colour. Well, I've selected that colour, rather.
You gotta prolong the stream until the pizza arrives.
That's it. Prolong the inevitable.
Everyone it. Oh. no pressure then. It seems like everyone is like, where's the pizza? Where's the pizza?
Yeah, everyone. It's all about that pizza hype, you know. They can't get enough of it.
They'll all be
Pizza time. Another Spider-Man reference.
Exactly.
Yeah, everyone. I can imagine if I was live streaming myself, and then all my viewers are just like, they'll be just like saying, bloody like, in big capital letters and in like RGB memes and everything. Pizza time, pizza time, pizza time.
RGB pizza, you know.
Nice. That's the technology. That's gonna be a thing in 10 years or so.
Or if someone was to say in this chat, Spidey, we need to get Spidey a pizza, quick! We need to get Spidey a pizza, quick!
I didn't know spiders eat pizza. I guess they do.
I'll see what you posted. Man's wearing this polo shirt today. Nice to know.
Do you know why I've selected that colour?
Why'd you select green?
Look at my Discord profile pic.
Fuck it, might as well save it. Actually, yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
So you get it, cool bro. You get it.
Your green Spidey.
Exactly.
Alright,
exactly, my bro.
Go.
My man. My G,
Ring
my man.
ding.
That's
Final trophy challenge
ding,
before
ding, little idea.
we GTFO.
Cool Pro sings the hits. I'm gonna have a look at this video that Antonio's put in the chat.
Bro sings the hits. Yeah, it was pretty much me referencing. Yeah, he clipped me referencing Eric Bellinger, Appleberry Nana. Yeah, that song's a classic at this point.
Well, that's when I was AFK.
Yeah.
Nice.
It was
nice.
while you're AFK.
I was at AFK airport, getting a flight back to the base.
Yeah.
Maybe instead of CB.
Now you're at the AFK helicopter base.
Yeah, the AFK helicopter.
Helicopter.
I knew you were
Helicopter. I'm not even playing Rayman yet.
I was gonna say, I mean, when did Rayman come into the equation? Oh wait, it's a retro game.
Yeah, he's got a helicopter.
Bosnia come into the equation.
Yeah, exactly. When was Bosnia part of the picture?
I guess from.
Alright. Yeah, Eric Bellinger, Appleberry Nana's a classic at this point.
Most people look at him.
I would say the song was a classic at this point.
The helicopter song,
yeah. And plus the song I referenced to.
I've got another reel to send you, cool bro.
Ooh,
It's
right,
probably gonna be the third reel.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh shit.
Rico Animations. Has anyone seen Rico Animations?
Yeah.
Wait, Rico, that's...
Oh, Rico Animations.
Is that the person from the...
That's...
No, it's
I know which person you're talking about, but like...
It's an animated set scene. I'm just gonna search it now.
Man, I've got a pound of headache right now.
You need a drink.
Give him some milk.
Milk.
Milk, motherfucker.
Milk. How would the Connor say it? Like milk.
Milk.
Kaffee och milk.
You need the milk and some milk. Shit. Ringding is such a shitty challenge.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah. Well, we did like Parsec Crash Bash the other day, but we didn't luckily do this level. We did a lot of the bash levels, like that's the classic, but like never likes the bash levels. Also a bit of like pushing and stuff. A bit of tanks.
Oh, that was
man, they're taking the piss.
A real piss take. Hey Scarecrow, welcome to the live stream. Just for stopping by. He says, what do the black balloons do? They do 3 different functions. It's like they turn all the balloons to your player's color, or they change the direction of the wheel, or they make all the balloons disappear, so in other words, they reset the board.
Balloons!
Yeah. That's pretty much it.
Fucking hell, like, I needed that Hoover the most, because then I would have picked up all those balloons.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, like, what a headache. Wait, what the fuck? I was the one that broke that crate, what the fuck?
Update on the pizza, boys. The deliveryman's 6 minutes away.
How the fuck did he get the Hoover when I broke that shit? Oh, pizza update. Okay.
Took a split second. I remember Scarecrow, he was on the other stream, the one of the casual gaming live streams.
Yeah, he was definitely one of those live streams.
Because I think I went, hello, the Scarecrow. Ring ding ding la la.
3, 2, 1, go.
Alright.
GoPro, do you remember the race from World Cup Speedruns for 1999 Crash Bandicoot vs GoPro 195? Do you remember that race?
Oh, which one? I'm trying to remember, but...
it was Crash 3, you versus 99 Crash Bandicoot.
Oh, me versus 99 Crash Bandicoot. I think so.
Yeah. It's where the race where 99 Crash Bandicoot broke the controller and rage quit on the race basically. And you were like scolding him. But
oh yeah, I think I remember that. Oh, the race of me and Sebastian, or whatever, or someone else.
That's.
I know.
Is that Sebastian? Yeah.
I know that I raced against Sebastian and he broke the controller. And he smashed his controller. Yeah, that was World Cups. Yeah, World Cup speedruns 4, wasn't it, or 3? It was 3. Yeah, it was definitely 3 because 4 wasn't finished.
Really? But on the channel it says it's World Cup Speedruns 4.
Oh, it's 4. Might have been.
Yeah.
Then yeah, I think it was 4.
Yeah, it was never finished. Oh yeah, exactly.
Oh yeah, like,
we did watch that.
Oh yeah, 99 Crash Bandicoot, that was his username.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely remember that race.
Such an iconic race.
It was, like, he gave up so easy though, that's the thing.
Yeah. When we watched it in the call, like, I don't know how many was, but it was such a kino race. Yeah, well, I don't know, yeah.
Yeah, how
old he was, but...
It's partially scolding him. But like...
He was like 2015.
50% unintentionally, yeah. It was 2015, I remember. I definitely remember that. Yeah, that's... Oh shit, that was 10 years ago. That's hard to believe.
Yeah.
10 years ago, Sebastian broke his controller in a Crash 3 race against me. That marks an occasion.
He threw it out the window.
Yeah, IS-10 was quite literally.
Wait, what? There's no way he has a chat. Sebastian has a chat. Oh. That's crazy.
Someone's sleepy.
I'm proper exhausted, man.
You need a coffee or some Coke, or a Fanta or a Sprite. We need to give you carbs.
Hey, Scarecrow, why not? Why shouldn't he stream it? Because it's cooking. Am I right?
Guys, in the chat, we need to get CoolPro some energy drinks so he can continue. Help him out. Help him out, guys. We've got to get some drinks to CoolPro so that he can stay awake.
Send it to his PO box.
Yeah, send it to his PO box. Yeah, send it to his PO box.
Yeah, send to my PS box. My PO box.
PS
box. PS box. See, like I'm just exhausted, man. Yeah, just send it all to my PO box. I'll pick it all up.
Oh,
it's all about
you baited us, like...
Oxide Ride.
Ring the gem.
BRB boys, the pizza's nearly here.
Sure.
Yeah, it's recalibrating. Okay, Oxide Ride time. Inject him with adrenaline. He said, "You've streamed Crash Bash for years. I feel like..." Inject him with adrenaline. Lol. That's what he was like.
People just needs to smell like that salt, like smelly salts, and he's gonna be wide awake. So bait. Nice.
Pretty much.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oxide's gonna get it now.
It's funny how like there's no health bar here because it's like they split it up into 2 phases, like for Oxide.
Yeah. Actually, in my PB, I was gonna get like a pop some buff, maybe something time, and I died in Oxide.
All right.
And it fucked me up. It ruined like the run. And I was gonna be top 15 actually, and yeah, I lost the fourth time.
But yeah, you're right, Scarecrow. Every year, like, I've streamed Crash Bash.
Big smudger spotting something. Crash Bash is well, it's not canon. I mean, it's not really subjective. Like, objectively, it's not canon.
Yeah.
Well, technically,
yeah, it's not
objectively. Like, there's different universes. Like in Crash 4, it was explained like there's different like parallel universes or whatever. That
yeah, it's like
these games are
completely different timeline, like whole parallel universe.
It's like that.
Okay. Pseudo timeline in a way. That's what Eric just said. Yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Even Al says very pseudo.
Pseudo canon, pseudo retro. No, I don't get like what like the Oxide's face in this fight, like the logo for his face.
Yeah, I don't get the icon for it either. Sometimes I do shoot with these nitro crates, but sometimes it's like can't be fucked.
It those nitro crates look high def, like you're playing
like,
upscaled, right?
Yeah, they actually look high quality with the like, you know, with the sprites. They don't look so low res. They look proper high res over here. Okay, boss fight time.
Ooh. the timeline split happened technically from CTR. Like only the first 3 games are the same.
Yeah.
And even so, like the Tona universe, for example, in the game, like the alt Tona was like Crash and Coco were killed in that time. Ooh, Copro's doing Oxide 1 and he got... Wait, what? He got 2 balls in.
Oh man, the fucking Red Balls of Death, don't even get me started on them.
If you get Oxide 1, it would be like the second person to do that or something. Yeah, they put Brio on the evil side and they put like Tiny off. Well, Tiny actually, I suppose, makes... But Tiny works for Cortex in Crash 3, so...
Yeah, because like Brio, he turned good in Crash 2. Even though it's like...
Yeah. And Tiny works for Brio in Crash 2, but then in Crash 3 he works for Cortex. Because the henchmen in Crash 2, except for Engine, they are sent by Brio. They're sent by Brio to stop you from reaching Cortex, basically.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, that was the whole point of it.
So they could have kept like one of the Komodo brothers, but then again, like, they were the boss fight, so I suppose.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go!
Or they could have used Reaperu. Again, they used him in that level, but they could have done something. Like, they could have used even Pinstripe or... I'm trying to think. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Well, Koala Kong's alright, but he's Koala Kong is like the least iconic character out of those. Like the least memorable.
Yeah, he kind of is.
Because Pinstripe had more development. Komodo had more development in CTR, but Koala Kong never got like anything after the first one. And he got like appearance in Insanity.
Oh, that was so close. Okay, that's that finished.
Oh shit, what? That was Oxide 3? Oh shit.
It was a little bit quicker. Yeah, GGWP.
You got pretty good. You did pretty good in Oxide. Like, holy shit.
Yeah.
That might have been like second or third.
I'm gonna level with you. It was a little bit better than I expected.
Yeah.
Well, the first phase though, I don't know about the first phase, but the second phase definitely.
Oh yeah, the second phase, yeah. That's what I was gonna say.
Yeah.
Cool porn. Sure. Good old reference. I guess you're meaning Scarecrow like about Koala Kong.
Probably, yeah, having Koala Kong playable in Crash 4. It'd be interesting to see how that would play out.
Alright, boys. Spidey's back again.
Spidey's back. Yes, I just finished the final boss in Crash Bash.
Okay.
Nice.
It's over.
Right, let's see what we've got here then.
Aqua's gonna hide the crystals and that's it.
Yeah, it's just gonna stash the crystals away, never to be taken out of a tomb ever again. And here we are, people, the credit scene for Crash Bash, which is pretty sick. Man,
yeah.
the soundtrack is epic, man.
It's a mini pizza. So I've got a big, well, I'll say my question. Just a mini pizza. Didn't want to.
Did you post the picture?
I'm about to now.
Nice.
Cool.
Why was Clancy Brown's camera rejecting up so much in this text? Good question.
Right, guys, here we go. Cola, I'll DM you on Discord. CoolPro, I'll send it to you once.
Sure.
Like, I know that, like, this is the thing. I know CoolPro keeps on sending everyone in his group on Snapchat snaps of Subway and, like, pizza and everything else.
Well, not like everyone in my group, but just like... We're just building up our snap scores, that's all we're doing.
Snap scores.
And now
Street
was gonna do all gold and plats.
All gold and plats, eh?
Yes.
Copy photo.
That's all it is, man.
6-incher Subway sandwich.
Oh, Subway 6 inches, footlongs. But yeah, like...
Subway 6 inches full.
Oh, that was good.
Nice. There you go, Cole. It's
Oh shit, yeah. Nice.
that's what I ordered.
Hey, you got some fried something.
Wedgies and chicken.
Chicken. Nice. That's it.
Man's got a banquet and he's gonna stuff his face.
Perfect timing as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
I've had the meatball marina, Antonio, before. Yeah, it's epic.
They put meatballs in.
Oh, the
like
meatball marinara. Yeah, that's... The meatball marinara is great. Marina, you read it.
Marina.
Yeah, meatball marinara, spicy Italian, they're two great picks. Chicken tikka as well.
Yeah, I'd say meatball marina.
I love those pizzas that are like made in on wood, like in a wood furnace. That's the best shit.
These meat, well, yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna eat sausages now. Sausage.
That's real pizza. And you don't think that's the real deal? Yeah, Marina, dude. Yeah, she was a zero.
She was a zero.
Oh, gee. Oh, that's good at least, yeah.
Yeah.
Here's a question for you. Here's a question for you all. Should we just put the women in the kitchen?
Oof.
What a question.
What a question.
Let them do all the cooking.
That would be a good thing, maybe, but...
And then Eric just like posts a PMS twin emoji.
Yeah, SL.
I thought you said silicon.
And I was like, no, that is very sexist and you are cancelled.
Cancelled.
Oh, that's what you get for banishing women to the kitchen.
Someone's gonna contact the local pizzerias and you want to order pizzas.
Yeah, man, they're gonna have like, what you call it, the pizzerias on speed dial. Well, I was like, Pedro, please do Mallet Mash, I need my fix. Well, I did say this is an any percent playthrough, so unfortunately I won't be doing that, but yeah, I'll be jumping onto my next game, but before that, like, I'm gonna see if I can get lunch right now, especially since it's past midday at this point.
Fair.
Get yourself a really strong energy drink.
Just go recharge, man. Go recharge.
I might take my leave here then.
It's not just that, but... cool. Would you say take your leave here, or...?
Yeah.
Alright.
Gotta actually do some stuff.
Yeah.
Maybe go out a little bit.
Fair enough, bro. Just do whatever you gotta do, innit?
Thanks for having me on stream, man.
Likewise, bro. It was definitely fun having. Yeah, it was great catching up.
Yeah, great catching up. Yeah.
Yeah, man.
At least At least we got you back in the Discord server as well, because I thought you were still here. I thought
same. I thought you were still in the Discord server as well, but
I might have left like at some point
probably
when I wasn't active or something.
You might have had too many Discord servers
that might have been the reason.
Keep on top of.
Yeah, perhaps you had to take yourself out of a few. Yeah,
I've tidied up all
likewise.
Discord servers that I'm in.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
You know they've raised the limit from 100 Discord servers to 200 Discord servers.
Oh, really?
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
I would just count this, I guess,
it's only a matter of
Crash
time.
community.
Cool. Yeah, it's only a matter of time before it becomes 300 Discord servers.
So what game are you moving on to after when you come back?
So, after this I'll be playing Rayman for the Atari Jaguar. At least that's the plan. But yes, the true original Rayman.
The one and only.
Yep, the one and
The
only.
one and
indeed.
only.
But anyways, yeah, I know a lot of the commentary's been up in the air, and for a portion of the time I wasn't as active due to my split focus and everything, but we made it to the end of Crash Bash, people. Now I'm just gonna see if I can get lunch, and I'll be right back.
Yep.
Okay.
I will still be here anyway. I'll still be around. So yeah, feel free to
just keep the chat.
Ask us,
just keep the
ask
chat
us any
flowing,
questions.
Rob.
I mean, I know that Pseudo Smile is not with us today.
This Kino commentary though. He was Kino commentary.
Taking annual leave. Alright, BRB
Yeah.
people.
Take care.
Yep. See you, cool.
See you around.
So there you have it, guys and girls. We've got Crash Bash sorted out, as you heard from Cool Pro there, and yeah, we'll be moving on to the next game very shortly. But yeah, I suppose really, now's the time to yeah, see if you've got any interesting topics you want to talk about, like what's happening recently, or what's been happening in the gaming universe, or whatever. Whilst Cool Pro is AFK. So we've got 10 people viewing at the moment, which I think is including me, because I've got the chat on the right hand side. Yeah, it's nice to catch up with Cool Pro again on the Discord server, as well as on a live stream, because, well, for those of you who may have been on the casual gaming live streams from April 22 and June 22, 2022 that is, yeah, that's when I kind of started becoming one of the guest commentators for Cool Pro's streams, and it was only up until 7 minutes past 9 UK time this morning that I got the notification to say that Cool Pro 195 was streaming on Twitch. So I thought I'd better get in there and yeah, bring back the entertainment. So since we're on the topic of Crash Bandicoot, what Crash Bandicoot game do you guys enjoy playing a lot? That's if people are, well, if they're still alive in the stream. I suppose everyone's gone AFK, haven't they? Old School Gamer NR1 says Pedro's taking a shit again. Yeah. But yeah, welcome to the live stream, Old School Gamer NR1. CloudPillow will be back soon. You're so predictable. Yeah. Yeah, it shouldn't be too long. I think he said he was just getting lunch. Yeah, so I was just saying to, well, the other peeps in the chat, because we've got 9 people watching. Since CoolPro195 has basically finished off his gameplay of Crash Bash, and since we were on the topic of Crash Bandicoot, I asked the question to the chat, or the audience rather, which Crash game would be your favourite one and why? How long has he gone? Well, he only went AFK about 5 minutes ago. He might be back in the next 15-20 minutes, something like that. He's just basically getting lunch and what have you. I'm just sitting in for CoolPro whilst he's AFK, just entertaining the chat really. But yeah. Yeah, Crash 2 is, yeah, so Old School Gamer says Crash 2 is my favourite along with Crash 3. I definitely agree. I was actually talking about some of the Crash 2 and Crash 3 levels that I really like. Like I've put them as my, you know, go-to levels every time I play, which was Turtle Woods in Crash 2 and Orient Express in Crash 3. It's always a tie between the two, but I don't know why, but Crash 2 is a bit more my favourite. Yeah, I think I get where you're coming from. I'm a bit like that, Old School Gamer, because yeah, I think with Crash 3, There was a few, yeah. It was a bit of umming and erring, I think, really, between Crash 2 and 3, and I think that's why everyone went to Crash 2, because it was a bit more chill-like, you know. And I mean, Crash 3 is also chill, but yeah. I suppose it might have been that Crash 3 was more popular than Crash 2. I could be wrong. I don't know, or if they were just equal between them. But yeah, I get what you mean. Yeah, it's definitely the times really and what have you. I guess the extra added vehicle levels and underwater levels probably. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I like the making waves level, Coco and the jet ski. That was quite fun. I mean, actually, to be fair with you, I think it's the soundtracks from all the levels that you know encounter that really make the game stand out. The music and everything. Like, if you were to, let's say, participate in a quiz and then you heard Crash Bandicoot music, you'd instantly know the level that it would refer, or that it would have reference to. Yeah, the polar levels, yeah. The icy ones, yeah. Yeah. We've come to the same establishment, but from just two different directions. Yeah. I like it when that happens. Do you remember playing Crash Bandicoot on Demo 1 version 4? That was quite good, like the original, like just the demo version of Crash Bandicoot 1. Jungle Rollers. Who remembers the Egyptian level in Crash 3? I thought that was quite good. It's like Temple Ruin, I think, or something. Yeah, I think the Arab levels were a little bit. Yeah, I mean the artwork was quite good. Bit of a challenge around the Arab levels, but yeah, the Egyptian ones, yeah, I liked, yeah. Tomb Wade. Yeah. The old nostalgic memes, Tomb Wade. Sphinx in it. Oh yeah. Yep, you sure do, man. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, really, I mean, considering that. Where is this man getting his lunch from? Fucking Port. Well, he did go to Madeira over the holidays, the Christmas holidays. Who knows? He might have teleported to Portugal and then just picked up his lunch from there and then just jumped back. Yeah, because he's been sending me Snap stories and everything on Snapchat, and I think on his Insta story as well. I know that he keeps sending me snaps of every time he goes to Subway, he just sends a snap of his, like, you know, meal, like the baguette and the drink, yeah. Don't tell me he's become the Gary from Subway now, is he? Ooh. I don't know. He might be. Well, he might have become Gary. Yeah. Has he or hasn't he become the Gary of Subway? Oh, the Gary from Subway. Hey Gary, can you get me a foot long? Watch as he comes back, he's gonna curse me out and then welcomes me. He's probably on his phone, looking at the stream right now. I know that was on the last time I was on a stream, because he had it on his phone and he was looking at it, but not saying anything. Oh man. Could we get a DM from him all of a sudden? He'd probably just curse you out via the DM first, and then when he comes back on the stream, he'll just say, "Hello, old school gamer, and welcome to the live stream. Cheers for stopping by." Again, that's another signature of his. And then gets blocked. I can't remember if I already asked Cobra195 if he had a coffee before he started stream. I think he did say that he was that he had a coffee in the morning, and then I think he basically had the same thing as me. Because what happened, I think, was as I was wanting to, become the guest commentator in the live stream, I had a coffee, and then after about 2 hours, I felt really, really tired. And I'm thinking, coffee shouldn't really be that sort of concept. It should help you stay awake for a little bit, because it would take at least about 6 hours for it to leave your system. But I suppose it was I suppose it's because I didn't shake the milk up long enough, because I've got a coffee machine with pods, Tassimo pods, and you have to shake the milk. I probably should have shook it first. But yeah. Well, as I say, I've got some Coke Zero now, because I ordered a pizza about half an hour ago. Or, yeah, half an hour ago. So, yeah, I should be able to, stay awake, because I think CoolPro and myself, we were kind of like in the same boat, where we were getting very tired and exhausted. I mean, I know that CoolPro's been doing a lot of, he's just been going for 4 hours on Crash Bash. I mean, he started at like just before 9 o'clock. Yeah, thanks, man. Should I DM? All right. I think to answer your question, it's up to you. If you want to do that, do that. The pizza's already here. I'm eating it right now. Oh, you mean like who's faster? Like Pedro coming back, or me eating an entire pizza? Man got LP. Oh, that is brilliant. That is absolutely brilliant. LP's in the hut. to Jabba the Hutt. Oh man, that's brilliant. Honestly, that was brilliant. Mike drops and leaves the chat. I ordered the Domino's for the pizza, and I got some chicken strippers. Yeah. Get your mind out of the gutter. But yeah, we had some funny banter in the first bit of the street, or the first, I say, I don't know if it's quarter or half, or how long CoolPro's going to be streaming for, but yeah. We had some amazing banter, so you might have to, well, I don't know if you can on Twitch. Oh no, you can't on Twitch. On YouTube, you can rewind the live stream and, you know, catch up on any banter that, you know, you may have missed or whatever, really. So yeah, I know that some people were probably wondering, how do I know CoolPro? Well, I knew him through a mutual friend who I'd not had any recent contact with. So yeah, yeah, I've basically known CoolPro for 15 years. Almost 15 years now, I've known him. And I'm also a year younger than him. So you can say that we're the millennial generation. Well, if you can remember floppy disks, VHS tapes, VCRs, dial-up, coaxial, then yeah. You're definitely a millennial. Yeah. Yeah, the file sizes were ridiculous. It was like 100 megabytes, which is nothing to today's amount of data that we download and upload. But back then it was huge. So we've evolutionized the way that we scaled up on data usage and everything else. Yeah, good times.
Back.
Hey, CoolPro, welcome back, man.
Yep.
There was only one person in the chat. Yeah. There was only one person in the chat that was that hopped in and started conversations. But yeah,
pretty much.
I'm going to try and let you. I'm going to try and let you work that out.
Yeah, I saw Stefan jump into the chat, like chatting a bunch of shit. But yeah, even messaged me on Instagram telling me to hurry up with my lunch. It's like, bro, I mean.
He actually DM'd you then?
Yeah, he actually DM'd me.
Oh my god.
You know. The pop-up came up on my phone. I didn't even have to.
Like, I knew he has chicken.
I didn't even have to go to my inbox. It literally just popped up on my phone.
Well, I honestly predicted that you were going to be using your phone just to check on everything whilst you were away.
I was watching the stream on the phone, like while I was away. So
I knew it.
Why wouldn't
I? I knew it. I knew it. I knew it.
Why not? You gotta keep tabs on it, innit?
Yeah, exactly.
I knew he was checking. Lol, I told you.
He was just. I think what it was, old school. CoolPro was sending cryptic messages to you via the phone.
He was getting like those cryptic vibes, cryptic subliminal messages.
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin, Dogecoin. But yeah, Old School Gamer is the Zombiehunters comeback on YouTube. But yeah, to be fair, like Crush 2 and 3 is a bit of a tie.
I think it's because Crush 3 got overpopulated and then Crush 2 kind of went underpopulated.
Yeah. It's because like Crush 3 really set the bar with all the other stuff. That's how it, especially with the relics and everything, that's how it got overpopulated.
Yeah. I thought they were evenly matched, to be fair with you. But yeah.
Yeah, likewise. But it turns out a lot of the games actually followed the example of Crash Reset.
Yeah.
So don't tell me he's become the Gary from Subway now, is he? Gary from Subway.
Yeah. Gary from Subway, yeah. He's like, hey Gary, get me a foot long.
Telepathic subliminal messages. How can you even do Bitcoin telepathically? How does that even work?
Bitcoin telepathic. Yeah. Did you get an energy drink or a coffee or something cool, bro?
Oh no, I literally just had lunch that was, prepared. There was turkey shepherd's pie and some pasta as well.
Oh, nice. But did you have like a drink with it? Please tell me you had something that had a bit of energy in it.
Yeah, well, I had a drink of it at least.
But did it have like, I'm actually being very specific.
Oh no, it didn't have
like sugar.
Oh no, it's not an energy drink, no. Oh no, I just had water.
Oh, damn it.
No, but still.
Oh, damn it. Damn it.
It says you still sound exhausted. Yeah, well, it's been a long day. It's been a long week, to be honest. But yeah.
Well, I've had a long week, and I'm still trying to. I'm kind of fully energetic now.
Fully energetic now? Well, like after you just. Or you have a.
Well, because the pizza came, and I thought, yay! And I just had some carbs.
Yeah, the pizza pumped you up, innit? Well, I had some carbs from the shepherd's pie, so it's like, yeah, the carbs do it. Yeah. Yeah,
there's a joke for you, CoolPro. There was a joke that I found, CoolPro, that's quite hilarious. Yeah. It's like, what's the best way to stay warm in the winter? In the house. All you got to do is go to the corner because it's always 90 degrees.
Pretty much. Yeah, the way Stefan made that, like, he made that comparison. Like, where's this man getting his lunch from? Fucking Portugal?
Oh yeah, when I was talking about the fact that you teleported to
teleported back.
And then teleported. Yeah.
Just imagine like catching a plane just to get lunch. That'll take ages. Yeah, nah, Rick and Morty type teleportation.
Speaking of getting a flight for lunch, there was actually a YouTuber called Noel Phillips. He went all the way from Manchester to Texas to get a steak, and then he had to go no joke, on a round trip.
A full round trip. Yeah, that is funny to picture though. It's like, no way, man.
It was a round trip. If you look at Flying to Texas for Steak, Noel Phillips, or in-flight video, look on his YouTube channel, he actually did do that. he actually did fly to Texas just to have a steak, like an actual steak, and then he flew back.
And then flew straight back.
Yeah.
That's one of the most priceless things.
I know.
He didn't even do it as a joke either.
No, he actually committed to it. He got the flight tickets and everything.
Yeah, completely committed. That's so much money to spend on just one lunch meal. Fucking hell.
Exactly. That's like doing delivery. Bloody hell.
Pretty much.
Oh god.
You pay extra and then they just get a cut in it.
Yeah. I mean, was it valuable anyway? Because by the time he got to the cafe, or the restaurant and everything, and he has the steak and it's rubbish, he's fucked.
Yeah, that would have been even more disappointing if like he arrived there and the steak was crap. He would have been completely fucked. He would have been proper fucked.
He would have been fucked. He'd been fucked.
But yeah, speaking of Portugal, I was actually in Lisbon when I got the news that I actually graduated from my course. So yeah, that's great. There's also another great thing on top of closing the door on that certain chapter.
Would you like to? Well, here's a question, Cool Pro. Should we invite Stefan to the Discord?
Yeah, you could invite him into the Discord server if you like. I'll see if I have him.
Yeah.
Well, I now have him on contacts, but...
Is
there an invite?
5 stars wasn't worth the Spirit Airlines trip. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Wasn't worth the Spirit Airlines trip. 0 out of 5 stars. Yeah, he probably got like the shittiest flight there as well. Just so he doesn't have to pay too
Ryanair.
much.
Let alone Ryanair being the cheapest low-cost airline.
Wait, is there an invite function on your server, or in the TNC server?
I'll have to do it. If you tell him, if you add Old School Gamer, if you add on Discord, all lowercase, Spidey 244, I'll give you the invite code.
That's good.
Right, there we go. Okay, I need to click there, need to click there.
Oh, has he got it? Cool.
Yeah, he's got it, yeah.
Yeah, he's posted.
We need to get more people in the Nexus.
Yeah, man, just fill up the Discord server. Fill up TNC, you know?
You know, if you want Cool Pro, you have my permission to, sponsor us on your live streams as well. You can sponsor us if you want.
Yep, all sponsors.
Right, invite link, maximum number of uses, 1 use, copy, paste. There you go. Your one-way ticket. And we'll be in the VC Cool Pro 195's planet.
Yep, that's the one to jump into. Cool Pro 195's planet. So he says,
Johnny.
Here's Johnny. So Stefan says, I do intend of starting to stream again every weekend if possible. And that'd be cool. Speaking of devil.
Yeah.
Hello.
It's been a long time, bro. Hello.
It's been a while, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, Zombiehunter's comeback / SkullCrusher up in the building.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely been a while since I've live streamed myself.
Yeah.
Okay, it's just
welcome to the TNC Discord server, man.
thank you. That was random out of nowhere.
Well, since you were in the chat, I thought, let's get him in the Discord.
Oh, thank you.
Yep, no time like the present.
Let's see what. Oh, you all have like different like channels. You even have. Oh yeah.
Yep.
Where's friends? Where's ego? Just kidding.
Oh yeah. There's some funny VCs in there. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's just multiple different types of names, really.
The TNC, well, it's the TNC community, but this is our Discord server, and we've been going since August 2010. So, yeah. But in 2018, that's when we started unleashing the Discord server, getting it all running. And yeah, I'm the TNC community owner.
Nice.
So if you've got any questions, I mean, actually, whilst I'm on the subject of the intro to TNC, if you can access the TNC history text channel, which is the second one down from the welcome text channel, that will give you a bit more information as to, sort of like it's like the About Us page, really, if you like. So it kind of goes through like how we started and, what we're all about.
Yeah, I'll have a read through it real quick. Let's see here.
Yep, it's worth checking out.
Yeah. I've done some restructuring as well in this server, so yeah, everything looks a lot neater now. I mean, subject to, well, I say that, but I might decide to change some few bits here and there. But for now, it's all nice and organized, and everything's in its place.
Yeah, it's what you kind of want, just have it all structured and laid out.
Pretty much, yeah, that's the best approach. More power to you.
Yeah,
go for your life. Okay, no time like the present to switch game and start up Rayman for the Atari Jaguar.
Yeah, oh yes, Rayman.
Wait, which Rayman you're gonna do? Like OG Rayman 1?
Yeah.
Or?
Yep, OG Rayman 1.
Nice.
Nothing like the original.
Or I was gonna ask the Rayman 2, which one I had to ask, which version you're gonna play, the PlayStation 2 Revolution version, the PC port version, the PS1.
You thought I was gonna play Rayman 2.
Backroll version, the original PS2 well, not the PS2 version, then you have the other Rayman 2 version, then you have the Rayman Dreamcast version of it, but then
yeah, there's so many ports of Rayman 2. Oh yeah, there's a 3DS version as well.
Oh yeah, the 3DS version, yeah.
Do you remember Rayman?
And a DS version.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice, static, lovely.
Yep, that's
the only Rayman
that's
I've
the emulator
played.
Right there.
The only Rayman I've played was Rayman M.
Oh,
Rayman M is one of the best. So, like,
yeah, oh yeah, it is. It sure is.
Like, yeah, it's just a competitive game with friends racing, or well, not only racing.
Yeah, it's pretty much. It's a competitive like multiplayer. It's a competitive battle multiplayer game. Or a competitive race battle multiplayer game.
The burps are back, cool pro.
Yep, the burp strike back.
And it's Coke Zero again. The burps are back.
Maybe you should rename yourself to Cool Burp 195.
Cool Burp 195.
Cool Burp 195.
Yeah.
Wait, is it not showing anything on the...
We did, funny enough, I think on the April 22 casual variety games live stream that I featured in with Cool Pro, that's when there were if you look, I think when he was playing Crash Bandicoot 1, that's when we had the burp counter in the background.
Yep.
Nice.
So Cool Pro was keeping track of how many burps I had, but then he was like, "Oh no, there's too many burps. I don't know which one you're on to now. Is it burp number 34, 35?"
Cool's gonna be. I'm already at 357, but sure.
It's the carbonation that makes you burp.
I have the same thing if I drink like water quickly or just a lot of it, I burp from it.
Yeah, because it's because I think it's a bit like, well, what puts me in stitches
there's a bit more of a delay.
what put me in stitches was we feel like we're like cars where we intake a lot of air whilst we're eating, and that's what and then that gets combined with the acid and the carbs and the flavors and everything else, and it gets compressed, and then it builds up pressure, and then it's like we need to burp now. We need to burp. It's the compression that does it.
Yeah, it's always a compression.
Yeah, you're right. I just finished reading the history. It was fun.
Here's the intro.
Looks looks like you guys done
Rayman's world, nature and people together in peace. The great protein provides and maintains for harmony and balance.
We're trying to focus on. At the moment, our kind of focus is growth, which is basically bringing more people in to TNC.
Mm-hmm. You guys still do the Minecraft stuff?
Yeah, we've done a lot. We've done Minecraft, we've done Gary's mod, we've done we do the odd, we do like an odd set of games here and there, but we'd like to try and come up with a common game so that everyone can get involved.
Instead of the general standard 2 weeks Minecraft
pretty much.
Yeah.
The standard part of every Minecraft Let's Play. I'm gonna play it 2 weeks later. I'm done with this shit.
Yeah. Well, as I say, we kind of focus on a variety because then it just allows for that, end user to, at least have, or not be limited to a selection, really. So we try. Yeah, so what we do is we try and look at all the common games that we can see in the market, or the trends rather. We focus on the forecasts, and then we take that information, and then we kind of assess based on who has what game, what we can define to be for us as a common game.
Oh, it's nice, and then you have all something to play together on.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's true.
Which is why we're trying to work out a common game.
Yeah, I had to reset because there's a bit of a delay.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's fine.
I mean, then I can kind of understand why you went for Gary's mod and Minecraft, because it's like well-known popular games with player and implementation.
Yeah, we were just exploring. Really, that's all it came down to. It was just exploration and everything else. But if you would like to, if you're interested in giving us a hand and what have you, and if you want to, suggest anything, then just let us know. And,
I mean, you could go along with the Marvel Rivals hype train that's going on right now. Maybe a lot of people like to play Marvel Rivals. You can do like a better.
Yeah, Marvel Rivals is pretty popular.
Stuff between each other.
Oh yeah.
For example.
Yeah, well, we can have a discussion on that. Yeah.
It's great that Marvel Rivals is like multi-platform as well, because it just makes it easier to have more people playing in it.
Exactly, and you can easily turn it on or off. Yeah, I've recently also been playing a lot of like indie games that heavily like PS1 era inspired games, and they're quite a lot of fun. I mean, like Pumpkin Jack, but also Cavern of Dreams is maybe something people might like to play.
Yeah, platforming games are a lot of fun.
Yeah, and Psychology Bill is also like a fun but a little bit more hard game. I think that's something up your alley as well. For you, Pedro, like PS1 classics, but in
pretty
the
much.
age.
Yeah, to see like PS1 classics make a comeback in the modern gaming era is pretty great.
Yeah, they're both like on Steam and they aren't like expensive at all. I played them; they're quite fun, challenging but fun.
Sounds like they're worth checking out.
Yeah. Where is it? Let's see. This boy.
Okay, let's do this shit.
Where are you? There you are. That one. if you like multiplayer but not too difficult gameplay. And the other one, if you want a more like original Crush 1 feeling with difficulty, then I may.
So they're pretty much like classic games with similar vibes.
Yes, exactly.
That
this
works.
is what I found so far.
Okay, so I've just jumped into Rayman. Yeah, the physics in the Atari Jaguar version are like, you know, they're different to the PlayStation version. To be like, that's good. Trying to match the match the way I said I jumped into Rayman. Okay, I caught that. I was like only half expecting to catch that vine. Just because of like the depth perception and everything. But it'd be cool if Rayman M actually had a, what do you call it? Actually got a remake of its own with online multiplayer. That'd be amazing.
I mean, there'll probably be mods out there that combine it with the emulators by now.
There's already a community that's already put that into practice. That's already a reality at this point because there's literally a Discord server based on it as well. Wow, that was so close. I almost got. That was a very close encounter to that Antitoon right there. But yeah, modders and hackers have already achieved that at this point.
That is true.
Oh yeah, I forgot there's no Grimace here in this version.
You forgot?
Man, it's been a long time. Okay, our first power up, the fist power up. But yeah, I'll play into a certain portion of the game. It's crazy to think this game is going to be 30 years old this year. This the same age we're both going to turn this year.
Yeah, exactly.
Man, we're going to be hitting the big 3 zeros, like proper existential.
The big 3 zeros.
Yeah.
Existential vibes for real, bro.
We need to get, well, I was saying to Corpo, we need to get those sticks so that we don't lose our balance.
Yeah, you gotta keep us upright with those, like, support sticks.
Yep.
I hope you order a wheelchair for us.
Might as well.
We're gonna need it.
A wheelchair, the full package, the wheelchair, the mobility scooter.
Exactly. He has 4 months
practically
to
everything.
make it happen.
Yeah, less than 4 months at this point. Well, pretty much.
Yeah, less than 4, yeah. Yeah. For me,
we're already 1 month into the year already.
I know.
Oh. But it's great that we've got 90s kids up in the building.
Yeah, the most relatable people to... Pretty much the most relatable people to these games.
Exactly. It's the 90s. It's the 90s boys.
Yeah, but 90s borns are the ones that were born into these games.
Yeah, they were born to play them.
They were literally born to play them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, some 80s as well, don't get me wrong.
Oh yeah.
Because they would have had... Because of course they would have had nostalgia of 90s games on top of that.
Exactly.
I'm kind of mixed between 90s and 80s nostalgia. A few hints of late 70s, but more 80s and 90s nostalgia.
It was definitely 80s, 90s that really kicked everything. It really got everyone.
Yes. I mean, the 70s kick-started certain parts, but then it just really started to kick off even more with the 80s and 90s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You're right. Wow. Got hit.
Let's kill that prick.
Now we've got 2000s and then 2010s and now we're in the 2020s.
Yeah, honestly, The 2020s. It's been an unconventional decade for a lot of things, especially with COVID and stuff. Not just that, but life in general.
Yeah. Can you imagine that we're actually like halfway through the 2020s already?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's hard to believe. We're halfway into the decade at this point. We're halfway into the 2020s decade. Okay, had to move a few more pixels.
Ooh.
Fucking hell. I don't know how he missed that jump. But fuck it.
It's been such a long time since I played Rayman 1. I'm more of a Rayman 2 and Rayman 3 person.
I don't blame you, to be honest, because the original Rayman is pretty difficult. I mean, although people do talk about it like it's balls-droppingly hard, but as a game in itself, it's not that hard if you actually know the game to a T. Like, if you know at least how to play it to such a great extent.
No,
not exactly, not even to the point of perfectionism, just not to the point of being a professional, but to the point of just knowing where everything is.
Exactly.
It's just like, that's just how it is. Yeah, the fun part is discovering all the stuff, but you know, just learning what the game's all about and then just unlocking the full picture in the process.
Exactly. And I'm slightly more towards Rayman 2, mainly because it went from 2D to 3D, which is not the main reason, but also the concept of the different masks to collect and the pirate theme that they went for.
Yeah, they have a mask per section of the game, so it's like... Okay, so I don't have the power up for this yet. It goes right through in the Atari Jaguar version. It doesn't have that particle where it hits it, but doesn't actually... It doesn't have, like, you know, that fist collision particle. Well, it does, but not for that. But not for that device. Well, not device, but not for that. Not for that asset in particular.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, like they didn't program it in yet.
Yeah, that came at a later stage.
Yeah, it came out at a later point. It didn't come into play until the PlayStation 1 version and the Sega Saturn version. Because they were both pretty much released at the same time.
Oh, someone got a message.
Yep.
Cool Bro's famous.
It's literally an Instagram like notification for Ryan adding to... Yeah, it was about Ryan adding to his story on Instagram.
Oh, you did.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Wait, why the fuck did it turn around? I didn't even press left. That's weird.
So you're going for 100%?
Well, not necessarily. Well, I'm playing up to a certain point in the game, but I am. It is some 100%, but not the whole game.
Okay. You want to try and finish it, or
after
just
this? Like... Oh no! After this, I'm just gonna be playing another game. I'll be playing Sonic the Hedgehog after this.
Oh, nice! A game that I've not actually commentated in a live stream yet.
Yes, this is gonna be your first time commentating a Sonic game.
I've only played one Sonic game, to be honest, because I couldn't get it to run on my PC back then.
Hey, you mean Sega Genesis? You mean your Sega Genesis?
Yeah, the Sega Mega Drive
version. You want to do your Sega Genesis?
I mean, there are PC games for Sonic the Hedgehog. Don't get me wrong.
Sega.
Sega.
Yeah, some people didn't hurt the ass with something else. That's all I'm saying.
Pretty much.
Yeah,
this version right here. This phase is actually different in the Atari Jaguar version compared to the PlayStation version. Originally they had it as like some type of side-scrolling arcade shooter, which is pretty interesting. See, this is a really cool concept. I don't know why they changed it in the PlayStation version, but at the same time, like, it wasn't a bad concept in the PlayStation version either. The premise wasn't bad either. Although some interesting news about Rayman, the trademark for Rayman 3 Hoodlum Havoc has actually been renewed. So, because of speculation, and also according to speculation, people are now like speculating that a Rayman 3 remake or remaster might happen because of that. Although like I've been following fan projects, yeah, it'd be pretty cool if that happened though, don't get me wrong. Although I've been following like some fan projects. Yeah, it is true that that it's been trademarked. That, you know, the trademark has been renewed. I think these numbers are some type of code.
Yeah, but I mean, they could do it indeed for that reason, or just they renewed it because they don't want to lose like
the
trademark of it just yet.
They probably don't.
Like
although strangely enough, the Rayman 3 trademark has been renewed, and there's always like a 10-year limit on that. But then the Rayman 2 trademark, the Rayman 3 trademark has been renewed, but the Rayman 2 trademark hasn't. It's been deprecated at this point. So now, yeah, now we've got the grapple power up. So yeah, the future for Rayman is still unknown. Well, I'll say grapple, but the hanging power up. Yeah, the future is definitely unknown when it comes to Rayman, that's a fact.
Yeah, true.
Especially what Ubisoft has planned. Yeah, we made that joke earlier on. Destination unknown.
That would be copyright and a stream. I'm sorry.
Official copyright notice.
Yeah, imagine if this was YouTube and we sang it longer than 10 seconds, you would have been struck down. YouTube just read,
that would have been fucked up. Yeah, they do that to fucking... They've been doing that to fucking song covers since like 2015 or 16, so like almost 9 or 10 years ago.
Really need to chill.
Calm the fuck down.
Yeah, man, you need to fucking relax, brother. Calm the fuck down.
Sit down.
Sit down.
It's quite funny if you ever try like, if you ever try to kill a Z or whatever on Killing Floor, it's basically you're say as soon as you shoot it, it's like sit down.
Yeah, Killing Floor. Oh, that's such, I don't want to say old game, but.
It was 2009, but yeah.
It's kind of like, it's,
yeah, exactly.
Well, it's all like semi-classic. It's not old, but like semi-classic in a way.
Well, we're just going not to mention that in 4 years that game will be 20 years old. Anyway.
Yeah. In 4, yeah, you're precisely correct there. That game is gonna be 20 years old in 4 years. Killing Floor.
That was funny. You made it to the end of the level and you didn't get drowned.
Imagine if he was, instead of hearing like yeah, like
yeah, and then there's like a drowning sound effect. Yeah, like in the PlayStation version, actually in every other version, they freeze the water rising. They freeze like the water rising layer type of asset. But like in this version, they didn't implement that yet. They didn't implement that freezing mechanic yet. Actually, I don't even know if that's even the case to do with that asset particular, or whether it's to do with, like, you know, pausing time on the world space. It could be either one of the two.
Yeah, it depends also on the
because there are two ways of because there are two ways of, like, you know, stopping time and interaction within a game.
I mean,
or there are multiple ways in terms of programming.
I mean, if you look at the common side, we use time scale in Unity engines, and we can manipulate that, or
you use time scale in Unity. I remember.
Yeah, or you can go around it and make your own custom timescaler that doesn't affect the Unity timescale, so that stays normal, but you basically adjust like variables of certain components that it may look like it slows down, but that's...
Yeah, but you just gotta be like really specific with it. Yeah, I remember using timescale to pause games in Unity.
I mean, it is a lot easier just to manipulate the timescale, but people don't actually recommend doing that.
Yeah, exactly. But people don't recommend it because it freezes the whole game, and if they do nothing but just use timescale, then it's not going to pause the game exactly the way you want it to. And then every time, like, you want to unpause the game, you gotta be all like, you have to find a way to unfreeze it.
Yeah, exactly. That's why people do like different, like
this. Like, it's a common mistake.
Yeah, it means basically like people disable scripts and stuff and make it look like they're frozen.
Yeah, exactly. That's why you gotta nest it in a specific script in order to, like, you know, make a proper pause function within a game made within Unity. And these are not gonna fuck off. I jumped a bit early, but you know. Yeah, Unreal I think is similar. I've done it in Unity, but I haven't done it in Unreal yet, though.
I've made a game in Unreal, but not like where I took a lot of time to actually, you know, do all the designs and the features and everything else. All I've done is I've just, you know, done the basics just to pass a module. That's all I did.
Yeah, I've done game design, but in Unity.
I'm a bit, to be honest, if I was to develop a game, I'd probably be the laziest student doing it.
Fair point.
Yeah, fair point, because it takes a lot, you know.
I'm just, there are times where I'm just lazy and I'm just like, nah, I can't be asked.
Right now, I just went doing like different stuff. Like, cool, how would this work? Like, and this work, like just trying different mechanics and systems and try those on a small scale. That way, later on, when I do want to make my own game, I already have that sorted out and worked out, and I can focus more on the actual like game implementation instead of like the helper systems to build. You know, of course you need it, but to build upon for the game itself.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah. This is the sort of approach that I took when it came to making games and adding certain implementations in. So pretty much, if one way didn't work, we try the other. So I just look up a bunch of different type of approaches that I can sort of take in order to implement a specific function. Because sometimes, like, there's no one-size-fits-all type of fix, so you really gotta experiment all the different types to see which one works best of your game in particular. Especially,
just make something, see if it work, and improve upon it, and continue from there.
Yeah, just make something that works properly, improve upon it, and also make sure that it's compatible with your code, and it sort of matches the structure.
Exactly.
Because having inconsistent code can sometimes cause problems in other areas.
Yeah, that is very true. But what I mainly have sometimes I've worked out this system, and it's worked, it's tested, but then I went on making other, continue implementing something else. Then all of a sudden, randomly, I managed to break that old system, which I tested out fully, that worked. I'm like, how did it break now instead of when I was testing it? Like, it's fully working, and then I'm like certain amount of commits further down the line, doing something else, and it's completely broken. I'm like, how?
Yeah, I had that exact same problem in certain points.
How is this possible? And then you look back
it's like,
oh, because but then you look back and like sometimes you can see like, okay, it's broken because I'm doing this in this script.
Yeah, this broke. Yeah, this broke because I changed this part, and that doesn't matter. That it's. But then I tweak it.
Like, yeah. But then I found out for especially Unity with save and loading, all of a sudden the thing completely broke on me. I was like, I can't understand why. And then I looked, and then was looking stuff up, and then I found something about synchronization, async stuff. And I was like, wait a minute.
Yep, been there, done that.
Why not implement an async functionality for those things? And it worked for a bit. And then it was broken again. I was like, how is it working for this, but not for this? And then I figured out, like, asynchronously, it's literally, you can call a function asynchronously, so everything after the code waits till that function is done. And I was like, hold up, I have a save system. Why not do all the other systems that need to work from that, get called from there, and just when it's done with loading the stuff that they need, we go on to the next system that loads and saves stuff if need. That's what I was mostly talking about. Like my certain systems has to rely on other systems' data, and if the data request gets called before the data gets loaded in, I get incoherent data calls. So it's like, wait a minute. So I need to fill this system in first before I do this one. And that's why I figured out the asynchronous stuff and put it on the save load system itself. And I was like, look, now it's worked flawlessly, because if it's broken now, I know where to look.
Nice. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that's how it works.
Exactly. It's nothing more than just problem solving.
Yeah, it's just basic problem solving.
Yeah.
Welcome to mathematics.
Problem solving 101. Yeah.
Welcome to mathematics, but fun.
Yeah, welcome to fun mathematics. Yeah, that's the thing, like,
where you can actually use
it's fun when you mix up games.
Yeah. Where instead of having like, Kimmy has 2 apples, Karen has 5 apples.
Yeah, like those typical math questions.
Fractions and what have you.
Yeah, fractions and all that shit.
Yeah. Kimmy takes 2 apples. So...
It's math. It's mathematics, but in programming.
Yeah, exactly. And then also, how many apples does he have now? He has 2 apples and a black eye.
2 apples and a black eye.
Nice.
Okay, so nice. How many apples do we need to implement the school system?
A black eye.
A black eye.
What? And then you like check the documentation.
This is how you make a black eye. You just get.
I think you need a helicopter for that shit.
Combine them together. Yeah, that would be the razor blades are going to be like the stirrers for the apples, and then there you go. You've got yourself a black eye.
Pretty much.
Oh, nice. But yeah, anyway, as we're saying, old school. Yeah. Going back to the question of what is TNC, what's kind of the overall goal for TNC? Yeah, it's growth and just, getting people's, ideas together, getting them all jotted down, and then we can put them up for a discussion with the board members, so people like who are in the board's member group, so I can get them together, and then we can just agree upon X, Y, and Z, and what have you, and then we'll put a vote in to make it fair for everyone, and then whichever answer has the majority, that will be the one that we go for.
That seems to make the most sense.
But if we can get more people in the TNC, that'll help with our growth strategy.
Cool.
Yeah, point, but basically just marketing it and promoting it.
Yeah, it's just simple. Yeah, it's just simple networking, really.
We've got
promoting it.
Exactly. Yeah. So there's a guy called TNC Rastafunk Jr. He featured TNC on his live streams as well. So
there you go. Like you gotta. That's how you gotta build a community. You just gotta network. You gotta speak to a bunch of people. You gotta establish common ground with as many people as possible. See which groups are.
And we try and get like.
See which groups like match your niche per se.
Well, it's like for us on TNC, we're actually very flexible. It's just like we've got different gamers that have a certain level of skills and achievements and everything else.
Then that's the exact thing to go for.
If we basically had 10 TNC members who are coders, then if someone was to join TNC and need some help on some coding, and if we had people that learnt or were subject matter experts within certain programming languages, like for example, if we had like 3 out of the 10 programmers, TNC members, who are experts in Java, and then let's say someone asks a question about Java, then one of the 3 programmers can then answer that.
Exactly.
That's true.
So that's kind of what I would like to, I want to kind of implement that sort of like concept into TNC, because we've been going since the last 14 and a bit years now, and it's time. Well, actually, yeah, nearly 15 years now. So we want to
precisely.
We need to get the growth in, and I've made that very clear to every board, well, every senior member, every senior TNC member, and the board really, the panel board. So myself and a few other representatives, directorial representatives.
Yeah, I mean, I've made like a GDD document for my game I want to eventually start making, just as idea concept. And like right now I'm also in a gaming community, like game developer community, where I can just ask for feedback, like, hey, can you read through it, what do you think, would you play it, do you see anything like that should be different or changed, just to get general feedback and all, instead of like asking like AI, like, hey, what do you think? Like, you can ask a lot of it.
Yeah, you need a human. You need like a humanized response.
Yeah, you need a proper legitimate response.
I mean, I can ask it like, hey, does it comply with the pillars and like the guidelines? That sort of stuff. Sure, you can get a basic hint from it. But human response is still better.
Yeah, because there are some things that AI can't respond to. There are some answers that AI are unable to answer.
It's not as accurate. It's not as accurate as you think.
Exactly.
It's not as accurate. It's not as personal.
And that, and it sometimes doesn't give you the exact same answer back. Like you ask him that particular thing, and then you ask it again later, and then he comes up with a completely different response. And you're like, something doesn't add up here.
Chat GPT.
Oh yes.
Chat GPT. But as I say, that's kind of the reason why TNC is its own unique community. We focus primarily on, well, the definition of the word nexus, which means organization or a group of individuals. That's where it comes from. So that's why our goal is to obviously provide support services and anything in general for gamers, just somewhere for people to just like get out of the stress in the real world and come into the virtual world, chill out, whatever. Yeah, it's just all that kind of all those concepts that is like a rendezvous point for people who just need somewhere to just like reconcile and everything else.
Yeah, I'm looking through your channels, like not something particular like for game development or something.
As a knockback.
Yeah.
Like, I don't see one just yet.
No, but as I say, we did have. Well, there is a TNC member called Pseudo Smile. I don't know if he still develops a lot of stuff. I mean, he does code quite a bit, but I don't think as much now. I.e., because of the times and what have you. Even though the coding is still kind of, continuously developing and everything else. Well, code is just, code really.
What is code?
Yeah, code is just code.
What
so
is
it's code?
Like, well, yeah, pretty much.
Don't become all philosophical on me with code is code.
What is code?
Making a programming spoof.
Can you imagine writing a programming language in philosophy terms?
What is code?
That'd be great.
With functions and classes. With functions and classes. Functions and classes.
Can you imagine writing like that in syntax and everything and function-wise and
iterations
and for it to make it work? Like, holy shit!
Fucking hell, that was uncalculated.
That wouldn't annoy the fuck out of me. Oh, clever. Don't drown. Never mind.
But yeah, so given what I have just defined about TNC Old School, do you have any questions?
Not at the moment, no. It just sounds like a group that just wants to like help each other out and just have fun.
Exactly, yeah. That's basically a summarized, answer really to all the questions that people may be wondering. What is TNC? I mean, of course, for your viewers, Cool Pro, if anyone wants to come into the Nexus, just
Yep, this is a great way to network.
Great way to network, yeah, and we can play variety. We can play different games on Steam and Minecraft as well. We've got Minecraft on our common game list, as I say. So yeah, just give either. Well, I suppose really give Cool Pro or myself a shout, and yeah, we'll get you in.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do to recruit you in TNC. even though it's technically a recruitment service, but it's like you said, it's a great rendezvous point for people that just need help with certain things and all that, and they can come back to it whenever possible.
Yeah, and it's sort of like they're kind of like last resort in case let's say they've got issues in real life and they need to just have somewhere where they can just get out of it. Then that's what we're all about.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I'm just looking through the different channels and
just make TNC
make TNC great again.
Make TNC great again. Make TNC the world's most optimal rendezvous point.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah. I see you guys playing like a modded Minecraft thing.
Yeah, we did have. That was one of our board of representatives who was actually originally head moderator, TNC Teokaka. He's one of my best mates from Norway. Him and his nephew set up a Minecraft server, and we've been. Well, I've not played on it for a while for the last couple of weeks.
Posts about
we did
that.
a lot. We did a lot. We did a lot of stuff in that server. We did a lot in that server, and I think there might still be times where we might go back in and add some more stuff, build some more stuff, and what have you. I built a railway system in that server. I built.
What the f? Ducked. Okay.
The different colors and stuff, and yeah,
that looks great. It's doing fun. Some announcements. Okay. Cool. Oh my god. Let's see. What else? Well, by the looks of things. Okay, this is completed. Yeah.
Is that the fly bomb?
Yeah, that's the mosquito boss fight. Well, the second one anyway.
That was the mosquito boss fight.
The one that doesn't, like, you know... Yeah, the one that doesn't become your friend. Yeah, this one ain't Bazit. It's just the evil mosquito. Yeah, they colored him correctly in this version. I don't know why, like, the mosquito that's carrying the massive, like, you know, spiky plum or what the fuck ever, has like the colors, has like Bazit's colors. It's a good thing they corrected that in Rayman Redemption, the fan game, which is, by the way, really faithful to the original Rayman. Like, it's a great honestly, it's such a great reimagining of the original Rayman. As a matter of fact, there are a lot of great projects, a lot of great fan projects for Rayman, such as Rayman Mystery, which is now called Rayman Mystery of Polycus, and there's also a Rayman 3 Hoodlum Havoc remake, also in development within the Unreal Engine. By the way, yeah, both these games are being developed in Unreal Engine 5, I think, yes, and it looks really good so far. It's been developed by, Rayman Mystery of Polycus has been developed by Sick Robo Pirate, and Rayman Mystery is, the Rayman 3 Hoodlum Havoc remake is being developed by Marked as Unreal.
Yep. They're both doing a pretty great job at
they're both doing spectacular jobs. Where the Rayman 2 HD remake as well, now officially renamed to Rayman 2 Redreamed, developed by New Dawn Games. That looks sick. New Dawn Games are really putting in a lot of effort into that project. When you see stuff like this, you really develop a much deeper appreciation for fan games. No cap.
True. Set the time.
As a matter of fact,
unfortunately, I have to go.
Alright, fair enough.
I just need to catch up and stuff, and then I have to get up. But it was fun talking to you guys.
Yeah, likewise.
To you, Pedro.
Yeah, it's been
a while.
It's been a very long time since we last caught up, so yeah, likewise. It was great having you in my live stream, and it was great catching up with you in general.
Yeah, true. Likewise.
Yeah, and as I say, feel free to, put your suggestions in the TNC community as well.
Likewise.
As I say, we're open to a lot of, suggestions and stuff, and yeah, just hop on in, whenever you want to, man. Yeah, as I say, the more people we get, the better.
Yeah, I'll think about it. I just don't see like a suggestion box, so I guess general is just the same.
Well, general is kind of the is usually the thing. I mean, we could put a separate suggestion box in or a text channel in, but as I say, I could always do that through like a normal message where I can just create like a poll and then just there might be a bot that I could put in that will actually allow me to put like a text field in for everyone else, and they can just like put down their suggestions.
Yeah, fair. I mean, yeah. Right now, like I said, like good community suggestion could be like your Marvel Rivals competitive thing.
Yeah. Well, we have to make a note.
Yeah, that sounds
we'll have to make
cool.
a note of that. Yeah.
Yeah, just let's see which games people like and whatnot.
Well, it was fun, but I've got to go. See you guys later.
Just do whatever you gotta do. Alright, see you later, bro.
Peace out.
Peace out. Peace out. Okay, people, that was Stefan. It was definitely nice having him back in the chat. But yeah, all the stuff that we mentioned it's just great to have, like, more people jump into these live streams and also join the server in addition.
Exactly, yeah. Because, as I say, we've both known each other for nearly 15 years now.
Yeah, man, it hasn't stopped. Like, we've still remained present, you know.
Yep, we sure have. And it's just good because then we can kind of like...
Yeah.
Because, I mean, TNC, we're open to partnerships with other communities as well, or representatives of other communities. But as I say, we try and focus solely on what we need to do as our own strategy. But as I say, yeah, we can, you know, participate in other communities as well, and, you know, give those communities the help and support that they need with a bit of, you know, knowledge bases and all the rest of it, really.
That's precisely it, you
for
know.
general use.
That's precisely it, the whole general factor of it. You just gotta focus on pretty much what you're mainly shooting towards, like, while you're actually networking through. Because like, it's easy to get caught up in, like, it's easy to get caught up in what you're currently doing if you're like helping someone else out of another project. But at the same time, like, if you've made like all these plans for the server, especially ones that are like extremely important, it's best to put those first. Otherwise, because at the same time, you don't want to lose sight of like the big picture that you're trying to achieve yourself, on top of trying to help someone else achieve their big picture.
Yeah. So in terms of what we are wanting to achieve as our side of the community groups and what have you, our main real focus is to succeed in achieving, well, allowing other communities to achieve their, you know, objectives with a little bit of, you know, supplying of knowledge and everything else. Because not every community is the same. Every community is different.
Exactly. And you can be as flexible as possible, but there's always a certain limit.
Oh yeah. We always kind of think about, you know, the implications, and we always consider, you know, the risks as well. But for me, I can factor that all in, because I've already built up the knowledge that I would have needed to factor those risks in anyway.
Exactly, and that point is just risk assessment, because you're not really doing damage control if things are actually going good and you've planned ahead of all of this stuff.
Of course, yeah. I mean, it's just kind of thinking about the normal question of what's happened, where did it happen, or when did it happen, and was there any reason why it happened, or what, let's say the customer came to the conclusion as to, well, let's say, why did a certain thing happen at a certain time, or if they're aware as to why it may have occurred to be in that sort of situation or whatever.
Yeah, and then
positive
they just,
or negative. So yeah,
they just flick through all the possibilities in order to get to the bottom of everything.
That's what I do all the time at work.
But sometimes that's just what you got to do. It's just mitigation, simple mitigation.
But the only weakness that I've spotted in people is the people that I've worked with, and you'll probably have witnessed this as well.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Well, yeah, it probably may not surprise you, but the issue that I have every time I'm doing like a project or anything else, and if it's just the most common sense that anyone could master, even if it's non-technical, you know.
Yeah, for like the most basic thing.
I've had people overlook some of the critical elements that are primarily common sense. Like, for example, if you're trying to install like an electric device and it's raining, like a project manager who was kind of new to the spiel and everything would be thinking, oh no, it'll be all right, it's waterproof. Well, no, it's not waterproof. And that's an example which really has, you know, which has obviously resulted in a lot of frustration for me and yeah. And those project managers, they know who they are, and they need to just stop being, the perfectionists.
Well, I mean, is one thing
they're trying to they're trying to they're just trying to obviously deliver for a customer, but in order to deliver for a customer, you got to think about the people doing the work as well. And the customer needs to capture that, because they're the one. It's like me, for example, as the engineer. If I've got to do, if I've got to go through lead times and everything to carry out a specific piece of work, like change control and what have you, using the information technology library, or ITIL, which basically runs through like project management, change management, risk assessment, everything else. You've got to have a good model, a good methodology, a good, strategy, a good, unique value proposition, and yeah. In order to deliver on what you are in order to deliver what you are wanting to deliver.
Honestly, that wouldn't surprise me, because some people don't care, and the fact that they just don't give a fuck just has a knock-on effect on the people below them.
Exactly, and I'm one of those people that's below the management who need to really, stop having excessive meetings and actually, bang their heads together and really think about, the risk that they are going to imply, because this is when clients will end up moving contracts to other partners, and then we may as our department have to be outsourced to that team. And that's exactly what happened to my colleagues, because even though they were still working in the same site, they were outsourced by a different firm to work on that site.
It's like, what's the point when they can just do it within the same building?
Well, it's because of it's because one of the company's contracts had either expired, or the fact that the client wanted to have a cheaper set of contracts, or they were willing to pay cheaper contracts. So that's when they went to a different firm. But yeah, long story.
I wouldn't be surprised if they decided to just, quit because they had enough of the bullshit that was going on. Because we don't even know. Because that's the thing, you kept in the dark about so many things, especially when it comes to project management that don't do such, extensive research, and then as a result it fucks up the project entirely because they overlooked one simple thing.
Yeah. Then you've got the other side as well, where the client are urgently needing something, and it's like, well, we've got standards to meet, and those standards reflect on the risks.
Exactly, precisely that. There's protocols to follow. There's protocols to abide by.
And the client, and sometimes it's, and in that sort of, let's say, situation, it's the client that overlooks it. And they need to stop overlooking it. And I know that I've had to send an email, which was very comprehensive, and I even put in what I said. This must, so capital letters in the word must, in bold and underlined, this must not be overlooked. That's exactly what I put to one of the client project managers, because, I wouldn't have known firsthand if they were able to capture that, or resulting in, or if I was aware that they weren't aware. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, because you don't know what's going on inside their heads either. They can just easily say.
Yeah, I can't.
They can easily say that they're across it, but yeah, exactly. We're not robots. We're not cyborgs. We can't read people's minds.
Yeah, exactly. So they've got to. So that's why, from our side, from our project manager's side, they've got to ensure that they've got to organise themselves and ensure that everyone who needs to be involved is involved. Get everyone on the same page so that everyone knows what's going on, and it's because no one knows where the status is of the project is, and then they just say, "Oh, we need you urgently on this." Well, that's down to in that sort of situation, the problem lies within the planning, because no one knows this, like what status or what the project status is, because no one had told them.
Exactly, no one was informed prior.
Yeah, no, there was no. Yeah, we weren't. Well, in our case, we weren't informed as to the fact that we were now needed for something, because we were just, we were just sort of waiting for them.
Yeah, like that's relatable in like any type of job as well, because it's like you could just be going into work and treat it like it's a normal day, and then out of nowhere, you're just told, oh, we need you doing this, or we need you doing that, or all of a sudden, we can't do this because we've got an inspection going on, or what the fuck ever, and then it's like, where the fuck was this information X amount of time ago?
Yeah, exactly. Or it's like for our case, it's like, oh, the power to the building's not ready yet, and I'm just like,
yeah, like we've had a power failure in the building, and you've asked us to come in and operate on it.
Yeah, exactly.
What the fuck?
Exactly. So that means that so you want us to operate on a building with no power?
Yeah, how the fuck's that gonna work? You can't operate on a building with no power, otherwise. Because what you're supposed to do with that in the first place?
That's when you get. That's when you get morons.
I forgot you can't hang off that platform. But yeah, carry on.
That's when you get morons that don't have a fucking clue what they're doing.
Yeah, like no, I completely agree. Like that's complete moron. I don't even know. I'm not being judgmental,
but the fact is that you just get the odd people who overlook just simple things.
At this point, it's not even being judgmental.
It's like electricity and water. They don't mix.
Moronic. Yeah, that's just practical common sense. You're taught that shit in primary school. Electricity and water simply don't mix.
Another issue as well is a lot of project managers fail to take accountability for covering, their colleagues' project, because even though it's not technically theirs, they've been asked to cover it. And I'm like, well, that makes it twice as bad, because one, they failed to take accountability, and two, they've got to bounce back all of the communication. Well, they've got to bounce all the communication from the covering PM back to the original PM so that the original PM knows exactly what they're doing. Or knows exactly if the project has progressed. Honestly, man.
Exactly, otherwise there's no...
I've been having to learn... I've had to learn all this ever since I moved up to my... up to Lancashire, where I am now. I'm just working, on a site that, has those shenanigans. They just overlook everything. And it's like, and then manager's like, well, it's not your problem. And I'm just like, I know it's not my problem, but nothing's been done about it.
It's funny how they say it's not your problem, yet they make it your problem.
Yeah, exactly. They're just trying to admit that they're just trying to, be ignorant and then just say, oh, don't worry about it. Just do what you're doing. And I'm just like, I am doing what I'm doing. Just fucking listen to me. That's the problem. They just don't listen. And then when it does go all pear-shaped, the client makes an excuse to blame us. And I'm like, well, if that's the way you're going to be, then if that's the way you're going to be, I'm not going to help you. I'm going to say no.
Yeah, if you're going to be like that, you're not going to get... Yeah, if you're not polite, you're not going to get any service like that.
Yeah, if you are not going to listen to me, I'm not going to help you. Why should I help you? It's like, yeah, if I say to PMX, project manager X, I'd say, well, if you're not helping me, then why should I help you? If you have the balls to say to me that, such shit that is completely unnecessary, right? And the client, because to be fair, the client would blame the project managers because they should be the ones organising us as our resources. Well, as us as the resources, they should be organising us. If you're a project engineer, the project manager should really be managing the project.
Yeah, that's why they call project managers.
I even asked one of the senior project managers about the term strategy because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't like losing my marbles or anything, you know. And they said exactly the same answer as I predicted. So I'm like, well, at least one senior project manager knows the gist.
Yeah, like someone gets the picture.
Yeah. It's because the new project managers have not had any training or any underlying experience on on these sorts of projects. I mean, and that's because their managers haven't been bothered enough to train them, which I think is unacceptable.
Yeah, either they weren't trained properly or they were just promoted for the sake of it and didn't, actually work their way up. Either that or they just knew someone to get that job.
Mm-hmm.
It could be a multiple number of differences, well, a multiple number of reasons.
I mean, that's not even political,
Yeah, that's not even political, it's just factual.
Factual, and, I wouldn't say there is a problem without a solution. I'd say there's a problem, here's a solution. Get it done. Get it in now. Otherwise, we'll be going through a big, Otherwise, it'll just go all tits up and everything.
Exactly. It would have all gone south, tits up.
Yeah,
but what they need
at the moment.
Yeah. No. Yeah. Here's what you do. If there's a problem, figure out what the solution is, and then implement that solution.
Yeah. And it's easier said than done from the client's perspective, but it's just because they just don't realise the reality as to what we do. Like, they don't appreciate sometimes. I mean, I'm not really that fussed because I know that if I've done everything correctly, and they've made an error, if I get the blame, I'll just say, well, you can blame me all you like, but you should really review your plan. And if they say, well, we have reviewed our plan, you've not delivered. Well, I've even said to you, the risks for the delivery, you just didn't read my emails correctly, did you?
Yeah, that's on them. They're the ones liable for not reading it correctly. If they have everything in writing, and then they take the blame out on you anyway, like, you're not the one who's at fault.
Yeah.
And you have legitimate proof of that on top of that.
I make sure that everyone who needs to be involved is involved, whether it's writing, verbal, written, whatever.
Yeah. Always make sure you get stuff in writing, that's the thing.
It just pisses me off. It just literally pisses me off because I know that
from a professional standpoint, from a professional standpoint, it pisses me off and all. Because like, here we are, like, trying to deal with the problem, and yet they're creating a problem. They're creating a whole other problem which didn't even exist in the first place.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's just ridiculous, But another issue that comes to fruition is that, well, yes, money is a problem, and it always will be a problem. But also, well, one issue that we do have as well is reflecting on the lack of funding and investment and everything else and modelling, is the fact that a lot of senior project managers have all retired, which makes things worse. Because then there's no one, because then there's literally no one left.
Yeah, so like everyone in the same team is still present.
But then everyone else who would have been a good, asset has now retired or has left the company because they've just been so pissed off. They thought...
Of course, they're like, fuck this shit, I've had enough. So then, like, they go and take another path in their life.
Or just retire early.
Yeah, either retire early or just do whatever the fuck they want.
You see, this is the thing, Cool Pro. I'm in a bit of a dilemma because I know that even though it's been almost a year since I moved up to Lancashire, I'm in a bit of a dilemma because I'll bet you, right, 100%, I'll bet you, if I threaten to leave, they'll probably come back and say, "Oh, we need you, 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 we need you."
Of course they'll do that.
They'll do that to get anything out of me, and I'm like, well, if you want me back, then give me a better salary. If you can't cooperate, if you can't offer that to me, see ya.
Yeah, I mean, you legit gotta treat your employees with respect, otherwise you're not just gonna...
Yeah, there needs to be, well, project managers need to learn the word respect, let alone the managers, let alone the normal HR managers. Because they could be breaching the Equality Act 2010, because that is actually law now. We can sue them on, well, yeah, we can sue those people under the Equality Act.
Yeah, you can sue people under... Yeah, exactly. You can sue people under unfair grounds with the Equality Act.
Unfair grounds, exactly. Yeah. You just have to read legislation that can be beneficial to yourself, and then you could potentially win a case, a court case or something, and sue them, and sue, let's say, you know, that individual. But to be honest, if you were to do that, you'd have to have a carefully detailed T's crossed, I dotted essay to explain your reasons why they should be sued.
You have to be extremely thorough with it. That's the thing. But
or if it's going to be too much effort, it's like, well, is it worth it or not?
That's another thing to assess. Okay, who else just jumped in?
Hello, CloudPillow. How you doing?
Yeah, good, thanks.
Just for stopping by, CloudPillow. Currently live streaming at the moment. But yeah, welcome to the live stream.
Yeah, CoolPro's live streaming. He's one of my old buddies, Abs.
I'm one of his old friends from a long time ago.
15 years now, nearly. 15 years.
Yeah, man.
You since high school?
No, not high school.
Oh, no, not high school, but...
We're sort of in a similar age group sort of thing, really.
We've known each other on, like, YouTube and Skype a long time ago.
Oh,
like
yeah.
Almost 15 years ago.
Way before we first met, Abs. This is far before. This was, like, over a decade ago.
Yeah, practically.
Anyway, yeah, so how you doing, Cloud?
So yeah, have you had a good start to the new year, Cloud?
Yeah, it's been decent. Hopefully it carries the same like that for the rest of the year.
Yeah, honestly, I agree with you, man. It's good when things are consistently good and not consistently bad, because if things are like consistently bad, it's only gonna make you feel like 10 times worse, and it's like, how many times can you watch the same car crash happen over and over again until you're
exactly,
like, you know what, fuck this, I've had enough.
Yeah, exactly. But I'm trying to make some changes. I'm trying to do something do better, and even if things don't go right, I just keep trying.
That's it, you know, that's the most important thing. You just gotta keep at it, just keep shooting towards your goals and everything.
Keeping away, like it might seem that it's not working, but you know, it will work out.
I mean, things will work out eventually. It's just that when it comes to life, it has like, there are multiple different ways of having things working out. There are just multiple different ways of having stuff working out.
Yeah. CloudPillow.
Absolutely, just yeah.
Yeah, CloudPillow went to the same uni as me, CoolPro, along with Fraser Thing.
Yeah.
Alright, did you guys stay in the same place as well, or just...
we were actually in the same faculty. Same uni, same faculty in that uni.
Engineering faculty, yeah.
Cool.
I think that's the one.
Computing and engineering, yeah, that was it. Yeah, so CloudPillow did computing and information tech, and I did networks and security.
Yeah, we you know, it's similar. It's similar in the aspect of the course, but Rob doing like mainly he was focusing on networking. You know, aspects of the course.
Yeah, I think it's because when I did my HND in computing and systems development, I thought I don't really want to. Well, I don't really want to focus a lot on the programming side, even though I'd like to know probably like maybe 45% of it.
Yeah, you don't have to know everything about programming. You just like, because when you get out of uni, people think that you're supposed to know everything about what you're doing. No, you just have to have a strong understanding. You just a foundation of knowledge, and that way you can apply to entry level job as I think you applied to associate, like entry to associate level, like junior.
Yeah.
You know, it's stepping stone.
Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah, it's step up, like a stepping stone.
Yeah, like to help you to just launch your career, basically. You don't have to be a wizard. You know?
Exactly. You don't have to be a perfectionist either.
Yeah, you'd have to have
you shouldn't really be a perfectionist, because that kind of makes you look weird anyway. If you're a perfectionist,
it ruins it. Because,
in a way, it's your own undoing. Okay, like, continue what you're gonna say.
I think it was abs.
Oh, I thought you were gonna carry on what you're gonna say, but yeah, it's okay. It's just about improving. Just keep improving, and then just climbing up the mountain, and then reaching the top. Because I know sometimes you might be frustrated because things don't happen instantly, but they will. Not instant, but they will happen. It just takes a bit of time.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time. I mean, for me, it's like riding a heavy wave or running really fast on a treadmill. That's basically me.
Yeah, exactly like what Spidey told me. He said, well, when you left university, you went through a couple of roadblocks and some difficult times, and going through those difficult times allows you to be aware of like issues and problems that happen in the industry. You went through a couple of obstacles.
Yeah,
I'd say
that's where the experience comes into fruition.
Yeah, and people that don't go through obstacles through that, they don't appreciate and understand that they're in a good position.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? They wouldn't have learned. Yeah, because that way, like if they didn't experience those obstacles, they wouldn't have gained that type of experience in the first place, and they wouldn't have gained the knowledge to actually deal with those types of situations.
Oh, absolutely. I read. Don't know if you know this director. He's a very famous director of movies. His name is Christopher Nolan. He didn't actually go to acting school. I tell you why? Because they didn't accept him. They thought that he was not good enough, so he got rejected. From many acting school organizations. And then what he did, he just learned from the internet. He learned from the knowledge, reading books.
This is fucked up.
And then eventually he became. Then eventually he became one of the great directors of movies. He directed Batman trilogy. If you read about it, I was surprised.
Yeah. I was talking about the game when I said it's fucked up, but yeah, I agree with what you're saying. You know, he did make something of himself, like in the end.
Even though he could have said what's the point? Like he could have said he could have said what's the point, and then he could just stop, but he just carried on.
Yeah, honestly, that's like the best thing to do. You just gotta carry on. Because like to say like, what's the point, and give up at the first hurdles. That's just
exactly, and you never know if you're that close to it.
It's just like throwing away a lot of potential.
No, exactly. Like if he didn't do it, he's never gonna know how good he is.
Exactly.
If he didn't do it.
Yeah. The trouble is as well, I know that with these sorts of experiences and everything, it's like where we were just talking about issues that happen on projects, like industry projects and programming projects, any type of projects really, even construction projects where people overlook things without really thinking about what's going on because they're
we were just
under pressure.
This.
They're under pressure and everything else. It was like, you know, they've just got to think to themselves, I've overlooked this. Do we really need to, you know, have this in? Do I need to ask, you know, the subject matter experts? Because with every project, if you want to deliver for a client, you have to make sure that you've crossed every T and dotted every I.
And read between the lines, because some things are very important that are missed out, which is the case. What you've been.
And what really pisses, and that basically, yeah. And if they don't read what you've put down to them, it pisses me off, and that's why I have to end up having to write big. That's why I have to have like certain elements critically highlighted in bold, because it's so that their eyes can be awake and can actually focus in on the key words and think about and use it there. Because a lot of stuff where project managers, you know, that you speak to in meetings and everything, some of them are illogical and they don't understand, and i.e. because they've either overlooked the logic behind a project when it's simple logic, common sense and everything else, and thinking about general risk. It's just things in general, you know. There's nothing technical about the general stuff. Just don't overlook the general stuff.
Exactly.
Leave the technical stuff to the SME. Yeah, fine. We can discuss what we need to do. Like, for example, because I've got some switches to add, network switches that need to be added to a piece of infrastructure. I've done most of the config already. It's ready to go. What's holding me back is the contractors doing the racking, the rack itself being, you know, placed into the room and what have you, which is going to be like the house for the switches and everything, and then we can just get the switches installed, screwed in, cage nuts, everything else, get it all screwed in, powered up, connected, patched. You know, it's ready to go. Just allow us to do our job. Just give us the chance. Just allow us to do our job, please. Because that's what we're paid to do. We can't just, you know, put up our feet and then go to sleep. If we've got a job to do, we've got to do it well.
Exactly. It's got to be done properly. If they don't read between the lines, then nothing gets done properly.
And overlook things unnecessarily.
Exactly. One of my favorite quotes. Well, it's from an actor. He said, "Don't half do it. Don't half-ass it." That's one of his quotes.
Half a job.
Yeah, don't half-ass the job. Don't half-ass it.
Half-ass the job.
Exactly.
Yeah, that applies to so many things.
It's true. If you're gonna do something, don't do it half. Like, don't just
go half.
And just
get to the halfway mark and then stop.
Just stop. Yeah.
Yeah,
like,
don't stop in the middle.
Do it. Yeah.
Oh man. It's the management that go into. Well, I think it's the management of these firms that spend too long in meetings and don't allow for support from, or they don't like give the support to those people on the ground like us.
Yeah, they don't deal with the actual problems at stake.
Yeah.
They just, I'm not even joking,
and then they
man.
say to us, and then the people higher up say to us, "Oh, don't worry if it goes wrong. That's why we're here. We'll take the blame." And it's like, well, you don't need to take the blame. Just I mean,
that can be prevented. Like
that can be prevented. You know.
Yeah, what's the point in taking the blame for something you don't give a fuck about?
Exactly. It doesn't make any sense.
It makes 0 sense whatsoever.
It doesn't make any sense.
It's
just weird.
It's completely impractical. It's what it is.
Yeah, it's absolutely weird.
It's proper fucked up.
What would you say, Abs? Would it just be so weird?
I would say, I do my job and you do your job.
It's as simple as that. If someone else decides to fuck up, that's their own problem, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oh man. Anyway, Abs, what happened to the coffee morning?
Oh god, I had a duvet day today. I was knackered.
Coffee morning, huh?
And plus, I didn't have no milk. That was a bummer.
You ran out of milk. My!
You ran out of milk for your coffee. Did someone steal your milk?
A lot of people drink coffee in this house. That's why.
Well, big surprise to some people.
So your dad drinks coffee, your mum drinks coffee.
Yeah.
The
whole crew. Yeah.
Oh my god.
The entire house. Coffee must run out quick then.
Oh,
in that case, both coffee and milk would disappear in like a week.
Give it less than a month and the coffee's gone.
You need nine coffee machines, I think. 9 coffee machines.
Yeah.
And then they all push the button at the same time, and then all you hear is.
Oh yeah.
You're gonna need like over 100 pods. You're gonna need like thousands of pods.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
You're gonna have to go on even more coffee pod missions in that case.
Exactly. Yeah. Hey Abs, I got a joke for you.
Yes, I'm just writing something down. 1 second.
Do you know why it's always good to go in the corner of a house if you're too cold?
No way.
Because it's always 90 degrees.
Yeah, you mentioned this earlier on.
I don't know if you got that, Abs.
Yeah, I don't know if you got it either.
It's around something like 90 degrees.
So why is it best to stay in the corner of the house if the house is too cold? It's because it's always 90 degrees.
Oh yes, the angle, yeah.
Yeah, quite literally.
It was the pun of the temperature, 90 degrees.
Temperature pun.
It can be right.
Okay, so Abs, I played Crash Bash earlier on, and now at this point I'm actually playing Rayman, and after this I plan to play Sonic the Hedgehog. Do you have like any prior experience to any of these franchises?
Sonic the Hedgehog or All Stars Racing, I've played that. Oh, that was a long time ago, like since I was 13, 14, 15 years old.
Yeah, I've not played that game in ages.
Sonic the Hedgehog All Stars Racing, The Incredibles. You play The Incredibles? The Incredibles, like the game?
Incredibles. Oh yeah, I'm aware of that.
That was a very good, nice game.
Yeah, I remember the Incredibles game. I've not seen it in ages though. Not played it in ages either.
Yeah, it's been a while.
But by the way, this is the only version of Rayman that does not have ice physics. The only version of the original Rayman that doesn't have like the slippery ice physics.
Oh yeah, the physics are always the best. Have you played what's that game called? The Last of Us.
Yeah, I played The Last of Us. It's a great game.
Oh my god, one of the best games I've ever played in my life.
One of the best series. Yep.
Storytelling, 10 out of 10. Physics, 10 out of 10. When you shoot the zombie, he goes flying off and his head come off, and it's like it's all the gun mechanics, the gun mechanics.
10 out of 10 mechanics.
10 out of 10 mechanics. I'm gonna play the second season. It's coming out, right? The trailer came out for PC.
It's good that these games are getting ported to PC.
Should do. So I can enjoy them.
Yeah, more people can actually play them in the process.
They said like don't make excuses only for PlayStation. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's the thing, like they just want to make a quick profit first.
Like if you put them on all platforms, then you get more money. I mean,
yeah, more money for the developers.
Yeah.
But like for certain platform, like gets exclusivity, like people, like some people are like kind of tricked into thinking that they need to get another console when they don't.
They don't need to get another
like,
console.
It's just a sales tactic.
If I were to get a console, I would get the Xbox One X because it's built on the Microsoft architecture. The Xbox One X is the most looking at the PS5 and the Xbox specs. The Xbox is a bit powerful than the PS5.
Xbox.
Well, the Xbox Series X, yeah, it's definitely got like, it's only like 30% more powerful. To be honest, like you're better off for PC altogether.
And plus, my what is it called? My accounts and everything is on the Microsoft Store, so it's linked to it. So the Xbox Series X provides supports SSD, grants super fast load times, Dolby Vision and AMOLED support. That's very nice. Supports up to 4K 120Hz, best in class backward compatibility. Gains exclusives working without Game Pass minimal UI improvements. See, the PS5 has some drawbacks. Graphical advancements are broadly subtle and not hugely transformative. No disk drive or stand included is poor. High price tag means his value is questionable.
Well, yeah, it would make sense if the if it's already got flaws. Why should it be, you know, highly valuable?
Exactly, and the Xbox One X has an NVMe SSD. The Xbox One X has an NVMe SSD, while the PS5 only supports just a standard SSD.
Sony and Microsoft.
Yeah, Seagate or Western Digital PCIe 4.0 storage expansion slot external So the PS5
That's so
was
stupid.
M.2 NVMe SSD slot, external storage via USB. Let me I'll screen share this because this is very interesting. If you look at this specifications, so in terms of network Wi-Fi, PS5 has Wi-Fi 7, Ethernet, Bluetooth 5.1, so that's good, that's very good. Wi-Fi 6 and Ethernet on the Series X, so that's very fast. If you look at the PS5, it has an 8-core, 16-thread AMD Zen 2, which is similar, 8-core, 3.8 GHz AMD Zen 2, the same on the Xbox.
Oh, nice, SkullCrusher, you did it. Got to the platform.
60.7 flop safety rating.
This is the thing, like, I've done this like a million times before, but like the Atari Jaguar version, especially without like, with or without the ice physics, that part can be a bit of a temperamental bitch at times.
Yeah.
Although, like, through this session specifically, it sort of felt like a maze. So yeah, I was just taking my time with it.
Yeah.
Also, building on the consoles, pretty much, it's gotten to a point where we now have services like Xbox Game Pass, and it just makes all these consoles, especially Xbox consoles, more obsolete, because with Xbox Game Pass, you can play like all these Xbox games that were previously exclusive to Xbox, now on PC.
Exactly, yeah.
It's giving weird. People less reason to buy an Xbox, like, period.
Yeah.
It just makes no practical sense to buy an Xbox anymore, by that logic.
I know that, what's it?
I mean, I know I have a PS5 and an Xbox Series X myself. But I was just collecting consoles at the time, and B, on top of that, that was before like the whole streaming services came into play. I mean, PlayStation Now and Xbox Game Pass, they were still a thing, but the whole porting, the whole porting exclusives over to PC wasn't in full force at the time.
Yeah. I remember the time when I had a PS3 and then someone said to me, oh, you could, if you wanted an Xbox, you could trade in your PS3. And I'm just like, well, it's, I mean,
that's a bit redundant.
If I knew that I was going to be long-term playing on a console, I'd probably, decide on maybe trading in my PS3 and what have you. But as I say, I liked playing on my PS3. That was my niche, if you like. I mean, I have played Xbox as well, but most of the time on console-wise, it was mainly PlayStation. So,
on top
everyone
of that,
has their preference.
Exactly, everyone has their preferences. And on top of that, if you prefer the exclusives on the PS3 anyway, why would you trade your PS3 in for an Xbox 360?
I think for me it was because on Xbox you had to pay a monthly subscription, whereas with PSN it was free.
Yeah, that was another problem. Yeah, although like the argument there is that PSN, like, even though apparently the reception was even shittier, like it was, like, it was still online multiplayer was still free. You didn't have to purchase a subscription for it.
No, you didn't. No. That's what I liked about it. You just didn't need the sub, and there was no need for you to get the sub.
Yeah, you didn't even need.
If you want,
you didn't even fucking need PlayStation Plus back in the day.
And if you wanted, the extra features, then you had that option.
Oh, and also speaking of PlayStation, this is actually the year where PlayStation sort of actually makes its universal anniversary, because in later countries, because in 1994 technically the PlayStation was released exclusively in Japan, but for the rest of the world it was released in 1995.
Yeah.
So yeah, here we are. The PlayStation hits, its second anniversary milestone. And by that I don't mean 2-year anniversary, I mean as in like the second time like its second sort of like celebration period. Well, its second launch period per se, if you catch my drift. So yeah, its second 30th anniversary milestone. To be more clear about that.
Yeah.
And this game perfectly represents that as well. The original Rayman actually sold over 10 million units, actually 10 million copies alone in the UK. Yeah, I think it sold over 10 million copies in the UK alone, which is pretty successful.
Yeah.
It definitely made the PlayStation sell really well as well. So yeah, not only did it actually help put Ubisoft on the map, it helped put PlayStation on the map even more.
Yeah.
So like multiple companies actually benefited from the success of Rayman.
Yeah.
Right. I was really close.
Did you manage to get GNS3 installed, Abs?
Oh, it was only packet tracer. I got GNS3 installed. Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Well, if you know how to install it, and if you know what to do in terms of getting, because you need VirtualBox as well. So you'll need the GNS3 VM, and you'll need VirtualBox.
Oh, you're trying to install a virtual machine?
It's a VM, but it's a network emulator.
Pretty much. Yeah, I'm aware of the network emulator.
Yeah, but
I found my glasses, by the way, Cool Pro. They were on the top of the chest of drawers, and I couldn't see them because they were hidden from view. Now I can see. Now I can see clearly. Now the rain is gone.
In a way, I sort of anticipated that you were going to make that reference.
Yeah.
I can see clearly now the bullshit's gone.
Now the bullshit's gone. I can see everything.
Clearly now the rain is gone.
Have you seen that guy that pops his eyes out on Britain's Got Talent and he goes, I can see clear?
Yeah, I think I remember that. That was a long time ago though.
That was funny.
Yeah, it was priceless.
It definitely put me in stitches. Sleepy Cool Bro.
Yep, I was just one of those moments, you know. Okay, that one was piss easy. Piss easy little bonus round. Wait, I'll play up to, I think, Twilight Gulch in the Blue Mountains, just like in the previous New Year's livestream, then jump to Sonic. Okay, I officially have the helicopter power now. Helicopter, helicopter. Paracoffer, paracoffer. That reference will never get old.
I know, it won't. It will never ever get old.
It's just way too iconic. This one Bosnian artist had the perfect idea to make this song. Okay, I think this 1kg, yeah, it's in an upcoming phase, I remember. Fucked up a bit, but okay. Okay, well I know the next phase is where that cage is at. But anyways, like back onto Ubisoft, it's great that the Prince of Persia The Lost Crown actually won like one of the titles. Well, actually won like one of the Game Awards. It won like one of the categories in the Game Awards because it just needed the win after pretty much like, you know, the commercial loss, the commercial failure that it took. Because since then Ubisoft have been under fire, so like they needed the win in order to like, you know, keep themselves back up and running. And especially with all this mystery of, you know, whether or not Rayman 3 will get a remake or remaster, like an official one, we're not sure. We're not sure what will happen with the franchise period, but only time will tell. I mean, it's only a matter of time before something does happen, but we'll see how it all pans out. Okay, approaching the cage now.
I can tell the sound effects are a little bit different in that one.
Yeah, in this version, like they're more simplistic, although like I wouldn't exactly say like simplistic, but they're more like retro at the same time. So in a way they are simplistic. I mean, it's kind of more fit into the console itself, especially since Atari's been in the scene. It's been in the picture much longer than all of its competitors at the time.
Yeah.
Okay, that's all the cages for this level. Yeah, I just figured there wouldn't have been any point going down there at this point since I've collected everything now anyway in this level.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Dum.
But yeah, no new chatters in at the moment, but hey, it's good that this livestream has actually, you know, sparked up a lot of conversation. Alright, Bongo Hill's complete. Gong Heights. Here we are in the more cryptic levels of Bandland. But yeah, don't mind me, people, just like recollecting my thoughts while I just get through these levels.
Yeah.
It's all
flipping heck, almost 7 hours in.
Yep. Yeah, I've been live streaming for almost 7 hours now. Hard to believe. I know I've live streamed for longer in the past and was still not finished yet, but hey. Hey, at least this one I can finish it off this time. Okay, I think the last cage. Yeah, the last cage should definitely be here. Yep. Indeed it is. Man's got that final cage. What the fuck? Okay, that was bullshit. Man, sometimes I forget how questionable the physics are. Okay, I've had the same problem as last time. That fucking... what'd you call it? Like that massive ass fucking drum just like made me lose a HP and then I just couldn't get back up. Okay, there's nowhere near that, but what the fuck ever. Let me check. Nah, no one's commented since Stefan's comments.
Yep, it's a little bit quiet.
Okay, Mr. Sax's hullabaloo. Yeah, it's been chilled. Oh, the second I say that, someone else jumps in. Doggone to say, "What's up, cool bro? How you doing? Hey, cheers for stopping by. Welcome to the live stream." Dragonto.
Hey, Doggone.
Or Dogonto, yeah. It's like, "What's up, cool bro? How you doing?" Yes, I'm doing pretty decent at the moment. Honestly, it's been a good start to the year for what it was worth. How's the start of the year been for you personally? I gotta be really careful. Okay, sounds like you had quite something to unpack there. So he says, me last week was a little rough. I had to put down a precious pet last weekend and it hit me pretty hard. I'm sorry to hear that. That must have been really hard to do. But hopefully, like, this pet is in a better place right now. I know it's... I mean, and by that, of course I mean spiritually. He also says, but I'm doing pretty good now. But it's good that, you know...
I need to go eat my dinner, but guys...
You got past.
I need to go eat my dinner.
Alright, fair enough, bro.
Yeah, mate.
But yeah, as I was saying, it's good you got past that. Because, like, you know, it just gives your mind peace. Just to know that, you know, sometimes in life you just gotta get on with stuff. No matter how hard it is. But yeah, my deepest condolences for your loss. Yeah, nothing's easy, but yeah. My deepest empathetic condolences for your loss. He also says, yeah, for sure, smoking some catnip of Jesus, lol. Yeah, he's probably having a lit time up there. Like, what pet was it? Was it a cat or a dog or whatever? Well, since you mentioned catnip, I presume a cat. Oh, he says it was a cat, yeah. Yeah, cats are nice. They're peaceful to have as pets. Okay, I already got this cage.
Yeah, I had a cat for about 11 or 12 years, and yeah, sadly we had to put her down because she was 15 when she went. But yeah, I know the feeling.
Yep, my deepest empathetic condolences. He says her name was Tansy. Had her for about 13 years. Yeah, that's the thing, like, you can have a pet for so long and, like, you know, get so attached to it, and then when it comes to a point where they have to be put down, it's a tough thing to come to terms to. It's a hard pill to swallow. But, you know, we get past these things.
Yeah, we do.
It just, you know, time heals wounds. Especially depending on the situation. You know, it's funny, like, for this live stream, I initially had, like, you know, so many, like, you know, a plethora of topics to talk about, but we ended up talking about all this other shit, which, don't get me wrong, it was fun to have all these conversations, and it was a right laugh on top of that. But you know, you can only talk about stuff that comes to mind in the end. Like, you know, whatever feels present in the moment, pretty much. SkullCrusher says, for sure, for sure. It's also like I've said multiple times previously, like you can't always 100% recapture an old memory. All you can do is like pay respects to it. Either pay respects to an old memory or make brand new ones completely. Okay, I'm really close to like the end over here. Fucking okay, that was cheap. Yeah, like these green bugs, they react faster in this version. It's a good thing they fixed that in the PlayStation version. Yeah, this bug is a piss take. It's being an even bigger piss take right now for some reason. I don't know why, it just feels off. That was so close. What the fuck? That was cheap. I've not had to use one of my continues in ages, but yeah, it is pretty brutal. Yeah, it's just one of those days, you know. Sometimes you don't get the best sessions. Yeah. Well, I don't consider like, you know, playing this like properly playing this. I'm just because I'm literally just playing it for the stream. Okay. What the fuck? I didn't even... Yeah, the physics are pretty fucked up in this version. Honor their memory with making more memories. Precisely that. That's all you can do. Honor their memory with making more memories. I'm just gonna forget about that blue prick. Oh wait, yeah, that's right, I've already got the cage here. He also says this seems pretty brutal, lol. Yeah, it pretty much is. Like, the PlayStation version, even though there's like ice physics, it's like, I don't know, I'm just more used to the physics of the PlayStation version. I don't know why this one's being such a bitch right now. Oh, and he fucked off. He just disappeared into nothing. It's like he got completely wiped from the screen. But yeah, no, normally he's not a problem. I just don't know what the fuck's going on. I just don't know what the fuck's happening, you know. Yeah, just 2 other phone notifications, nothing. Nothing really that important of note. I don't know what the fuck's going on. There we go. He finally fucked off. Okay, final cage up top.
Got to combat those flies or whatever they are.
Yeah.
Fly aliens.
Yeah, they pretty much look like aliens. They look like fly aliens. Or mutated flies in a way. I like how in this version you can actually walk on top of the symbol, but the only problem is that you can't actually, you know, that the symbols don't actually move when you're on top of them, only when you're inside of them. Okay, cage up top. Okay, that's a lot better. Yeah, I know I came up here just for a life, but fuck it. Okay, boss fight time. Even though it's made up of 2 phases. Okay, pretty good, apart from that. Cheap pass landing. There we go. Finally got that hit point in. But yeah, the chase of Mr. Sax is just nuts. As if it fucks up. Okay, the actual fight itself. I mean, it's not too hard, it's just a bit crazy. What the fuck? Wasn't that close to it, but fuck it. Oh yeah, I've got the explosive ones you can't destroy. Okay, I'm not sure whether it got that hit point or not. I'm not sure whether or not I clocked it. But yeah, nah, this is specifically timed. Okay, definitely got that one. Wow. Whenever it goes the other way, it just takes the piss. It's like when the fist doesn't hit it from the proper direction and just hits it on the way back as opposed to the way forward. That's when it fucks up the shot. That's when it completely fucks up the shot. See, there we fucking go again. Pulled the same shit twice now. There we go. Just properly line up your fist to the note. Alright, that's pretty much Bandland complete. I think I'll just play Twilight Gulch and that's it. I always like the music in the Blue Mountains. It's fucking sick. Like, the scenery and the music is just fucking epic. Stone Dog's up in the building. Well, that was close. Man, don't forget about these lava rocks.
Lava, lava, lava.
They're proper killers. You can get practically every single cage in this level, apart from like the one that's up top. Because typically you would need the running power up. And that's like literally the final power up you get in the game. I'm not sure if it's even possible to get like this in the Atari Jaguar version, but especially since the fist is like really fast. I mean, it gets it closely, but it actually does. Yeah, like, they made it harder in the PlayStation version for some reason. Okay, just like that, I have that top cage. What the fuck, okay. That was pretty cheap. But yeah, it's pretty peaceful now, people. But yeah, you can understand I've been streaming for a while now.
Almost a work day.
Pretty much. Almost like... almost 8 hours. Almost a typical work day. Oh man, that's cheap death.
Yeah.
Right. When the fucking AI just refuses to... it just refuses to concede and, you know, take the hit. Fucking hell, like, can't catch a break of all this bullshit. And this isn't even hard either. Okay, fuck those stone dogs, I'm not gonna make them spawn again. Alright, that's all the cages. Yeah, I just had to be cautious there. When I was concerned I was gonna get hit by some big ass hitbox from the fucking spikes on the right. Mitigation at its finest. Disaster mitigation at its finest. Alright, oh this is the part where Mr. Stone actually chases you. Speak of the devil, here we go. This part isn't typically hard, but depends on how it pans out. Those footsteps have reverb on them. They sound nothing like footsteps because of how much reverb they have on them. It just literally sounds like something that just comes crashing down. Okay, what the fuck? He's way too close. Yeah, I'll just let that happen, because fuck it. That was cheap the way that happened. Like, I was knocked into him until I had like... Till I was knocked against those other stones. I just had like those fucking iframes there for a second. Until I was eventually like knocked back into those other rocks. Okay, that's better. Wait, I actually forgot about the fist power-up downgrade in the Atari Jaguar version. Every time you take at least one hit point of damage, not only do you lose a hit point, but your fist power-up also downgrades on top of that. It's a good thing they took that implementation out on the PlayStation version. Okay. There he goes, off he fucks. That was really close. Okay, so that's alright. Okay, so that's pretty much it for Rayman. I think I'll call it here for Rayman. So yeah, it's been pretty interesting. So yeah, I'm gonna move on to Sonic the Hedgehog shortly, but I'll be right back. See if I can get something else to eat. Anyways, BRB people. Also, hopefully, Rob, if you're still there, which you are, feel free to come up with other material.
Well, yeah.
Because I know you've been here for a while, but you know, just do whatever you want.
You can have what you like. You can drink what you like.
Yeah, just keep back in it.
Oh man, yeah. It's been fun though. Been fun.
Yeah, it certainly has. Also, yeah, if you got anything else to contribute, then feel free to do so while I go and come back.
Yeah. Yep, so
alright, BRB.
Once again, yep. Back in the sitting in for CoolPro. So guys and girls, I hope you are enjoying the stream so far. We are just over 7.5 hours in. And yeah, CoolPro has now completed his gameplay of the original Rayman. And since we were primarily on the topic of Rayman, I pose a question to everyone. What is your favorite Rayman game out of the entire franchise, and why? I think to set as an example, mine would be Rayman M, as I have only played that one a lot more than any of the other Rayman games, i.e. because it was adventurous, but also because of the fact that the abilities that you could obtain from the arenas, that was pretty cool. But yeah, I did like the level on the original Rayman where CoolPro was on those snowy paths, really, that were cut. And plus the fact that Raymond's happy animation as well. And I remember when he did play one of the original Rayman games back in 22, it was a lot more faster and dynamic and a lot more entertaining, to be fair. But there we go. It's quite amazing that the original Rayman came out in '95, which I didn't even know, to be fair, until on the last live stream that I was guest commentating on, which of course was April 22. I can see we've got 6 people watching still. I know we had about 14 people, I think, midway through the stream, but yeah, I think CoolPro might be on his last game after this one, which I believe is going to be Sonic the Hedgehog. But we will stand by. CoolPro won't be too long, no doubt. I know he wasn't that long on the last break, but yeah. It's quite interesting because I know that on the one of the 22 live streams, he started off playing. I think it was actually 4 games he played. I think on the April 22 live stream because, well, I know that he was playing Pac-Man World, the original Rayman, and then Crash Bandicoot. And then this time round, we've got Crash Bandicoot, well, Crash Bash, and then the original Rayman. And then the final game, which will be, I believe, Sonic the Hedgehog, will be potentially, well, even though I know that I have seen the Sonic the Hedgehog franchise, and I have played one of the PC games, which was only on a temporary basis because it wasn't very compatible with the operating system that I was running it on. But if I was to play Sonic the Hedgehog again, yeah, for sure, I would give it another go when I feel like it. But as I say, again, most of these games which are retro and what have you, this is where it all began. And, you know, we can appreciate that the developers had a bit of challenges making a game, even though it may look like, from the artwork, a simple game to build. Yeah, it's a bit of a quiet live stream for now, but hopefully when Cool Pro comes back, it'll be lively again with a bit more entertainment.
Okay, man's back.
Yep. Not much happening in the chat this time round. There's 6 people watching, and we are 7 hours and 51 minutes and 30 seconds in.
Yep, I get it. Yeah, I can understand why there hasn't been much activity in the chat. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, towards... Pretty much, it's become more of a chill live stream at this point. So yeah, at least a lot of the eventfulness that happened around the beginning, which, you know, is one of the most important things. But yes. Okay, that's that. Okay, now time to fire up the Kega Fusion emulator for Sonic the Hedgehog. No time like the present. Okay, here we go. Green Hill Zone. It's pretty simple. Since Sonic the Hedgehog is a pretty short game for what it's worth, I can complete 100% with all Chaos Emeralds. So anyways, what's your take on Sonic the Hedgehog, Rob?
I'd say, considering that it's still growing strong, but in the background, it's pretty fun when you have to grab all the rings and everything and get those epic points.
Pretty much. Of course, like, it applies to like certain games, but yeah, you gotta get like 50 rings in order to unlock the special stage. Son of a bitch. Yeah, I was gonna get more rings, but fuck it. Yeah, 50 rings within that. Man, that was so lucky.
I think this was the Sonic game that I played, because I know that I played one of the Sonic games.
Yeah.
I think it might have been this one, the original.
It probably was, although like there are better Sonic games out there too. But this is still a good Sonic game regardless. It's just that a lot of it is very experimental, of course. Sonic 2 was pretty good. Like, one of my personal favourites is Sonic 3 and Sonic and Knuckles, or even Sonic 3 and Knuckles, which is basically a combination of Sonic the Hedgehog 3 and Sonic and Knuckles. But I just really love the level design, not only that, but the soundtrack of it as well.
Yeah.
Especially with, like, you know, the involvement of Michael Jackson working on the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 soundtrack.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty interesting to know that Michael Jackson partially worked on the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 soundtrack. Yeah, and I think I'll only use save states just like as a precaution, but that's pretty much it. Because I just can't be fucked to redo shit. And not only that, but like, with these older games, it's just like... It's just, you can't go back with certain things, and like, when you're past a certain level, the game just continues. There's no way of going back. It's not like this game is like Hub Worlds or anything. This is before Hub Worlds. So yeah, this takes us back right up to the early 90s. So yeah, Sonic has already hit its 30th anniversary. Not its 40th though. I think it's hit its... Yeah, it's hitting its 34th anniversary this year, because it came out in 1991. Thank fuck for that. Okay, just save stating for piss take mitigation here. Although, speaking of Sonic the Hedgehog, since the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 movie came out recently, I actually got the opportunity to see it before... Well, I think before... It was before or after? No, it was after Christmas I got to see it, but I got to see it before I actually flew out to Madeira for the New Year's celebration. And honestly, like, it actually did this... Not only did it do, like, you know, the film trilogy some justice, it did the franchise justice as well, because it was faithful with, like, some of the, you know, some of the details with the game, because since Shadow the Hedgehog was gonna be, like, you know, the new character that they were focusing on in order to bring into the game, it made sense for them to make that film faithful to Sonic Adventure 2, or on the GameCube, Sonic Adventure 2 Battle, as it would typically be called, since they remastered that game on Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. And they actually, and not only did, like, they kind of like did a few reinterpretations of the main theme of Sonic Adventure 2 as well, which is pretty cool. So there was one point there where someone was actually playing the track, someone was actually just playing the theme tune of it on the guitar, and then there was another point where, like, they played, like, this remix, and they even got, like, you know, that signature pose for Sonic Adventure 2 right as well, where you see, like, Shadow and where you see both Sonic and Shadow side by side. Like, that's pretty cool. Alright. But yeah, no, I like how faithful they were to Sonic Adventure 2. But yeah, Sonic Adventure 1, I can understand why, like, they went straight for Sonic Adventure 2 and didn't, like, you know, piss about too much of Sonic Adventure 1 stuff. I mean, they brought in elements such as the Chow Garden from Sonic Adventure 2 and all that, which, you know, they made... It was pretty much like this bar. It was pretty much like this bar of all like these like Chow cosplayers or whatever. And like, and at one point, like, it was pretty funny, like, they were... I think, like, there was this act performing some Japanese version of Jackson 5, I Want You Back. It was pretty funny. Yeah, I think at this point, a lot of people would have seen it by then, so I don't think it would count as spoilers to say stuff about the film at this point, because the film's been out for like nearly 2 months now. But I'm not sure whether or not, like, you're too fussed about this, Rob, but, you know, it is what it is. But just feel free to say, you know. Alright. Lost the ring, but fuck it, it's not that big of a deal. Marble Zone. Yeah, these levels are pretty quick, to be fair. It's just 3 acts per level. That was close as fuck. But yeah, I also particularly like the part where they just went to London. It was pretty interesting, the transition had taken, the approach that they took for the transition, and it was priceless at the same time, because like, the second they transitioned to, because like, the second, like, you know, the film started to transition to the London part of it, they started playing the song London Town, which is like this UK trap track, which is, it was priceless, but at the same time, like, it was culturally appropriate at the same time, on top of that. Especially, like, especially because, like, you know, it appeals to modern audiences on top of that. Say, shall we go bad man, London Town? And then, like, you see Robotnik rising up from, like, the sewer pipe or whatever. You see him, like, rising up from inside, you know, that sewer drain pipe. Just there. And more on Robotnik, Jim Carrey was actually pulled out of retirement in order to come back and actually, you know, film more Dr. Robotnik content for the Sonic 3 movie. And not only that, he played like pretty much like 2 versions of Robotnik. Well, I say 2 versions of Robotnik, but like 2 counterparts of Robotnik. So like, pretty much he plays both Robotnik and Robotnik's granddad. So like, it was a bit of partial self-interaction there, but it was priceless to watch at the same time. Jim Carrey, he was always a priceless comedian to watch. He was always priceless to see in action, without a doubt. Okay, I'm gonna have to be really careful. But yeah, anyone else has seen the Sonic 3 movie, or any of the films in the trilogy for that matter? Or were you just occupied with other stuff? If you're occupied with other stuff, fair enough, you know, people have lives. So anyways, Rob, what's your take on any of the Sonic movies? even if you have or haven't watched any of the films, like, what's your, like, you know, current take on them? If you've formed an opinion of it, that is. At least some type of opinion. Also, if you happen to still be here, that is. If not, then I appreciate you jumping in. Oh, he's still here, but you know, probably taking time out, to be fair. I can understand because it's been a while. Okay, Marble Zone Act 2. But yeah, anyone else seen the Sonic 3 movie? Feel free to drop your opinion in the comment section or in the chat. Oh, that's initially what I meant anyway, but fuck it. But yeah, circling back to other topics that I was originally going to talk about. I was going to talk about other topics in extension to what we've already talked about as well, such as the way E3, well, I say E3, but the way the E3 period, aka Summer Game Fest 2024, has panned out. Including everything else that went down with the Game Awards. Including, you know, everything else that went down with the Game Awards. But you know, since things have gone quiet, it wouldn't be such a bad idea to discuss it right now. But anyways, when it comes to the PlayStation front, they did their State of Play event a month early, a month before, you know, the typical E3 time period, which would normally take place during my birthday week, since my birthday lands on the 15th of June, and sometimes the E3 period either surpasses that date, well, it either passes through that date, or it just does it before or afterwards, but usually before. Although this year, I say this year, it's technically last year now, but yeah, in 2024, they did it as like what you call it, like they actually hosted the event an entire week early now, and it's like, what the fuck's going on? It's like, and at that point I was like, this feels rushed. Why could they not wait another week to, like, you know, have stuff better prepared? I mean, that would have been like a lot more helpful, but no, like, they planned what they planned and there's nothing we can do about it. But I'm not surprised, you know, but as I said, with the PlayStation front, when they hosted their, like, State of Play event, like, they pretty much did the exact same thing they did. They pretty much, like, you know, did the exact same thing as they did in 2023. Like, they hosted their State of Play event in, like, May. I think, like, I'm not sure if they did it exactly a month early, but I know for a fact that they did it a month before the typical E3 period that would normally happen in June. So, like, they did it in May. I'm not sure whether it's to do with the fact that they were, like, you know, dropping out of Summer Game Fest because they didn't agree with the fact that, you know, you know, E3 was being cancelled as an event altogether. Because originally in 2023, it was only cancelled because of lack of publishers turning up to demonstrate. It's like demonstrated demos and stuff. Okay, first death, that's cheap. Wait, did I die? Okay, so I got a checkpoint. No, fuck it, because I want to make sure I have enough rings. But yeah, I'm not sure whether or not it's to do with the fact that they just wanna... that they wanted to depart themselves from that time period altogether, just because of the fact that, you know, the way they're choosing to just run Summer Game Fest and not have it and cancel E3 altogether. But yeah, that was originally the reason in 2023. They didn't have enough. Apparently it was due to a lack of, pretty much like, you know, not enough publishers, like, pretty much like not having enough publishers for the event, or whatever the fuck it is. And on top of that, apparently there might not have been enough funding for the event either, which also partially explains why they came to cancel the event altogether. But of course, future E3 events are unknown to happen. I don't even know whether or not an E3 2025 will happen, but only time will tell. But one thing I do have to say is, I don't understand, especially for like, I know E3, I know that Summer Game Fest 2023 and 2024 were better than E3 2022, regardless of the fact that PlayStation did, like, you know, a state of play like prior to that period and detach themselves from the event altogether. But if they, let's say if they were not to detach themselves from the event, they could have potentially like done it in a PlayStation Showcase type of event, like they did for 2021, you know. That's what could have worked, you know. They could have actually done a PlayStation Showcase type of event, just like they did in the E3 2021 period, where like it was pretty much the only time in this decade where they had both E3 and Summer Game Fest coexist alongside each other, which I honestly reckon was a much better idea, even though E3 was technically only around as an online presence around then because of the way COVID broke out. I don't really... like, at least E3 was still around, and honestly that was a better approach. So like, if they can keep it as an online event, there's no point in cancelling it. Just do what you did in 2021. And they said like, the main reason for like cancelling the event is that they couldn't get enough, like, you know, they were unable to get enough demos on site in order to host a public event, because it was supposed to come back as an in-person event on top of that. However, that was not the case. It's also pretty stupid at the same time, because E3... because they don't really need publishers to like be present in order to present stuff, in order to set up a kiosk. If they're setting up a live event to have people have, like, you know, playable demos, all they need is the publisher to send them like a download code for those demos, so then they'll be readily available on like the consoles within the kiosks in order for like, you know, in order for customers to play. Okay, not enough rings, fuck that. That was so stupid. But yeah, as I was saying, like, they need... all it takes is like a certain code which, you know, publishers would normally give out to content creators. Like, all they have to do is all the publishers have to do is give them like a certain code to like a specific demo build of a current game that, you know, the developers are working on. I'm not sure whether or not it's the publishers or the developers that hand out those codes, or not, but however it works, like, it should be, you know, they should make it so that is the case, therefore, like, the event doesn't have to get shut down. But I do understand, on top of that, at the same time, I do understand that it is expensive to fund such a big event like E3, but at the same time, it's such a shame to cancel an event like that when it does not need to be cancelled, because, like I said, E3 did come back as an online presence in coexistence with Summer Game Fest back in 2021, and if they can do that for at least 1 year, they can do that in future years as well. But no, in 2022 they just decided to backpedal to the same way they did it in 2020. It's one of the most pointless backpedals I've ever seen in my entire life, to be completely honest with you. But you know, it's like companies and their decisions. Partially corrupt companies on top of that. But that's not like the complete reason. There's also like, there's multiple reasons as to why E3 got cancelled. It's also to do with the fact that, well, I'm not sure if this is 100% true, but it's also, potentially, it's also to do with the fact that the new people in charge of the Entertainment Software Association, aka the ESA, who are the group that actually have been handling the E3 events in the first place. Like, the new people that work for that company actually did not know what the fuck they were doing. Sorry, I'm just doing a mitigation save state there. It's nothing big. So like, I don't really see the point. Exactly as I figured. But yeah, there was just no point in cancelling the event altogether. There was no point pulling the plug. That was close as fuck. And I think like the reason that they mentioned is that, well, they decided to pull the plug on E3 because everything is like, you know, online now. And like the online market, like they can't like, they're just like, oh, because everything is shifting to like the online market or what the fuck ever, they decided to cancel a physical event because digital events are where it's all at right now and all that, and like, you know, online games is where most of the market is at this point. Well, if that's the case, then all the more reason to still host E3 as an online event. Once again, just like you did in 2021, there was nothing wrong with that. But no, like I said, they just made their decisions. I mean, they made their bed, now they gotta lie in it. No, I can't force their hand for them. But you know, it's good to talk about this stuff because it really puts it all into perspective. But yeah, as a result, Summer Game Fest 2024, especially since they did it a week early, I can't help but feel as though the event was rushed this time round. But hopefully, and this is like wishful thinking as well, like I'm not sure if we're even gonna have an E3 2025, but if they do a Summer Game Fest, even if they just do a Summer Game Fest without, you know, without 2020, I mean, without E3 in the picture, I mean, the least they could do is like, you know, make sure they structure it well and they don't rush it with, you know, all the stuff that they have to showcase. As for the Summer Game Fest 2024 show itself, I think it started off pretty well. Like, there were a few highlights, don't get me wrong. It wasn't all bad. It just the show in general felt rushed. I mean, not just the show, but the event itself in general, this time round, just felt rushed. Well, to me at least, it personally felt rushed. Hey Retro Recap, welcome to the livestream, cheers for stopping by. Also, Happy New Year, even though we're a month in right now. I hope you've had a good start to the new year. Cheers for stopping by, bro. Yeah, I've played 2 other games previously within this livestream. I played Crash Bash to start with, then I played Rayman. Yeah, and now I'm playing Sonic the Hedgehog, as you can see. So yeah, I've played Crash Bash for the PS1, I played Rayman 1 for the Atari Jaguar. And now I'm playing Sonic the Hedgehog for the Sega Mega Drive. Yeah, the Atari Jaguar is a pretty underrated system, even though it was not a commercial success at the time. I think Rayman only partially saved it, but anyways, yeah, back to E3. Back to like Summer Game Fest and E3, there were a few highlights, and one of those highlights I'd like to point out is the fact that pretty much right at the start of the event, Jeff Keighley had officially announced that we were officially getting a No More Room in Hell 2. That's right, No More Room in Hell 2 officially got a sequel from that point forward. And to be completely honest with you, I was not expecting that whatsoever, especially since No More Room in Hell was originally just made up as, you know, a Half-Life mod back in the day. I remember back in, and it's funny because like 10 years ago, well 11 years ago now, I was playing that game and not once did I expect that game to get a sequel. It's fucking insane. I don't know why I did that, but yeah. You know, screw this. But yeah, not once did I expect that game to get a sequel. Because like, it's been so long. And I think it's older than that as well. It's definitely older than 2014. It's definitely older than 2014 and 2015, for sure. But I remember having fond memories playing No More Room in Hell with some college friends. I was playing it online with some college friends back in the day, and it was like, it was just priceless, man. Just made some great memories with that game. I did at least one livestream of No More Room in Hell, but like, I'm gonna level with you, it wasn't as fun as the gameplay sessions I had with some friends, but it was nice to at least showcase it for that brief period of time. But yeah, once again, this is going back 11 years now, well almost 11 years at this point in time. But yeah man, hard to believe. That was 11 years ago. It's proper fucking insane. So there've been like a few AAA titles, but honestly not everything was like that memorable, to be completely honest with you, because a lot of stuff, most of the stuff that I've seen was like a bunch of indie games, which to be honest with you, they weren't as, they didn't really stand out as much. I mean, they looked interesting, but they didn't stand out as much in comparison. Like pretty much in comparison to like previous games. Don't get me wrong, it's nice to see like what these new developers come up with. I was interested with some like of these new concepts where like this specific game, I can't remember the name of it, but it had like this type of split screen feature where like you can see the game in like 2 different ways. You can see the game in both 2D and 3D at the same time, and I think you can either switch back and forth or just see both perspectives at the same time. It was pretty interesting. It was like, and the world in a way was like, in order to partially describe it, it's like playing Minecraft and Terraria at the same time. So like, say like if you switch the game to 2D, you're playing Terraria, but if you switch the game to 3D, you're playing Minecraft. That's pretty much what it looked like from my personal perspective. See, that in particular I found pretty interesting. That was quite a unique concept that I've actually never seen before. But yeah, the overall premise of that is just, you know, it did seem pretty groundbreaking. Spring Yard Zone up in the building, mofos, here we go. I fucking love this track. Retro Recap says, love Sonic 1. Likewise. Plus the soundtrack slaps hard, bro. This one is just such a vibe, especially to sing to, bro. Even to play to. You know, last time I was actually live streaming Sonic 1, I was actually playing this old ass Sonic 1 Christmas Edition hack, which it's pretty much literally the exact same game. Like, no massive modifications. The only things that they changed was, like, you know, the color palettes of the sprites, just to make it look cool, just to make it look winter themed aesthetic wise. That's pretty much all they did. And part of Sonic's sprite, they made it look as though Sonic was wearing a Santa hat, and they made Sonic look green as well, so they made Sonic himself look like a Christmas decoration on top of that, which, you know, I believe and presume that that was the whole point of the design of the hack. Well, not the design, but the sprite change of that Christmas edition hack. But yeah, but I have to admit though, when it came to specific levels, the game looked like a proper fucking acid trip, especially Labyrinth Zone. Up only, did it say? The only way is up, bitches. CPU, man, this does not stop being epic. Man, if a level's soundtrack was to pump life and energy back into a person, this track would be it right here. For real, bro. Like, no cap. $80 rings, man's doing pretty good, you know. I mean, if I wasn't here, I'd have over 100 right now, but fuck it. This track's such a bop, can't even cap, you know. Proper slaps. Okay, I definitely need a shield, or otherwise, fuck that shit. There, that works. That works out in my favour. Retro Recap says, sure does. Indeed it does, bro. See, like, we're on the same level, man. I'm telling you. Okay. So yeah, what do you make of, you know, the Summer Game Fest period of 2024 for what you remember from it, at least? Even if you even watched it, that is, because, you know, if you didn't watch it, I also understand. I get people have lives to be getting on with. That's just the way we gotta approach things, you know. Nah, fuck that. Yeah, the only reason why I'm using save states is because like I'm not gonna like replay the entire game just to get all the Chaos Emeralds. Like, it just feels like, you know, an exercise in futility, a waste of an effort. But anyways, back onto Summer Game Fest. When it comes to like the Xbox, when it comes to like, you know, the Xbox showcase, like on the Xbox front, they didn't, like in terms of like the hardware that they presented, like they pretty much, it was a bit pointless for what they presented, because the only piece of hardware that they had to showcase was pretty much, it was basically a downgrade of the most powerful console that already exists. So technically it was literally just the Xbox Series X but without a disk drive. Literally exact same specs. Seriously, like literally exact same console, exact same specs, just no disk drive. That right there is a massive gear shift of a back pedal. And to top it off, the fact that we already have Xbox Game Pass just makes that announcement even more redundant. And I've been speaking about this earlier on in the livestream as well, when we were comparing like, you know, consoles and PC earlier on. Now that we have Xbox Game Pass, it's making most of their exclusives come to PC, and it's like, and it just, in all practicality, kills the point of getting Xbox consoles, period. As a matter of fact, I've noticed less and less people actually buying Xbox consoles because of Xbox Game Pass. And I think the same thing is going to happen to PlayStation at some point down the line, even though like some of it has already partially happened without a type of service. They didn't even have, as a matter of fact, like, they didn't even have to, PlayStation Now didn't even have to, you know, be part of the process in order for Ratchet and Clank. I think in order for Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart to actually come onto PC, to actually, you know, release later on PC. That's right, people. Not just the Ratchet and Clank remake or reimagining. Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart, the brand new Ratchet and Clank game for the PlayStation 5. Which was originally a PlayStation 5 exclusive. I think it was a launch title too, to my recollection, I don't exactly remember. Now, it's crazy to think that 2020 was 5 years ago. Man, we're getting old as fuck. Like, that's what's happening right now, we're getting old as fuck over here. Okay, that's almost all the Chaos Emeralds, just like 2 more to go. I think there's 6 in this game. But typically there would be 7. Spring Yard Zone 2, here we go. Wait, I was meant to spin, I don't know why he just dragged. And yep, I remember the shit. Okay, that was pretty good. Okay, well, even though Rob's been pretty quiet as of like, you know, past hour or so, which is in a way partially understandable, you know, I've sort of, you know, picked things back up with the whole E3/Summer Game Fest conversation. So yeah, it's not a complete loss, I gotta say. I mean, everyone's just gotta do what they gotta do in the end, and for that I respect them for it. I 100% respect them for it. Just part of life, bro. Okay, nothing else here. Let's wrap it up here. Oh, someone just jumped in. Or did he just leave? Let me check Discord. Oh no. Oh, someone else jumped into the voice chat, I was right. Firo just jumped in, but...
Hello.
Hello, bro. Anyways, I happen to be live streaming myself right now. And Rob has been here for a while, okay. aka Spidey, but... Yeah, I'm not sure if you're aware or not, but yeah, I'm actually currently live streaming on Twitch right now. I've been playing 3 games in this live stream. So earlier on I was playing Crash Bash, followed by Rayman, and now I'm playing Sonic the Hedgehog. So yeah, this is the last game I'm playing within the live stream. Yeah, a lot of retro games.
Yeah. What about Mario or something like that?
Yeah, Mario's cool.
Luigi and Mario.
Mario and Luigi!
Yeah. Exactly.
But anyways,
so
I'm not sure or not we've actually met, but I'm Cool Pro 195. I think
I'm Thorough. You can call me by my name. Stefan is my name.
Oh, so wait, is that your actual name or just your username?
No, Timber is not my actual name. My actual name is Stefan.
Alright. Oh, your name's also Stefan. That's funny because we have another friend called Stefan who also we also recently invited to the server.
Okay.
Yeah. Yo, my actual name's Pedro, just so you know.
Okay. Nice to meet you anyways.
Likewise, nice to meet you too. Nice to meet you through guest commentating. But yeah, feel free to jump onto my Twitch channel. I posted the link in this server. It's on
okay.
It's on videos that Peeps uploaded within that channel. You'll see the Twitch link.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see it now.
Yeah. Right, so anyways, yeah, welcome to the live stream, bro.
Thanks.
Nice to meet another TNC member. Okay, let me just...
Well, I've been... Yeah, maybe Spidey knows better than what I do, how long I've been a TNC member, but I've known Spidey for quite some time now. We're in the same guild in World of Warcraft.
Oh, cool. You know what, likewise, but I've known Spidey for like, I think... I've known him for like such a long time too, and like way before the days of, you know, Discord and all that. Like pretty much the old days
when
of
TeamSpeak was a thing.
The old days of
TeamSpeak
old days
Skype.
of TeamSpeak, Skype, yeah, exactly. Fraps and all that shit as well. We were actually talking about that earlier on as well. It's coming up to like almost 15 years now, man. It's crazy.
Yeah, you can. It's crazy so much. Time runs ahead of us.
Yeah, time passes by so fast. Like that's the thing.
Yeah.
That you don't even expect it. On top of that, we're getting old.
Exactly. Currently, my last birthday was the 27th this January.
Alright.
So I turned 33.
Cool. Happy birthday, man. 33.
Thank you.
Turns out you're 3 years older than me. I'll be turning 30 in June myself. So yeah, big 30.
Yeah. It's gonna be a hell of a party then, or what?
Yeah. I'll certainly be a hell of a party, that's for a fact. I mean, for a milestone birthday like that, it's gotta be big.
Yeah.
You can't waste the opportunity. Surely you can't. Fuck that.
You have to. You have to. You have to throw a party or something like that. Family and all those. Yeah.
But anyways, like, as you were jumping in, I was talking about the whole E3 / Summer Game Fest situation that, well, the way it panned out in 2024. But yeah, now that we have just Summer Game Fest operating by itself, that we don't know if there's gonna be any more like future E3 events because of the way everything's been panning out. So yeah, the future of E3 is currently unknown. Yeah. But right now, everyone's just treating it like it's cancelled, which in a way, I can sort of understand because, like I just mentioned, everything is just unknown.
Yeah.
Although I've got to say, like, some of the stuff, I'm not too surprised by. And as a matter of fact, I'm gonna level with you, I'm not surprised by the fact that we didn't get another Crash Bandicoot game announcement this time round. Because like, I'm aware of what Activision have, like, I'm pretty much like aware of what's going on with Activision themselves. And they've been pretty quiet about, you know, what's been going on with their franchises.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome to the livestream, bro. Got another new person in the commentary.
Fearless just joined and left.
Alright. There's Pseudo. But yeah, Rob's been here. I mean, he's still here in the voice chat, but he's not really, but he hasn't spoken in a while, though. He's probably having dinner, I don't know.
I think he's sleeping. I
He's
I was writing to him.
He's either sleeping or having dinner, I don't know. Although it's still pretty early for dinner.
Yeah.
At least over here. Okay, that was a pretty good outcome, not gonna lie. The way I've just executed that. Pretty happy at that.
Oh no!
Nice soundboard there too. Here we fucking go. Oh, this is one of the easier ones because the Chaos Emerald is just right there. What the fuck? Okay, that that sound effect was obnoxious as fuck. I was not expecting that. It sounded like he was drowning in water or some shit.
The thing is that it's a guy trying to drink boba tea fucking choked.
Yeah, he fucking choked on it. Yeah, I figured it would be either someone choking or drowning in water. Alright, here we go. That's all the Chaos Emeralds. Although, unfortunately, we can't turn supersonic in this game, but fuck it. At least now I can go by the game all chill. Okay, don't spam like sound effects too much, even though the soundboard is funny to use.
That's not spam, really. This is.
Okay, you made your point. We get the picture.
What are you looking at?
Don't worry, I'm not gonna use it anymore because I'm going to eat my food. Haha.
Enjoy your food then. Haha.
Enjoy
Ducky.
your food, yeah.
Go for your life, bro. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have dinner after this live stream. Although on the hardware front, even though like Xbox has presented like inferior hardware, like in a way they have like some bit of justice to them. Well, I wouldn't exactly say justice, but I can sort of partially let them off the hook on that department at the same time, because at least they had some hardware to present regardless of how pointless and inferior the piece of hardware was that they presented.
Yeah.
Because unlike the PC gaming show, like you'd expect them to like have like some more hardware of their own to present, but no, it turned out to be just like another indie game showcase with just a bunch of play acting going on in the background. And it's like, what the fuck is this? Like, a lot of people tune into like PC gaming show events in order to like see new hardware getting showcased, and PCs, it could be something as like a new graphics card or a capture card, or even like a new keyboard and mouse set or speakers or what the fuck ever. Anything PC related, they could have showcased that, but they didn't. So like, at least on the Xbox front, like the Xbox event for the Summer Game Fest, at least had some hardware to showcase, regardless of how inferior it was. Even if it was a massive gear shift of a back pedal, which I have to say right now, in comparison to the PC gaming show, like, was nothing compared to that. Because in the end, that turned out to be a massive gear shift of a back pedal in itself.
Yeah. Well, I can say so much. I'm going for the 1570 Ti for the graphics card when it arrives.
Right.
I'm just gonna upgrade my power supply and then my motherboard and RAM to DDR5, and also get a 5070 Ti from Asus ROG.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I run basically only Asus hardware.
I can sort of understand why Sony decided to, like, if, you know, sort of do their events, their State of Play event, separate from the Summer Game Fest period.
Yeah.
But when it comes to Microsoft, like, I don't understand, like, you know, what they were thinking when it came to, like, making a more, like, inferior version of the most powerful console that they already have on the market. It's like, it's literally just the Xbox Series X with the exact same specs, without a disk drive.
And it's a little bit more hard
It's like,
space.
It's like, who the fuck's gonna buy that when they've already got a PC and Xbox Game Pass?
Yeah, I've got an Xbox and I've got a computer as well. I've got the Series X, but I'm not upgrading it for the next generation.
Yeah, I've got Game Pass as well. I mean, I've got the Xbox Series X as well. I mean, I already have, like, the new gen. I already have, like, the current gen consoles, the PS5 and the Xbox Series X. And I do use them, but not as much as my PC.
No, exactly, same here.
That's what it comes down to, like, if you have Xbox Game Pass, like, there's no point in getting a console. I mean, there's no point in getting an Xbox, period. Because their games are just gonna come to PC anyway.
Yeah.
But speaking of graphics cards, recently the Nvidia RTX 50 series have dropped. Well, I think they recently announced, and as of recently, I actually saw an official unboxing video of the RTX 5090. I believe it was. I presume it was. To my personal recollection.
Yeah.
And it looks pretty cool. And it's pretty much, I think it's like half the size of the RTX 4090, and is capable of pretty much twice as much. It's the way they advertise it is that they advertise it as like the ultimate multitasking tool, you know, which is actually pretty funny because they said the exact same thing about the GTX 1080, which happens to be the graphics card that I'm still using myself right now to this day. It was the graphics card I actually used when I built this PC myself, way back in 2016. Yeah, hard to believe this PC is gonna be 9 years old this year. That's fucking insane. Yeah, man. Time really.
I've upgraded my PC from time to time, but yeah. Well, I've upgraded my PC from time to time, but it's too expensive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you're not gonna upgrade a graphics card or CPU every single year. Like, it's too expensive.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like, it's not very practical.
It is.
Like, you gotta save your money for the most important things. You know what I'm saying?
Well, there's certainly a lot of bills to pay also, besides having a computer with the electronic bills and all that. So, and most games you play, especially World of Warcraft, you have to have a membership where you also pay for it just to play the game. That's not okay.
Yeah, true say on that.
Yeah. I've been playing World of Warcraft since vanilla.
Well, you've been playing World of Warcraft since it first dropped.
Yeah, exactly.
That's some pure dedication right there.
Yeah. Well, I can say that much, that I'm a big fan of it.
Yeah, more power to you, you know?
Yeah. Anyways, I'll be getting a visitor soon, so I will drop off here again, and I'll hopefully talk to you again sometime.
Fair enough, man. Also, likewise, it was nice having you for this relatively short period of time on my live stream on top of that.
Yeah, well, you'll crack on with it, and have a good night.
Likewise, bro.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
Peace. Okay, we're approaching the boss fight now. Okay, so things have really picked back up in this live stream, no cap. Bro, I'm literally just pulling an Etika here, just killing time just to let a track finish playing, just because like you like listening to the music. I remember like when Etika was like when he first played Sonic Mania, he spent like a certain amount of time in the level just so he can listen to the music of a track, just so he can listen to the music of that level or the music piece of that specific level. And man, I don't blame him because the soundtrack is fucking epic. Honestly, Sonic Mania was fucking epic. It is one of the most perfectly crafted games I've ever played. Not just by design, but by soundtrack on top of that. Yeah, not just by level design and gameplay physics and structure and whatnot, by game design on top of that. That was super close. Okay, things are really getting intense. Must not forget about the air bubbles, fuck that shit. Okay, so I've said more or less what I wanted to say about E3 unless there's something's outstanding. But, apart from that, I reckon I've made my point on certain things of where I stand on how the event panned out. But yeah, as long as I got the main parts out of the way, then, you know, that's all the important stuff covered.
Hello.
Hello. Rob, you back?
Yes, I am.
I just met 2 other TNC members as well. Like Furl and...
Oh yeah. They're on Pseudo. Well, you know Pseudo.
I know Pseudo, but like, he was just... He was muted.
Yeah, sometimes he does mute himself.
Yeah, that makes sense. But yeah, since you were gone, like I was talking about the Sonic 3 movie, plus how E3 panned out and all that. So like, since it went quiet, I kind of like, since the commentary also partially went quiet, I kind of like, you know, took the opportunity to discuss how like, you know, Summer Game Fest panned out and all that.
Yeah.
And also, while we're on that, what do you make of the epic comeback of the No More Room in Hell franchise, even though like the franchise only consists of 2 games right now, as of the Summer Game Fest 2024 announcement?
I don't think I've been picking up much information on that, to be fair.
Fair enough, because not everyone watches it, and on top of that, No More Room in Hell was originally made up of a Half-Life mod on top of that, so...
Yeah. Oh yeah, I've heard of No Room in Hell, but yeah.
Yeah, I used to play it back in the day with some college friends. Last time I remember playing it was 9 years ago. Actually, no, not 9 years ago, 11 years ago. Yeah, because it was 2014. And also, like, I'm not sure whether or not you're familiar with the Sonic movies or not, whether you've watched any of them. But if you have an opinion on them based on what you've seen on them, no matter how little, feel free to state it.
Yeah, I don't think I have really, but who knows, I might give them a watch.
Honestly, they're worth it. Yeah, they're faithful to the franchise. By the way, at this point, I actually have all the Chaos Emeralds now, so yeah, now I'm just chilling through the game at this point.
Yeah. Hey, Cloud.
Yo, Cloud.
Hey.
Welcome back, Cloud. You have a nice dinner.
Hey, thank you. Yeah, it was nice. I was just tidying up and doing, you know, a little tidy up, and yeah.
Yeah, sometimes it's just what it needs. So yeah, glad you enjoyed your meal.
Thanks for that.
Okay, here we go. Sonic was just about to drown, and yes, I'm on Sonic the Hedgehog right now. Wait, let me check the stream. Oh no, that looks fine. I was gonna say. Okay, no cause for concern. Okay, it's pretty much on AFK for a solid 15 seconds.
And there we go, bang on 9 hours.
Yep, just like that, we're officially bang on 9 hours. You know what the interesting thing is? If like my previous livestream turned out to be like more successful than what it was, because this was technically a restart, and I was gonna do a live stream today anyway, this would have been a completely different live stream.
Yeah.
Still would have been interesting though. we probably would have had the same conversations more or less, apart from, you know, all the Crash Bash stuff and Rayman stuff and Sonic stuff, obviously. But you know, but all the general stuff, I think we most probably still would have discussed to a certain extent. Yeah, the Game Awards though was actually pretty eventful for what it was worth. And it was really cool, like, when they brought Snoop Dogg onto the stage, even though, like, he's been on it before on past shows. But yeah, now everyone was hyping up Snoop Dogg when he stepped on, when, like, he stepped up in the building, stepped on the scene, they were playing the next episode. And he even said so himself, or as I like to say, the next episode. And yes, I know I mentioned this before, but honestly, like, I actually think that the Game Awards did justice to Ubisoft when they actually gave one of the award categories to Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown, because that game really needed that win at that point, especially considering the fact that it was not a commercial success, and because of that Ubisoft were under fire. And to be honest, like, it was also a much better candidate to get, you know, that particular award. I can't remember exactly which category it was, since it's been a while and I only watched it when it was live. But yeah, I think that game deserved it so much more than Call of Duty, because at this point, like, Activision are practically drip feeding Call of Duty. Never mind milking Call of Duty. They're drip feeding the living fuck out of Call of Duty at this point in time, especially with how far it's been going. And you can tell by, like, how the quality of the games how the quality in recent Call of Duty games have actually dropped as well, especially due to, like, you know, the structure of them. It even got to a point where they started bundling, you know, some of the recent games in, like, the same title screen, and it required you to either, like, I think it either required you to, like, swap the discs in order to play a specific game on that screen, or it required you to have the digital versions of them downloaded. I'm not sure entirely how that works, but either way, like, you can tell how the quality of it has degraded, and not only that, but you can't tell that much difference between them either. So yeah, I'm honestly not surprised that the Prince of Persia: The Lost Crown actually won that award over Call of Duty Black Ops 6. And big surprise, a fuck ton of Call of Duty fans just started, you know, fucking raging in the chat just because Call of Duty didn't win that award, and it's like, fucking get over yourselves. Call of Duty doesn't really need that shit. And to be honest, like, if they're running out of ideas, they might as well just kill off the franchise. But no, they just want to drip feed it for all the money that it's worth, because they know that there's always going to be people that are going to buy them. That's part of the problem. It's kind of the same case with EA and FIFA. Even though, like, I think they were bought out with by another company. I'm not entirely sure what happened there, but yeah. Anyway, say what you're gonna say, CloudPillow.
So you're right about the Call of Duty. The quality of the game has decreased in the throughout the years. The last Call of Duty that I enjoyed was Call of Duty World War II. That was good. In 2017, when it released in 2017.
Yeah, World War II was pretty good. I remember that one. Yeah,
World War II.
Yeah, that one did
amazing.
come out in 2017. I remember.
If you look at the trailer and the gun mechanics and everything else, that's how you make it good. Make the storyline. It had amazing storyline about how the war started. Gun mechanics amazing. Like, you could hear the barrels and the reloading and everything. Like, it's amazing.
Yeah, it's pretty epic. You know, it's funny you say how good the storyline is of World War II and it came out in 2017.
Graphics are amazing.
Black Ops 3
It was beyond.
Came out in 2015 and the storyline was pretty much subpar compared to its previous two prequel counterparts, especially with the fact that it ended on such a pointless cliffhanger. And on top of that, when it came to Black Ops 4, they made that game just online only, just online multiplayer, and I think they put zombies in it as well. I don't exactly remember, but they didn't include a campaign whatsoever.
Black Ops,
Black
Ops 1, Black Ops 2, the greatest Black Ops 1, Black Ops 2, and Black Ops 3. 4, 5, 6. It's gone downhill.
But don't get me wrong, I really like the online gameplay of Black Ops 3.
Like,
I think that was where they excelled on Black Ops 3. But the story, like, I don't know what the fuck they were thinking.
Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna show you the trailer. It gives back so much memories.
Pointless plot twists.
Alright,
feel free. Oh, I'm actually live streaming right now myself, but yeah, you can post the link in like a voice chat channel or whatever, or one of the chats.
Are you looking at it? It's only 2 minutes, by the way.
Alright. Oh no, but I just want to finish the stream. But yeah, it's not a problem.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, just post the link, it's not... But I think I get what you mean.
Yeah, I just want to show you so I can actually, like, you can actually get, like...
Yeah, like, see what you're saying.
Actually, like... Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just in the middle of gameplay right now. So, yes.
Oh, yeah, no worries. Yeah, I'll wait for you, So.
No problem, bro.
The graphics was the first thing that caught users' attention was the graphics.
Of course,
it was using.
Of course, the graphics have
like
to pop out. Yeah, of course, it has to look next gen. Like that's one of the main selling points.
But it was really good. Like the cutscenes and the actual it had a different. It was unique, I would say.
Oh, it was unique without a doubt. That's the thing, like, when it comes to certain games...
war vibe to it. It had war vibe to it. It captured World War II and how they fought.
So it was historically accurate. It was historically accurate.
It's historically accurate, yeah. Battlefield 1 was my other favorite one also. Battlefield 1? Was it Battlefield 1 Battlefield 5?
I think Battlefield 1, I don't exactly remember.
Yeah. Yeah, let me know when you're done, so...
Oh wait, Infinity War came out in 2017. Yeah.
Infinity War? I haven't finished Infinity War, by the way.
Infinity Warfare, I mean, yeah. Yeah, Infinity Warfare was the game that came out in 2017. I was gonna say, again, our titles mixed up. Because I think, like, World War II came after Vanguard.
Yeah.
Okay, boss fight time. I've only got a few levels left, so it's no big deal. By levels, I mean like... By actual levels, I mean like levels that contain like 3 acts each. But this game in general is pretty short. Fucking hell, that's fucked things up. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, I didn't even... Okay, that's backtracked. I should have just let myself die, but nah. I forgot I did not even save state. Oh well, fuck it. Take we move. We've had some great conversations.
Yeah, indeed.
Bitches. Oh, and also, speaking of the Game Awards, did you watch the Game Awards yourself, or did you not get a chance, or do you just... Are you just too busy?
I didn't get a chance to... Yeah, busy, yeah. I didn't really think about this Game Awards.
Yeah, I get it. Not everyone does the time. Not only that, but I understand why some people would tune out of it as well, because it's proper fucking rigged these days. It's fucking ridiculous.
You know what it is? It's basically people paying other people because they want to win. It's a money making machine nowadays. Now.
Yeah, that's exactly it is. It's a rigging game. It's a money making machine. It's basically a casino of bullshit. That's what it is.
Yeah, exactly. It's like how the presidency was rigged. It's not. They trick you after, like they...
Yeah, well, not precisely, but yeah, somewhere along those lines.
Like, if you let us win, we'll do this and this and this. Bullshit. Absolute garbage.
Yeah, man, pure trash.
The multiplayer on the Core G World War II, it's amazing. I love it. The trenches.
Oh, the trenches in World War II. Yeah, I think so.
Cool, bro.
Yeah. And next Tazio just jumped into the live stream with a turquoise heart emoji. Cheers for stopping by. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you had a good start to the year yourself. Considering, you know, this is the theme of the live stream.
Are you live streaming?
Yeah, I'm actually live streaming right now. On Twitch.
On Twitch?
Yeah. Yeah, I posted the link in... what you call it. You'll see it in the videos peeps have uploaded channel within the TNC server. Okay, so CloudPillow. I'm not sure, like, if you're aware of this, or I'm not sure, like, what your take on GTA is, but what do you reckon of GTA 6 coming out? Potentially this year or next year?
I think it's coming out next year. Sorry, is it September this year? It's a speculation, we never know.
Yeah, there's a lot of speculation surrounding it. It's interesting because I remember, I think it was around at some point last year it was, that I saw a bit of speculation revolving GTA 6 stating that it was apparently going to be delayed to 2026. I'm not entirely sure if that's actually the case.
That's what they've done to GTA 5. They delayed that because
yeah, see, that's what I'm getting at, like, you know,
to optimize it. You see games nowadays coming out,
exactly,
and they're not that optimized. And you know, one example, Cyberpunk. Remember?
Yeah.
Optimization was horrible on that.
See, that's the point I was making, that's what I was getting at, like, because I remember GTA 5 was delayed multiple times, so like, it wouldn't put it past me for them to delay GTA 6 either, and on top of that, it's like millions of dollars are being put into the game, so potentially this is like the most expensive game to ever be created, so I wouldn't put it past them to delay it.
It's gonna generate millions and millions of dollars, pounds, whatever it
yeah,
is.
man, you can generate so many sales. Plenty of pounds, plenty of dollars, plenty of euros.
Yeah. I posted it in the chat, okay.
Cool. Fuck yeah, I decided to save state because then I don't have to redo the entire level if I decide to load state. You know, fuck it.
Yeah, take a look at the trailer. It's amazing. Even to this day, it's
cool. I made it.
Someone said, I feel like this trailer is better than the Vanguard multiplayer trailer.
That's interesting to know.
Someone said, and till this day on, this trailer gives me chills. I know.
Must be that good of a trailer.
It's amazing.
The way game
if you could,
the way the game just slows down the second I got hit.
Yeah, if you could watch the trailer and give me a take on it, like live, that'd be great.
What, live as in person or live like on the stream?
On the stream, if you want to.
I'll just do it in person, like. I'll just do it personally because it's just a bit better, a bit more convenient.
Yeah, no worries.
But yeah, no, like, I appreciate the sentiment. Okay, so what do you make of all these like Mega Drive games, especially the Sonic ones? If you happen to have any experience with them, if not, then what's your opinion on them based on the way they look to you?
What's that? Sorry, I didn't get that.
I mean, I said, what's your opinion on Sega Mega Drives in general, and also, what's your personal take on these like old Sonic games on the Sega Mega Drive, these classic games, whether you've played them or not?
I played Mario, I played Sonic, Hedgehog, All-Stars Racing, I've played those classic games. My take on them is that back then, the developers who made those games were really looking at the end user experience rather than using the company to say, there's a new game.
It's not just jumping just to use the soundboard. What the fuck?
It's fearless.
Oh yeah, that was fearless.
I figured that'd be fearless.
He did a secret raid.
Classic fearless. Oh, secret raid. Cool to know.
And those games, it's like saying, classic cars.
Yeah.
They last for long because of the people who made them back then. That's how those cars were built to last, and they were just a classic car. They never get old. Just like classic games, they never get old because they were made by developers that really cared about the user experience and cared about the game. Nowadays, games are made just for the fun of it.
That's the thing, like, you see games back in the day, you see a lot of passion that's actually been put into them, but you see not even like a full game, just like a trailer of a game that's literally just coming out, a game that's not even out yet, and you see, wow, this
trailer looks amazing.
This either looks, the trailer looks amazing, but the game itself looks like trash. And not only that, but it's just like, wow, they're literally just trying to make a profit. It's like, what the fuck are they doing? This looks unoriginal. And not only that, but the mechanics look floaty as fuck as well. It's like, people notice these small things. They think they don't clock it, but now, like, anyone that's smart enough to know how the stuff works, they'll
things
clock
that ruin
it.
the game. You just get tired of it and you take yourself.
Exactly, things that fuck up the game. It's like, it pisses people off.
Exactly, and especially when they buy the game and they spend the hard-earned money on it.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck did I spend part of my salary on for? It's like, what the fuck did I spend part of my salary on? It's so bullshit.
Well, you know the first Call of Duty that I ever played? Cool Pro. You know the first Call of Duty I ever played? Call of Duty Modern Warfare 4. You know, with Captain Price and Gaz.
Modern Warfare 4. Yeah, I remember that.
That came out way back in 2007. That was the first Call of Duty I ever played.
Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare, the first Modern Warfare game. Yeah, I definitely remember that game. 100%.
First Modern Warfare game.
That was purely nostalgic. Literally. I liked both 1 and 2. I liked 3 a bit as well.
You know how many times I played the campaign? Like, at least 20 times.
Yeah, Captain Price. What do you call it?
God.
Captain Price, Gaz. It was so sick.
Captain Macmillan.
Captain Millen, I remember that. The mission, the sniper mission with the radioactive areas.
All gilded up next to Chernobyl, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was based in Chernobyl, that part.
Radioactive, yeah, because of the reactor.
Yeah, the radioactive
that was
areas.
amazing.
It's like,
when you shoot,
are you daft?
When you shoot.
Stay out of the radioactive areas. Or some shit like that. I don't know whether or not Captain Macmillan was from Edinburgh or whether he's from Glasgow. I reckon, like, he might have had the Edinburgh mindset or the Glaswegian mindset. And yeah, that's a partial reference to what we were talking about earlier. Man, that's never gonna get old. The Glaswegian Mindset Starter Pack. I don't know for sure, bro, but it's just a meme.
The next game, you know the next game that I played? Legendary Black Ops 1.
I actually really like Black Ops 1. You know, Black Ops 1 was actually pretty sick.
It was amazing, man. I'm telling you, it was amazing.
I fucking love that game.
Man. That was amazing. You know what? When
bro,
the game
I remember
starts,
when it came out.
The Activision and that comes up and all that. That was amazing. And then Black Ops 2, when we need to save, we need to save woods from that shipping container.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember that mission where you save woods from a shipping container. Not only that, but like the mission with that massive rocket as well. What do you call it? Oh yeah. Also, like, there's that part where, you know, there's that part like with the chair where you're inside that room and you can actually break out of the chair. It's so fucking sick. And then you can just like walk around the room and it's like, it's all cryptic as fuck. Alright. Fuck that shit. Okay, perfect. Or perfect for what currently stands anyway. That was way too close. Having to juggle that, having to fucking multitask that, plus the fire. Having to multitask, like, that spiky ball, plus the fireball coming at me. Man, that's like, you know, pushing past multitasking limits just there. That's fucking ridiculous. Wow, in a way it's hard to believe that I'm on the final act of Starlight Zone already. It felt like I've completed Act 1 and 2 all in one go. That's so fucking crazy. Like, it's insane how short this level actually is.
Guys, I am going to head off for a bit right now.
Alright, no problem. Take care, bro.
Okay.
It was nice having you, man.
No worries, man. It's always been a pleasure, to be honest. Because
likewise.
Having a way where we come together and we talk about our interests and hobbies and what we like.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure.
It's a good thing because, yeah, we're in a place where we can be ourselves.
Yeah, yeah, it's a decent rendezvous point. It's a great place where we can just, you know, chill, be ourselves, exchange common interests and stuff like that.
Exactly, yeah, and it exits you from like reality and
bro,
from the
like,
outside world.
Bro, the disconnect is real.
What I like about it. This man, I'm just like zoned in. I'm just like zoned in and just in my element, basically.
Yeah, like we're zoned into our element and zoned out of the outside element.
That's how we were. That's how we were when we were kids. We just zoned in on our little things, and rather than focusing on like issues, like things that like, you know, just life in general. We were just like zoned in our games.
The simple
snacks,
life.
Whatever. Simple life.
That's the simple life of being a kid.
Like
Yeah.
I wish life was like that. I wish life is simple like that, and just like you don't have nothing to worry about. You just do your own thing.
Yeah.
You get to.
That's the thing. People don't want to grow up. There are people on Instagram that even put on their bios saying, "Don't grow up. It's a trap." I shit you not.
Yeah, it's how the world works nowadays.
Yeah, the world works.
High inflation.
In a fuck ton of mysterious ways.
High inflation. Wars going on. Stuff like that that I hate. You know, why can't we live in peace? You know what I mean? Like the world live in peace rather than.
Yeah, some people just don't like peace. They like democracy because they're fucked up like that.
Exactly. Like, how are they supposed to sleep at night if they always like democracy? Like democracy is being used very
yeah,
abuse it.
It's used very loosely as a term. But nah, I get what you mean.
Yeah.
Like, how the fuck do these people sleep at night?
Exactly, and they've done these massacres, and they've done like they've put in like they've like increased like living cost. Living cost nowadays is it's crazy.
Honestly, the cost of living is a piss take. Don't even get me started, bro.
Doing weekly shopping nowadays is cost over 100 quid, like 200. Man, tell me about it. If you do want to do full shopping, I think it'll cost a lot of money. Just for food and stuff like that. Even for like elderly people, like trying to get by. Hey, Spidey.
Yeah.
That was
even
close.
for like elderly people trying to get by with like trying to survive, and especially in winter when it's cold, trying to get by with like the living costs is very sad.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Tell me the fuck about it. Okay, scrap Brain Zone. Here we fucking go. Let's fucking go. Oh, this music slaps.
See you guys.
For real.
Take care.
Yeah. See you, Abs.
Take care, Abs. Okay. It's back to being just us two. Back to being just the two of us. Okay, scrap Brain Zone. Okay, this is literally like the final level of Sonic the Hedgehog right now. This track proper slaps, like for real. The level's hard as fuck, but like, whoa. For a newcomer, of course, the way it presents itself, it's hard as fuck, but like, I more or less like, you know the structure of the level. But man, it's easy to forget certain parts. It's just crazy. I was half expecting a platform to turn up there, but fuck it. Oh, someone's commenting in the chat now too. Like, or is that the same person who just left? Oh, Retrovolt Gaming says, "Sup cool pro, it's Maxter, I'm finally back, lol." Hey Maxter, it's been a long time since I've seen you pop up. Looks like you go by a different username now. Oh, I see. I presume that was Fearless again. Popping into the fucking voice chat channel.
Again.
Just to like spam the fucking soundboard. Or just like mini spam the soundboard.
I'm gonna put a filter on.
Might as well. Just put a spam board filter. But yeah, no, it's great to see you, Maxter. How's the start of 2025 been for you personally, since that's the running theme of this current livestream right now? I gotta say, like, this year's been proper eventful, and as I've mentioned multiple times to some people, and also in the previous New Year's celebration livestream as well, yeah, it's been all work no play mode for me personally. This platform does not want to fucking come up. Okay, here we go. That's better. Okay, that's fucked me up. Do I have a decent
put a filter on now so that...
Okay, good.
So I can...
This is pretty fucked up. Okay, so he says, yeah man, I rebranded to Retrovolt Gaming a couple of years back. Yeah. I'm good. 2025 is going good, so far hope your year started off great. Yeah, my year started off pretty decent for what it's worth. It's pretty much like just an aftermath of me closing a door on a certain chapter. And that's the fact that I'm pretty much living post-graduation life right now after completing my game development course that was taught by Harvard University, even though they're like, officially, they categorize it as programming. They officially categorize it as computer science because of the fact that it's programming. But yeah, no, it's great to finally be past that, and now it's just a case of, as mentioned previously, it's just a case of taking next steps in order to improve my life. It's all about the big picture. This is getting nuts. Okay. The timing on these platforms are crazy. It's like when you charge, it's like... It's not even when you charge, it's like... Oh man, the timing is either too slow or too fast. That's really annoying.
Hey Sudo.
Let me tell you, you really do live in a time capsule.
Tell me the fuck about it.
Google Plus and your Twitch.
Yeah, I'm gonna level with you. Google Plus is something I've not used in ages.
It doesn't even exist.
Exactly.
Anymore, that is. Still in your description, though.
It's just an old template. I haven't really, like, you know, updated, but yeah, fuck it. What the fuck?
That's why I said anything.
You said a few things. Well,
yeah, I'm here.
Definitely even more things as of recently. But yeah, no, we're all still present.
How many years has it been since I've been in this stream, I guess?
I don't even know, bro. I think last time you were on my streams, it was probably 2022. Oh yeah, I remember you downloading the VODs. Yeah, it was 2022. So it's been
I think it was
almost 3 years ago.
It was June 22, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was June 22. Yeah, it was the one where we were in... Yeah, it was the one where I started
Gex
off with
and...
Gex the Gecko. Or Gex Enter the Gecko. I think that's what it's called. Speaking of which, that
medieval,
game
then
Gex,
and then Croc. It was probably medieval, Gex and Croc, wasn't it?
I think so. I'm not sure if they were even in the same live stream. I think Gex and Croc were in the same live stream. I don't know.
They were, yeah.
I swear I started. I remember starting one with medieval and one with Gex.
Anyway, what's happening, Pseudo?
Still transcoding videos. I've been doing that for over a fucking week now, I think.
Alright, man. Shit's gotta happen.
Dude, you would probably do the same thing if you have only 20 gigabytes left out of 20 terabytes.
Crazy, right? Retro Gaming also says, that's what life's about, new chapters and new adventures, keep moving forward, see where life goes. Okay, fuck it. Yeah, but that's just it, like, the future is sometimes a mystery, even if you do have everything all planned out.
Okay, I'm having the weirdest shit happen right now.
What's happening on your end?
Don't know if I can even.
What the fudge?
This. I need to video this actually.
Alright, let's do this shit, come on.
I hope my fucking GPU is not failing.
Son of a bitch, fucking hell. That can still catch you by surprise no matter how many fucking times you play it. That's so fucking bullshit that they even put that there in the first place. Okay, getting closer to the end of the game. Just gotta be really careful. I say that, yet these fucking conveyor belts just shoot you from side to side. It doesn't help the situation whatsoever. Oh, like these fucking battery pills. I fucking remember them. That was so
I need
close.
to disable this option.
I don't know how the fuck I made that, considering the timing of those platforms.
Oh man.
It sounds like you're holding in quite a belch there. It's a big ass butt.
That's because I ate. That's because I ate mashed potatoes.
Mashed potatoes. Interesting you mention that because I actually had. Yeah, it's interesting you mention that because I actually had a turkey shepherd's pie earlier on for lunch. Okay, let's do this shit. What the fudge? Fuck. Yeah, nah. I got to a point where I'm like partially spam swearing in a way. Just like using substitute words. The fuck? Hello, Death Trap. And I finished the level of One Ring. That's just typical classic. That's just, you know, ass backward and unprecedented, but fuck it. Okay, the final act before the final boss. Okay, here we go. Scrap Brain Zone 3. Scrap Brain Zone Act 3, which is basically like, you know, another counterpart to Labyrinth Zone, aka a recolor of it. It's just like Labyrinth Zone from hell.
That's not a brain zone, that's a brain rot zone.
Quite literally a brain rot zone. Scrap brain rot zone. Doesn't help that the color of these fucking... It doesn't help that the color of this water is fucking purple as well. It's like... It looks like it was diluted in chemicals or some shit. Or it looks like it was spiked with chemicals. It was spiked with poisonous chemicals or whatever the fuck they are. I don't even know, a poisonous substance of some sort, of some type. But yeah, fuck it. Okay, we need an air bubble stat. Need an air bubble ASAP. You know, it's funny, like, people now using the word stat as like the new ASAP or some shit. It's like, you hear that of like, you know, like you hear that of like, what do you call it? Like certain, like you even hear like, it's not just spam, I mean, it's not just like, you know, slang, it's also, what you call it, it's... You hear that from a team of people as well. Wait, did I let's take? Yes, I save stated, perfect. Fuck that shit. A fucking air bubble took like 10 years to turn up. But yeah, no, it's not just slang, that's the thing. Like, you also hear like,
what the fuck?
Teams and that shit as well. You also hear like medical teams say shit like that as well, like we need a team down there stat, like shit like that.
Yeah.
It's American. It's the American equivalent.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it is somewhat of an American equivalent. Although interestingly enough, I heard some Australians say it too. Gotta be really careful. Yeah, that adds so much. I was literally just trying to structure what I was trying to say, but I just couldn't remember. But you know, it happens. Fucking air bubble.
Cook the max. Cook the man some fucking eggs, bitch!
That was way too close.
Kombucha.
Is it just me, or does this water make you drown faster than the water in Labyrinth Zone?
Why would it?
I don't even know.
It's probably the same game mechanics, because
it's the same game mechanics.
You would probably notice that the music would be faster if you're drowning.
Yeah, it would be, but I mean like... No, but I mean like, it start the timer sooner. Because that's what it sort of feels like, in a way. I mean, I get it's probably like the same water, but if it does, then they probably like... They probably programmed it differently for the specific... For like, you know, the water in a specific level. They probably used a different script or some shit, but I don't know how that worked. Then again, this is a Mega Drive game, so I'm not entirely sure if that's even the case. That was way too close. I was hardly paying attention to that. I barely even clocked it was there, but man. I actually dodged it without even anticipating its presence. Okay, I need an air bubble. Fucking hell, bro. This is so... That's taking the piss. Alright, here we go.
Taking the piss.
Fucking skip past all that bullshit, you know.
I like the fact that right after Asian Scream O-Band full video original, just 4 versions of PL asterisk B.
Really?
I thought it was a funny video.
Okay, come on air bubbles. But yeah, no, I hope 2025 is actually doing people justice. Especially for the way things are panning out. If not, then we still got the rest of the year.
I'm not gonna say anything to that.
Yeah, you don't want to jinx it, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair play to that, man, because I can completely understand that. Fucking hell, you can't even be bothered to bring up a fucking air bubble. Just go fuck yourself. I was gonna say I thought he died for a second. Yeah, no point putting yourself through all that bullshit. I think, yeah, trying to make your way up there is a waste of time, fuck it. Okay, that was pretty fucked up. It played that sort of... It triggered that type of functionality where it shoots Sonic through that tunnel, like, after the door closed. That's so fucked up. Man, just 2 events just got triggered at the completely wrong time. They were triggered at both the wrong place at the wrong time. Okay, come on. Yeah, now we're fucking talking. Son of a bitch. You know what, fuck that. That was way too close. See, you can't even trust the fucking obstacles.
Oh, I'm laughing at this video, oh my god.
All I was gonna say is perfect timing according to the gameplay. Bro's cracking up. Bro's cracking up big time.
Oh man. Watch if you dare.
Oh, that one.
Yeah, but watch.
I'll check that out, man. I'll check that out. But like, after this live stream. Okay, it clearly must be that funny. Here we fucking go.
It's that video that you sent me, Pseudo.
Yeah.
And you just sped it up.
And now, here comes the best one. I just hope. Almost. Come on, come on.
Oh, fucking hell, bro. You know it doesn't matter.
Oh my god. If I could only make it backwards.
Can I actually make it? That's the question. Okay, come on, air bubble, don't fuck me over. There we go. Okay,
oh
what
my
the?
God.
Why is there nothing here? What the fudge? Like. Okay, here we go. What? Okay, yeah, that came out of fucking blue. Here we are. Here's that final part. Well, this part doesn't even have an end screen. Okay. Final zone, people. I'm officially about to check this shit out. Okay, I'm gonna see what the laughter's all about right the end, or right after the live stream finishes.
Oh my god.
Oh, cool this shit, bro.
Cool, bro. You're gonna have to brace yourself when you see it.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like it. By the sound of it, I think I'll fucking have to.
Honestly, you're gonna have to brace yourself. Fasten your seatbelts. Tie yourself.
Yeah, man.
Tie yourself down.
Yeah, man. Fasten your seatbelts. Brace your position. How the fuck did I survive that? That's crazy. It's like I just ricocheted off both the pillar and the platform at the same time. That's insane. I survived that again. What the fuck? Yo, this is fucking crazy. I don't even know where the fuck he's gonna pop up. That's the problem.
Oh god. To do this. Oh my god. Let's see. Wait, no.
So close. Okay. I don't know how many hits I have left, but man, fuck this shit. Sometimes you just gotta protect yourself, you know.
Oh!
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
I am at the precipice of this shit. What the fudge? Okay. It's like, seriously, what the fuck? I came so close to defeating him. I got so many hits on this motherfucker. Okay. Come on, we got this. We got this. Shit. I don't even know where the fuck he's gonna pop up, that's the thing. Gotta get proper bare hits on him. This is nuts.
Pseudo's having the time of his life.
Yeah, no questioning that. Pseudo's having a trip of a lifetime, bro.
I just have a really fucking weird sense of humor.
That's one way to put it.
Satanic ritual! Oh my god!
I'll try to hit that fucker. Come on. Fuck yes. It's about fucking time. Just took out Robotnik. He'd be like, snooping as usual, I see. Alright, that's that done. Alright people, that's it. I've officially completed Sonic the Hedgehog 100% on top of that. Okay, I'd say that is well, I wouldn't exactly say perfect end to a live stream, but perfect end to Sonic the Hedgehog, to say the least. Because Sonic came out on top. I'd say it's a pretty decent end to a live stream, for what it's worth.
I'm just literally just making YTP live. What if
Pretty much. Yeah, pretty sick little montage that they put at the end of these games as well. I remember when games were this creative back in the day. Sign of the times, you know. Back to this slapfest of a track.
Let's see.
Okay, people, that's officially the end of Sonic the Hedgehog.
What? Again with the update, Jesus.
Okay, Robotnik pissed off. It's a perfect end to it. Okay, people, now's the perfect time to wrap up the live stream with pretty much all 3 of my objectives complete for this live stream. Hope everyone's had a good start to the year, and I hope 2025 will pan out to be a great year for everyone, regardless of how good and how bad it has started for people. And honestly, I have to say, it's great coming back to live streaming after such a long time, and hopefully this year I might plan to do even more live streams, but you know, it depends how life goes. We'll see how it all pans out. I might replay some of these games that I've actually played in this live stream, just for the fun of it, but as part of different live streams, of course. But you know, we'll see how it all pans out. So before I end the live stream, I'm gonna check. I'm just gonna check around Twitch to see who I can raid before I actually end up the live stream. Or as we've discussed previously, I'll see which channel that I can drop a social torpedo on top of. Yeah, I figured you'd get that, Rob.
Oh yeah. Oh, but after the stream, you need to look at Pseudo's video that he was messing about with.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check that video out. Definitely honestly, sounds like it's gonna be.
It is absolutely insane.
Definitely sounds like it's gonna be a meme fest for sure. Shadowman0050 joined the live stream as well with a Tails emoji, also saying love this game. But yeah, cheers for stopping by. Anyways, I appreciate everyone that stopped by. Now I'm just gonna see who I can raid. I think I'll raid someone who's been playing Crash Bash, especially since a lot of people have been playing Crash Bash as of recently. Okay, so 2 people playing Crash Bash. Oh, Geordie's doing another Crash Bash 200% speedrun, but this time as Tiny Tiger. Shouts to Geordie. But in order to reach out to more people, I'll raid someone new. So the 420 Benny is also live streaming Crash Bash, but I think he's doing like a casual live stream and he's playing as Crash as well. Let me check this out.
I started.
Let me just mute that, but fuck that shit. Oh, thank fuck it's not a follower only chat on top of that. Okay, I think I've decided who I wanted to raid now. Definitely a quicker decision than last time too. Okay, so the 420 Benny is currently live streaming Crash Bash as we speak. And as I can see, he's actually on the Crystal Challenge of Drain Bash at this point in time. Okay, so let's get that raid ready. Or shall I say, let's get that social torpedo ready. Okay, so man's officially going to be dropping that social torpedo on top of the 420 Benny. Oh, cool. my viewers, my live Twitch viewers actually went back up to 8. That's pretty decent. But yeah, I appreciate everyone for stopping by. This has been a great live stream. I think now would be a great time to wrap it up and start a parade. Okay, anyway, now would be a great time to wrap it up. Hope you guys have had a decent year, wherever possible. Now, if this being the case, it'd be the perfect time to wrap it up. For those of you who are watching this live on Twitch, feel free and be sure to drop a follow to my Twitch channel if you haven't dropped a follow to my Twitch channel already, if you want to keep yourself updated with future live streams on my Twitch channel. And for those of you who are also watching it live at the same time, at this point in time right now, feel free and be sure to stick around for Parade or the Social Torpedo, which I'll be dropping onto the 420 Benny, who's currently live streaming Crash Bash at this point in time. And for those of you who are watching this archived on YouTube, feel free and be sure to subscribe, like, or rate, however you want to put it. Drop a comment below to leave constructive feedback if you possibly can, and I'll share around with whoever possible, whoever crosses your mind. And also feel free and be sure to check out previous VODs if possible, if you want to keep yourself more up to date with the content on my channel. But anyways, feel free and be sure to keep yourself updated with all future content possible, whether it's live streams or just projects in general for both my YouTube and Twitch channels. Until then, laters everyone, peace out.